My boy, my man, Peanut Butter Hero in the building. What's up, boy? How was your day today? One good, two no. Put it in the chat. Okay, go get your food, man. Go get your dinner if you have to. Don't worry about me. You know I'll be here. That's the least you have to worry about, me not here. Cincinnati at Washington tonight. If Joe Burrow is going to play, that'll be the interesting thing. Right? Joe Burrow going back to the scene of the crime when he got hurt. Fortunately, he's doing it from the sidelines. I see my boy in the chat room. I want him to come up right now and talk Dolphins. Usually I don't do that this early, but because he's here, I have to do it. Sean, I'm going to beam you up in a second, bro. I'm going to talk Dolphins. This is my boy. Get him up here in 1 minute. First, I'm going to say hello to Peanut Butter Hero. Just did. Appreciate him. Sean, I can give him his applause when he gets up here. Let me drop the link. Sean can come up here. About this man, I keep saying it over and again, and guys like I test agree, without him, we're not here. Let me introduce my brother the right way. Okay? This young man has brought so much to this platform. It's going to be a year on Labor Day, everybody. It'll be the 1 year anniversary. We'll have some fun that day. The link is in the chat room right now. Voila. He's a big Denver Nugget fan. I'm going to talk to him about his Nuggets too. I was looking for him the other night when I was doing who I think is going to come out of the West. Link is there. And it's interesting, the Western Conference. I think the Lakers made a big mistake by bum rushing, getting all these old dudes. They should have waited a little bit and got you a group of young guys who can blend in. And I don't see them winning. No. I see them, and you'll get that matchup, in my opinion. You're either going to get Clippers, Lakers, or Lakers, Warriors in round 2. And either way, for the Lakers, they can't duck nobody. See, teams like the Lakers, they like to duck you. So they'll get easier matchup in round 1 and 2. That's not going to happen, Lakers. Nah. So you're either going to get a healthy Kawhi in round 2 or a healthy Golden State team in round 2. That's the way I see it. Denver will get the other one, and who knows? I think Denver finished 4th in the West. The only reason why I do, I'm waiting for Sean to get up here. The only reason why I do is because I think the other teams, especially the Warriors healthy, has improved a hell of a lot. A hell of a lot. Find out what's going on in news today. NFL first. Redskins tonight, that was the headline I had. Chase Young. Can't wait to see him tonight. I'm goddamn happy that stupid ass summer league is over. Larry Fitzgerald said he has no urge to play. Aaron James did a pick 6 off Jimmy G. What else is new? Aaron James looked like he never got hurt. Cowboys announced today that Dak Prescott is ready to roll. Mitch Trubisky goes back to Chicago. What a gutless Negro. Larry Fitzgerald said he doesn't have the urge to play. Larry, just retire. Young Jefferson be announced Sunday in the top 40 of the NBA and NFL's best players. Eagles third string tight end Jason Kroom looks like he has an knee injury. Let me see if Sean's up here yet. Now, Brago, if you want to come up, we can. The link is right on top of your name, but with Sean would have ran in here. I would love to talk to him about Dolphins and about other things. Rogers said if they were off them Jeopardy, he definitely would have took it. At least Aaron is honest. Breeze and Damian Tomlinson was at Chargers camp, reuniting, hugging each other. Very nice picture. Patriots battle is still unclear who wins that. Looking forward to the Redskins defense tonight. Barry Sanders, unfortunately, say prayers for Barry. Was diagnosed with the plague today. Let me see if anybody came up. No one still didn't come up. Tampa Supreme. What's up, bro? We've been running into each other a lot lately. Good to see you. Massive chicken box celebration. Argo. Nah, man. I should have show number 400. By the way, the new spicy chicken from McDonald's is fire. Okay. I'll try it. All right. I got Tampa Supreme. Look at this. And I got my little bro. Relentless.
What's good? What's good, Mace?
Oh no, it's good, man.
Night. Tampa Supreme, welcome to the platform, bro.
Appreciate it, man. Love your channel.
I
Love the positive
appreciate
energy,
that,
man.
I noticed, and me and you run in the same circles. But before I can continue with you, you know how much this young man means to me right here, and I love him to death. Welcome back, Sean.
Yo,
welcome back, baby bro.
What's good, everyone? What's good?
It's good, man.
What's
We're gonna
good?
talk Dolphins in a few minutes. I just want to welcome Tampa Supreme to the channel.
All right, no problem, no problem.
Is he a Buccaneers fan?
Is he a Buccaneers fan?
Yeah, man. Love the Bucks all my life.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
Hey, what y'all think about the Saints quarterback race? Winston or Hill? Who y'all got?
I'm gonna go.
Probably.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean. You go first.
Oh, I want to say probably Winston. That's a real tough one, though. That's real tough, though.
Yeah, man. I'm going with Winston too. You got the arm talent, got the skills. I mean, you know, he be off and on though, but And Sean Payton
Yeah.
offense, I think he'll be all right, man. I think he'll be all right.
And Sean Payton, he always got a good offense, so I'm not worried about that.
Yeah. Got a lot of weapons too.
There'll
Yeah,
be
it's just
some
that
NBA.
Michael Thomas, I think he still has that fucking broken ass ankle. I don't know what the fuck is
Yeah, he
wrong with that
won't be
nigga.
back to week
Yeah,
8.
I heard Michael
Stupid.
Thompson. He's not happy with the Saints right now.
With Michael Thomas.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know who told him not to get surgery. He should have fucking got surgery. You should have been ready for preseason, man. I don't know who the fuck told him, oh, it's gonna heal. Man, but you should have got surgery, man. That's all I know. That shit was never gonna heal naturally fast enough. Come on.
yeah, I agree.
Let me answer this first. Yeah, peanut butter hero. I find it strange that the producer of Jeopardy took the job himself. That scumbag. Tampa. Let me ask you this. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to my baby bro over here. Real quick. Let me ask you this. What team you like in football?
The Bucks.
Okay. I remember me and you talked about that last year.
Yeah.
In the chat room.
Yeah. I've been a fan since like '97.
There you
Tony
go.
Dungy days, you know what I mean? So,
And how's the climate in Tampa right now?
I mean, a lot of
Buccaneers,
fans getting arrogant right now, man, because
I could tell.
we finally won something. But when it comes to the NFL, like you never know who's gonna be good, you never know who's gonna be bad. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's gonna repeat. It's gonna be tougher this year, you know what I mean? Because we got a bigger target on our back. So I'm still enjoying last year, you know what I mean? So I'm just ready for the regular season.
I feel you.
I'm thankful, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What's up, stranger? I'm talking to you, Sean. What's up, stranger?
Oh, what's up? What's up? My fault.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
watching the movie.
Let me ask
My
you,
fault.
since it's our squad,
What's up?
what do you think the way? Forget the quarterback. I think he's okay. What do you think of my prediction that the running game blows?
Oh man.
Oh my God! I told you
I
guys. I
don't-
warned you.
It's only because of the offensive line, but I don't know. It's still early, Mace. It's still early. We'll see how they come together. But Tua looking good now. He's sounding good.
Yeah,
You gotta give him
a
his
lot of
props.
guys like Pete killed them up here this week. I said, yeah, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Pete too picky, man. He did pretty good.
I think he
for the
did
first
very well
pick.
till he threw the pick.
Yeah, he seen him too late, but
Yeah.
if you saw him earlier, that was automatic touchdown.
Yeah, man.
But that's like Flores said, that's something something you can correct. So
How's your mom, bro?
I ain't worrying about it. She's good.
Can you tell her I said hello?
I will do, man.
Appreciate that. Appreciate her.
How your mom doing?
My mom's hanging in there. Thank you very much, man. All I
No
can
problem.
do is
That's
pray
what's
for
up.
her.
That's
Appreciate
what's
it.
up. No
Hey,
problem.
Tampa.
Yes, sir.
Oh, who you like in the NBA? You like Oklahoma, right?
Nah, not really, man. I'm an NBA fan, but I got no team I root for.
Oh,
So
okay.
I just been enjoying the young players, the new generation. Trey Young, Luca, Jason Tatum. Yeah, you know what I mean. So I've been enjoying watching those boys play. So I don't have a team like that, no rooting interest.
I'm
But
gonna
last
talk-
year NBA season was very good because new teams got on the scene, like the Suns and the
and the
Milwaukee
ratings
Bucks.
were sky high.
Yeah, so that was good for the NBA. But
I totally agree. I've been preaching it since the second round of the playoffs. And a lot of these guys who like the Lakers and Brooklyn, they're in denial that people don't want to see those old guys no more.
oh nah, I agree.
20 years of these guys, especially LeBron. 20 years enough. Sean,
Yes, sir.
let me ask you about your basketball team.
Okay.
Right now, I have them fourth in the West. They can go a little higher. If Murray was healthy, I would probably put him second. Well, I don't worry about Denver as much as I do the Suns because I think the Suns blew an opportunity of a lifetime. But I think when you guys are healthy, you can play with anybody. Agree with that?
Oh yeah, most definitely. I agree with that. Trust me, once that man once Murray get back healthy. Oh yeah,
If I
Yeah,
was
I believe the
Denver,
Nuggets gonna be good as well. They got
which one?
a deep team, the Nuggets,
Oh
Milwaukee.
yeah, that's
Wait,
Sean's team.
Denver.
That's why I brought it up to him.
Yeah,
Because all this week up here, you've been hearing nothing but Lakers, Lakers, Lakers. And I had to tell the Laker fan, pump the brakes. You got an old team.
I got a question for Sean.
yeah. What's up?
What's that light skinned dude on the Nuggets name, man? I
Michael
think
Porter Jr.
yeah. So what do you think his ceiling gonna be? An All Star, MVP
Man,
caliber player,
I
or
think I think if he got the right work ethic, I think he'll be like similar to KD to me,
oh
in my
man,
opinion.
yeah. Because he was supposed to be like a higher pick in the draft, but he got hurt, like the number one pick,
Yep.
really.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, y'all found a gem, man. I got lucky.
Yeah, he fell to us. Ain't nobody want to take him. Clippers passed on him twice, and I know they regretted that ever since.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
I like Porter
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah, yeah, me
Sean
too.
knows that.
yeah.
But
He gonna be damn good. I'm telling you, if he got the right work ethic, he gonna be just fine.
I,
He gonna
I
be better than
think
fine.
I think against Phoenix, I think the Nuggets were overwhelmed in game one that their MVP of the league couldn't stop Aiton. And Aiton took it right to him.
Yeah,
And I was surprised by that. I mean, Sean, I'm not kidding. That night, in game one, I went to go take my medicine. With 3 minutes to go in the third, Denver was up by 11. When I came back with 6 minutes to go, Phoenix was up by 18. I said, what the hell happened?
yeah. I think I think he was what's the word I'm looking for? Like he was overwhelmed. I would say, basically it's him. It was him, Michael Porter, Aaron Gordon, Monte Morris.
Hey, Kareem, what's up, baby?
When Will Barton was just coming back. Green, sometimes he'll show up, but he was just overwhelmed. He ain't have his, he ain't have his team. I mean his Robin. I guess Murray would be in that situation, Batman and Robin. So he ain't have his Robin with him.
Let me give a
That
shout
pick
out.
and roll or that give and go that they do.
Let me give a beautiful shout out to the beautiful Caribbean princess, Kareem from the house of Atreides. Okay. All right, she's talking to Peanut Butter Hero about Jeopardy. Let me ask you this. Where do you see them in the West? This is your aunt's opinion. It's your squad, man.
As in standings,
Yeah.
I would say third.
Okay.
I would say third.
Mm.
Only because Murray not healthy yet. So I think, like you said before, I think he ain't gonna be back until like
Near the playoffs.
like All Star, more close to getting to the playoffs.
I wish the
So,
Nuggets went out and got a banger.
or in the draft, or you talking about in trades,
Like a
like
free
trading for
agent
somebody?
or a mini trade. I wish they would have done that for their sake.
I,
Because the one
I
thing,
don't think we had a cap like that. But I
and
think
your coach got to go.
they
I was thinking about you last night. Your coach
coach
got
was
to go.
okay. Coach is all right, man. He all right, but I understand why you say that. But he's okay. I think he's doing a lot more than the coaches previous to him. I think he's done. I think he accomplished a lot more than the coaches before him. So that's why I say he all right. It's just certain situations. Like he should have took Murray out, even though Murray wanted to play during the Golden State Warriors game.
Mm-hmm.
I know we wanted to win that game, but it was. Now that I think of it, we should have just like took them out and we lost. We lost.
Okay.
Cause we already lost
Hey,
to them. What two? I think it was 2 other times we lost to them.
Yeah,
So it is what it is. We still would have made the playoffs, but
I feel you, bro. Go ahead, Prince.
hey, what's going on, Mace? What's going on, everybody?
I'm good.
what's good? What's good?
Oh yeah. Let's get back to this Michael Porter Jr. I talked about him yesterday morning.
Okay.
I forgot I did 2 shows yesterday.
Yeah, he did. He don't want to play with you, bro. He want his own shit. He want his own team.
Yeah.
He
We
already
both
know
agreed
he's
on
a
that.
third. He's a third wheel. He's not a third wheel minded guy. He's a good player. He's just not a third wheel guy. You need to trade him and get you a 3-and-D guys or get you some more players because he don't like it over there. I heard him in interviews. He don't like his role over there. He wants to be a star. He know he can't be a star there. Not in Denver.
If he played the way he did in Game 6 against Portland, the Nuggets should write his ticket, get him out. Because to me, and I know Sean doesn't agree, it's not going to work in the long run. When he did what he did 2 years ago, he did what he did 2 years ago in the bubble. I give the young boy credit speaking up like that. But if my youngest guy on the team tells me, as the coach, that I should be getting the ball and the money's on the table, you know what that tells me? He doesn't like the 2 stars on the team.
Well, I won't say that.
Yeah.
I think. Well, it was times that they gave. Cause I was watching the game, so it was times they gave him his shot, and it was times when it just wasn't going in for him. There was a lot of times they put trust in him and on certain situations, on certain plays.
Don't he
And
blinking like my good buddy Ben Simmons?
Yeah, it was just times the shot
Oh.
wasn't going in, and there's times his shot is going in, like where he can't miss, like this series that we just had that just passed. So it was just like I forgot, was it against the Blazers where he was just shooting like crazy?
Yeah, Game 6.
Yeah, just going back to back with Porter. I mean not Porter. I mean Lillard. It was like crazy. And that's why I say he can be like almost like KD, like back to Tampa's question when you asked me. That's why I say he can be like KD, like if he got the great work ethic. But they all young, man. If they can just grow as a team, like that'd be something like no team, like I won't say really no team really doing, but to have drafted players and you develop them and they all come up almost like the Spurs in a way, like Tim Duncan and Tony Parker, Ginobili. You feel me?
I know you wasn't alive, but
Well,
a better
what was
comparison of San Antonio would be
Mace? I have a question for you guys. Actually, how was
Can I
David
finish
Robinson
the
already
point I was
old?
making with Sean? Jeez. Go ahead, talk. Ask the question.
No,
Go ahead.
we're talking about he brought up the Spurs. So, what by the time they got all these young players like Ginobili, Parker, and Duncan, was what's his name, David Robinson, already slowing down, or was he still in his prime?
Yeah, he was, but a better comparison would be the Spurs of 1990 when they had Sean Elliott, David Robinson, and Willie Anderson. That's a better comparison. With Rod Strickland and Terry Cummings. That's a better comparison. Because the reason why the Duncan Ginobili is not good, because there was a 4 or 5 year gap between, because the Lakers were winning big in the early 21st century. See, I think the key to the Spurs was when they got Ginobili. That was the missing link.
The Euro
Because
step
Ginobili-
king.
Yeah. Ginobili could play the 1, 2, or the 3. And that was the key. And they brought him off the bench the whole year. They made him grow into a starter. And like I said about Manu, to me, one of the best players I've ever laid eyes on. Well,
Best
yeah.
European player I ever laid eyes on is Manu. To be honest, he's better than Dirk.
Really?
Okay, we gotta calm down.
Really?
I don't know about that, man. I don't know. You tripping.
Yeah.
You know what?
I watched
You know
Dirk's
what?
whole career. I watched Dirk's whole career.
I'm gonna give Manzano a little break. I think people underestimate how great Ginobili is. He'll be in the Hall of Fame next year. People underestimate how great he was.
No, he was great.
Yeah, he was
great,
good, but he
ain't
was
better
more of
than
a
Dirk.
role player. Dirk was asked to lead a franchise, man. Dirk had to go up against Tim Duncan directly. Was it going up against no disrespect, Jason Terry? Come on, man. Get up out of here, man.
What?
You're not gonna disrespect Dirk.
So you telling me that 2011 championship team, you're not giving the other great veterans who are all going to be Hall of Famers soon any credit?
Man, it was all about Dirk. The key to Dirk and them winning that title was because Tyson Chandler was able to keep guys from double teaming Dirk, and Dirk was able to get in that low post.
And he had a lot of help around him. And I'm not knocking Dirk. All I'm telling you is that Dirk, let me put it this way. Both times Dirk made the NBA Finals, he had a group of niggas around him.
Yeah,
One,
I know he had
they
Jason
gave
Terry.
away, one they gave away, and the other one, he got the job done. And I don't knock Dirk. All I'm saying is, guys gotta look at that roster again. Those guys who were his teammates was no scrubs.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm not finna put a guy that I watched his whole career. You know what I'm saying? I'm not comparing them. Man, Dirk was the star. Dirk was the number one guy.
Manu Ginobili wasn't the star.
No, he was not no number one guy. He wasn't no number one guy.
He wasn't number one guy.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm comparing
his
number one guy that got traded. But they took Dirk, okay? They traded Dirk for tractor trailer, straight robbery, right? So they put him on the roster. You got to come on there.
Oh, I know.
First year, 99. You know, he was average looking. Then he grew his hair out and got into his NBA body his second year. They was a playoff team every year ever since he's been there until he got old as dirt.
Well, let me say this. Since you want to put Dirk on a pedestal so much, Ginobili's going to be in Springfield right along with him. So it doesn't matter.
You know, this is why people don't give enough credit to Manu is because he's overlooked because he's on a team with Tony Parker.
Believe it or not, the two
players with Tim Duncan.
Opinion, to me, the two guys who are very overlooked is Nash and Nowitzki. They are very overlooked.
Nash.
Now, Dirk don't get the love like you think, bro. And you know
No,
why
he
he
don't.
get the love.
I know he don't get the love. I just know what I saw with the man. I saw the guy.
I'm not knocking Dirk, bro. All I'm saying is
I done seen Dirk on his elimination games average have 50 points in the game. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't watch Dirk put 50 on him. I watch Dirk put 50
one's knocking
on
Dirk, bro.
Kevin Durant.
That's
on
just
Kevin
you going
Garnett
off, bro. Nobody's knocking
his
Dirk, bro.
prime.
It's just you going off.
No. You're not finna put Manu Ginobili over Dirk.
I didn't say I was. See, you gotta listen.
No, I'm talking to Manzano. Manzano said he got a that's not even that's not right. No, that's like putting some role player over Kobe over there for that franchise. Okay, Dirk Nowitzki is like a Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan for the Dallas Mavericks. Let's just be real. That's the greatest player they ever brought in that organization ever. The Rolando Blackmans, these motherfucking Ron Harpers, these other guys, trash compared to Dirk Nowitzki. I watched the guy's career. So I'm not going to sit up here and act like I ain't see the guy play and I ain't seen the guy do what he needed to do and then see his downfalls and see his weaknesses. I know it. He never played no defense. Like Manu Ginobili was a hell of a defender. Come on, man. I'm not going to give a role player star status over
But he does
number
get.
one
But I hate
guy.
to disappoint you, Prince. He does get star status by the national media, by the fans. He does.
Yeah, because the only reason he really gets
You know
because
why?
of that 2004, when he beat LeBron and them in the Olympics.
No, that's
When he
not
played for his team.
Because he got more chips than Dirk. People only care about
but he
chips.
was a role. Yeah, but he was a
Doesn't
role
matter if
player,
he's a
man.
role
That's
player,
like
he's going to
yeah,
Springfield next year.
man.
He'll be in the Hall of Fame next year. It doesn't matter if that.
Yeah, but it
He'll
matters.
be there.
Yeah, but NBA Hall of Fame is one of the Hall of Fames. Just about all
Yeah.
basketball. It ain't like the Pro Hall of Fame where you really
There is
got
no Pro Hall
you
of
really
Fame
got
in
it done.
basketball.
I know it ain't.
And if there was,
I
the
know it
model
ain't.
would get in anyway. Because he has that many people in the media that has his back.
But he ain't on no same level as Dirk Nowitzki. Let's stop this. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it.
Well, that's you. I think
I'm not
he's
putting that
slightly
guy
below.
on no Dirk.
I've
Nah,
seen
he
enough
way
of
below
both
Dirk.
of them.
Dirk
I've
had
seen enough of both, and I think
Dirk had to deal with the criticisms. He had to deal with the finger pointings. He had to deal with all that being a star of a franchise. Manu
you know
Ginobili
why,
wasn't
and
an
I know why
assistant
that was brought to
of
him.
a
Come on.
franchise.
I don't have to get into the semantics why that was brought to him.
He
You
wasn't
should
Big
know.
Tim Duncan.
Most of the players, brothers in the NBA couldn't stand him.
Oh, we know why, but I ain't caring about the women
that's
he
why
gets.
he doesn't get the love he deserves.
No, I'm just talking about but Manu gets more love than Dirk.
Oh hell,
Because he was on a better organization with a better coach and had better surrounding, and he was able to sit back there and ride on the coattails of Tim Duncan doing the dirty work, blocking shots, hitting shots. Hey, it was. It's easier, man. You doubling off him.
Tony
It's
Parker
just like
was great
Jason
players.
Terry. Yeah, Tony Parker great. He was a point, and let's be real. That's when they went the next level when they took him. When Tony Parker went up against Jason Kidd that year. You want to talk about a player? I give Tony Parker credit, but I'm not finna sit up in here. But I'm not finna put Tony Parker over Dirk.
Oh, okay.
I'm not putting
assistant guys, man, over him.
Wasn't me.
You know,
No,
I'm not. That's what I'm talking to.
Let me correct what I was saying.
I'm just being real.
He's right. He's on the tip. Like Dirk is the top European player in my opinion, but Manu's right under him. To be honest, right under it. Not close, but he's right under Dirk. To be honest, no one gives him enough. No one gives him enough respect because he's playing. He wasn't a starter. He wasn't a starter his whole career.
Manzano, it's the reverse. He gets the respect more than Dirk.
Yeah, because everybody thinks Dirk should have won more titles than Dallas. Everybody think that. But it's front office
he
makes
gets more
mistakes, not
respect
keeping
than Dirk,
Steve
bro.
Nash and on. But at the end of the day, I'm not putting Ginobili over a guy that had to lead a franchise somewhere. All players need help, man. You know what I'm saying? Giannis needed Milton to handle his business to get him over the hump.
You really believe that, bro?
I just saw Milton. Middleton if Middleton don't step up and play in that Eastern Conference, they going on against Atlanta. And if he doesn't do what he does in that game,
I'm talking about in the finals.
Yeah, and he didn't do what he done in that game 6. In that game when he had that 40 points and scored them 11 points. Man, Shaq said the others got to help you win a championship. The others got to do something. The others is what's going to help you get over the hump.
Right. I want to hear from Tampa Supreme. What do you think about this, Tampa?
Ginobili and Dirk. Nah, I think Dirk levels ahead of Ginobili. You know what I mean? Just being a franchise player and winning MVPs and championship. I think Ginobili, he's underrated because he was on the Spurs whole career. If he was on like a sorry team, I could see him put up more numbers. But now, like Dirk, he's on another level, man. That's my opinion on that situation.
I mean, I between the two players, I've seen them both about the same. And
no, I disagree, Mace. I disagree on that.
I've seen them both about
Dirk
the same.
go up against Kevin Garnett in his
I know
prime.
how great a player
Kevin
Dirk
Durant
is.
is defensive player. Yeah, put a big point.
I know
Tried to punk Dirk, and Dirk over there hitting, swept it. And shaking his hand, talking about quit talking to me.
I'm a big supporter of Dirk. I'm not one of these Dirk haters. I really like Dirk a lot. I love them especially that he beat the Heat 2011.
Oh yeah, he was
I
able to
loved
redeem
every minute of
himself. Yeah, that was a redemption story for Dirk. Yeah, he redeemed himself.
Yeah, we know
Yeah,
they was
Because
robbed
Dirk,
against
he had a
Dallas.
lot of
Against Miami. They was robbed against Dwayne Wade. You gotta be kidding me. Dwayne Wade was walking from here to China, nothing called.
like before that
Yeah.
championship run. Dirk had a lot of playoff blunders. Like he got knocked out the first round by the Warriors.
Yeah.
That one
Yep.
hurt him. Yo, that
Yeah. That was his
really
MVP year
tarnished him.
too.
That
He won the
tarnished him.
MVP. Yeah.
He had to beat the big three to get back his respect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that championship did a lot for his legacy.
Oh yeah.
And that
he
was like
beat
that
Big
was
Three
that
in
was like his,
Miami and win the chip. Oh yeah.
yeah, that was the best championship run in NBA history, in my opinion, because he had to beat Kobe, KD, and he beat LeBron. So
Yep.
that was a hell of a run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had a hell of a run, man. Yeah, I remember that 07 Maverick team. Yeah. Because they had San Antonio's number that year. And then they couldn't, and they had to go up
Couldn't beat
against
Warriors.
Don Nelson's Warriors. Yep.
Yeah.
Mace, have some breaking news for you, actually.
Go ahead, Lanzano. You've been great with it last couple of weeks.
Okay, this applies to what me, you, and Prince were talking about. They're gonna make it formal. The Big Ten, the ACC, and the Pac-12 are gonna make it formal next week for the scheduling alliance thing. And this is some hockey. Since you're a hockey fan, Henrik Lundqvist just retired, and apparently the stadium is kicking out the Arizona Coyotes. They're evicting the Coyotes out of the stadium that they share
In
with
Glendale.
in Glendale. What are your thoughts on Henrik retiring?
They'll give him. They'll celebrate him with a parade here in New York. He to the New York Ranger fan, he's God. Even though he didn't win nothing. Oh, Sean, you left, man. Yo, I love you. I mean, Tampa left. Tampa, come back when you get a chance, bro. I'm up here for a while. Hey, Sean, what do you think of Holland so far?
Holland, he sound like he gonna be a baller.
Yeah,
He sound like
I
he gonna
like
be a
that
baller.
Miami secondary.
Yeah, he gonna be a baller.
It's crazy that
As long as they stay healthy, they'll be all right.
it's crazy. X is praising the kid like he's.
Well, you compare him to Troy Polamalu.
Like I said, he's not Troy to me. He's more of a.
He's not Brock Marion.
No,
Man.
He's not Brock.
Brock
He doesn't
Marion?
fit-
That's what Manzano compared him to.
Yeah, Brock Marion.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, Brock Marion was a center fielder.
Yeah,
That's
Brock
what-
Marion played well for the Dolphins, but he's not that, man.
Yeah.
No, but I agree with iTest. The guy who's more like
Brock
Troy
Marion.
praising him is Troy Hufunga. The guy from USC. That's who is Troy Polamalu. Not. I don't see any of Troy's. I don't see his playing. Devon Holland's playing style as Troy Polamalu. In my honest opinion, he.
That's the comparison to Troy Polamalu.
Well, his career starts in 2 weeks from Sunday in New England. And everybody be up here 2 weeks from this Sunday. Is it 3 weeks? Let me see. Yeah, it's 3 weeks from this Sunday, opening week. And the pregame show will be back. And I will be on an hour earlier. So I'll start the pregame. Instead of 11 o'clock, I'll start it at 10 o'clock. And you'll get the weather in every city. You'll get the injury report. You'll get the betting odds for the games. So be up here in 3 weeks. It'll be football Sunday, week 1 in the NFL.
What's your opinion? Here, you're a Cowboys fan, correct? You're a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Yeah, I'm a Cowboy fan. Yeah.
Well, what is your opinion on there are certain media people comparing Michael Parsons to Derek Brooks? Do you agree with that comparison?
Hell no. Not big like that guy. I like what they're doing, though. I mean, I don't like these comparisons, man, because the guy got to earn it. But I've been hearing so-called cowboy haters, cowboy aficionados of hate, telling me that they compare him to being one of the next great linebackers who ever played the game. So I give you that. But Derrick Brooks, no, let's calm down with that guy. I'm not gonna disrespect him. That's one of the greatest linebackers ever played. But he got
No,
the
in
ability
terms
to
of
be that good.
time,
He got the
that's what I'm
ability.
saying.
Let's like Paul Sales would say, put the anointing oil away. Okay,
The
he's
anointing
not going to
oil.
Canton. Yeah, he's not going to Canton today. He's gonna have to give 10 years of service before he do that. Before you even consider Canton. But the
Breakfast
last
at
time
two.
we had a linebacker that came in here like this with this kind of fanfare, his name was DeMarcus Webb. That's the last
How did that turn out?
player to come in here on the defensive side of the ball to get this kind of love.
Marcus Red was one hell of a football player. And what a defense
Yeah.
Troy had. DeMarcus went on one side, Ushi Umur on the other side, and what's my man? Dominic Cromartie in the secondary.
Oh yeah, you talking about down there in Troy? Yeah, out there now. Yeah, I know you
That's
talking
why
about.
that
Yeah,
team upset Michigan and a couple other Division One big schools. Look at that
yeah,
defensive
you
talent
can't.
alone.
Yeah, you can't block that.
Oh, not at all.
I didn't.
Sean.
I didn't.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Prince.
I don't know how in the hell Auburn and Troy is right down the street from Auburn. How in the hell Auburn didn't get them guys? Oh, so you're DeMarcus Webb. How did Troy get them?
No,
That was a
Ushi
little
went to the
odd.
Giants.
Yeah, Troy
You
right
and me
down the
went to the
street from
Giants.
Auburn.
Yeah.
I know. I'm talking about doing the college years though.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how. Yeah. Because Troy is
Remember
like right
back in
down the
those
street from
days,
Auburn.
back in the early millennium, kids went to where they're gonna play.
Right.
Yeah, they went where they're gonna get playing time. They're gonna get burned because they wanted to show their talents.
Yeah. Yeah.
This generation of kids, honestly, they're willing to sit down because look how deep Alabama's roster usually is. They have like this is how they're dominating so much. They sit 5-star kids that are okay with sitting and great. And that's why they're able to.
Yeah. Yeah, but they don't need but one season. They don't need but one season to get to be top picks, and that's what really Nick's selling now. Well, you might not start the first year, but when you soon start, you'll be a top 10, top 20 pick in the draft. You're like, oh, I get to sit 2 years? I ain't got
Yeah,
to put all that wear and tear on my body?
I'm out.
I'll sign up right now.
I'm out. That's what
It's
they
business
say.
decisions over there. Yeah, business decisions over there in Alabama right now. Business
Yes,
decisions.
yes. I'll never forget. I told the story last night, Manzano, that Joe Rose used to make fun of Nick Saban because he hates him. So he had Patrick Surtain Sr. on his radio show, and he was told, whenever you see that helicopter, tell your son to duck. And then what happened a week later? Patrick Surtain Jr. announces he's going to Alabama, all with Joe Rose pick.
Yeah. And to be honest, that's what these championship level programs in college do. They actually grade some of these superstar like high school kids that are 5-star recruits because these kids are okay because they know they're gonna be in the pro, so they're okay with sitting for a year and stuff like that.
Yeah, sir. How about the die? Hi, who in the building? What's up, brother? Thank you for coming. Yo, Sean. Yo, Sean. Guess Sean's watching his kid. Prince, let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Do you blame me for liking the Redskin defense that much?
I'm not mad at nobody for who you like. You know what I'm
It's
saying? I don't get into
interesting
those. I
because
don't get into that.
to me, it's interesting. The Cowboys, in my opinion, has the best offense in the league when healthy.
Right? Yeah.
And
The quarterback.
they said Dak is one of the big honchos for the Cowboys said today. Dak is ready to go opening day. Everything is fine. The Redskins, in my opinion, has the best defense I have seen in years. So when those two teams play, it's going to be interesting in December. They play twice. Go ahead, take it,
So
Prince.
yeah, so it's the key. The key to Dallas is the health of Dak, number one. So yeah, they got to make sure they get him on the field. And then it's defense over there. Because our offensive line look like it's gonna stay. It's trying to stay mended together. And if Zeke do what he get back to a little bit resemblance of what he did in 2016 and 17, we'd be good there. We're not worried about CeeDee Lamb or Michael Gallup. We always gonna worry about Amari Cooper. Will he show up on the road? And then, but it's the defense, and that defense get to middle of the pack. Can they move? Can they move from being the worst run defense in the league to the top 10 run defense in the league, around 10 or 11? The defense is what we worrying about in Dallas. We know the offense is gonna be able to do what it do. The encouraging thing is they are creating turnovers. First team in the next couple of games, so they got a game probably tomorrow tonight, and we'll see what they do. See can they create some more turnovers and try to make it a trend. Also, Dan Quinn is continue to preach communication on the defense. Feel like they're doing good with that. So that's really the key to Dallas season. Their defense, man. They're gonna need them to step it up.
3-4 or 4-3 defense.
They're playing a hybrid. So they're gonna be a 4-3. They're gonna be running 4-3 principles, but they might line up as some 3-4 when they want to, because they're gonna bring passes. They're gonna have passes, some 3-4 looks. So yeah, they got some interesting packages they looking at. You know, elephant looks, all kind of looks. They're gonna be in a lot of different fronts, under, over, elephant looks. So they're gonna be. Malik Hooker is looking pretty decent. They think he'll be ready to go. So that's what they're relying on. If he can be on the field, then they be able to do a lot of exotic things on defense. And I'm not worrying about the exotics. I'm worrying about can stop running the ball.
Hey, Sean, you still there, bro? Here he is. Got you back, Pierre. Fix your equipment, bro. I'm gonna go in Manzano and win it. Tampa, I was calling you. You left for a minute or two. I hope you're back now. Tampa, you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Sean, I love you, man. I hope you get back up here. Getting to you. Which team in your division? I don't think any team's gonna challenge you. That's just my opinion. But what team in your division you think will be improved? I got one team in mind. I've been pumping this team for the last couple of weeks.
Man, I still believe the Saints going to be competitive. I doubt the Falcons going to be good, man. Their defense was one of the worst in NFL history last year.
Pete, are you listening about the Atlanta Falcons?
and Carolina, I don't know about
division.
Carolina because Sam Darnold.
I like them a lot.
I don't trust Sam Darnold though.
No, I think he's playing for his money this year. I think he's
you think so?
monster year.
Okay. I mean, he is in a new environment, so he might play
good
good.
enough to beat Tampa though.
Let me ask you a question.
I
got a question. How you think Matthew Stafford going to do with the Rams?
Not too good.
You don't think so?
Nah.
Oh man, I was high on the Rams because of him. I think he's better than Jared Goff. He'll upgrade. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's better than Goff, but remember, Goff did go to a Super Bowl. Yeah, Matthew Stafford's never won a playoff game.
But what, like you said before, what hurt Goff's chances, he lost to the backup quarterbacks in
San Francisco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what hurt
But,
him
you
the
know,
most.
if McVay don't win this year, and I don't see him winning, by the way, he will be on the hot seat at this time next year.
But the Rams defense elite though. So that
Let me
defense will
ask you
keep
a
them in a lot of
question.
games.
Tampa, let me ask you a question then. Whose defense is better? Washington, Tampa's, San Francisco's, or the Rams?
I'll go with Redskins, then maybe the 49ers. Those are the two best defense
I agree
in the
with you.
NFL. Yeah.
What
Who
that
may
the
have the
Dolphins?
best player? You know, we're talking about NFC.
Okay.
I know he said NFL. That's his opinion. I don't argue with people because
Or NFC,
you can
yeah.
say that. But my point I'm making is, when I look at the Rams defense, their pass rush comes from up the middle because of him, Donald. When I look at Washington, it can come from anywhere. Because those three Alabama boys are monsters. See, the Redskins are type. What hurts the Rams is, even though Aaron Donald could may be the best player in football, a lot of people say, he is a small football player. You get what I'm saying? He's only 5'10". When you look at the Redskins, when they come off the bus, you go, whoa. That is one of the biggest defenses, size-wise, I've seen in a long time, the Redskin defense. They are big. You don't like your defense, bro? I think they came together in the right time, Tampa.
Oh yeah, we could be all right. We'll be straight. Top 10.
Yeah, I don't see nobody beating Tampa in the South.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Tampa, in your honest opinion, for your Bucks, what weakness do you see on your defense? What weakness can you say you have on your defense, like that you think they should have improved during the offseason?
Honestly, I'm satisfied all around with the defense. You know, the D line on point. We got Shaq Barrett. Our cornerbacks are young, so maybe the cornerbacks are
I was
secondary.
about to say that.
They
If there is a
still
weakness on Tampa, it's the secondary. It's just that they came together at the right time.
at the
Doesn't
right
mean they're going to
time.
do it this year. Oh, they may do it this year into the play because they're coming off adrenaline.
Because sometimes they get cooked now. They get embarrassed. So
It's true.
so that's
And
our
we'll see.
only weak spot.
And to me, one of the biggest games of the year, and a lot of guys give me pushback, the rematch between the Buccaneers and the Redskins week 10. Oh, the Redskins looking forward to that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Tom Brady better be on point because it comes from his head.
Thank you. And you're a Tampa Bay fan. Thank you.
It'll come with.
I had
Me and
guys
Nick
come up
talking
and
about this too. Tampa. This proves if the Bucks blow out the Patriots, their franchise, their dynasty is over. Do you agree?
And the Bucks blow out the Patriots. Their dynasty is over.
Yeah, you go up there week 4, Sunday Night Football, and Brady has one of those monster games. He's asking you, is the Patriots dynasty over?
Well, I think it's over already because Brady
There
left.
you go.
You know what I mean?
I'll let you guys talk. I'll be right back. Prince, you want to add what you want to add? Go ahead. I'll be right back, fellas.
But that's going to be a good game, though. It'll be a good game.
Yeah. A lot of people might think it's be Mac Jones versus Tom Brady. I think that's gonna be the matchup.
Oh, you want to think Cam Newton going to get a starting position?
No. Cam Newton go out there. Yeah, he might start, but just say the offense is struggling.
So what you think Cam Newton legacy is if it's over right now? Let's say it's a wrap for him. What his legacy would be in your opinion?
His legacy would be he led the team to a Super Bowl, so he almost fulfilled his destiny as number 1 overall pick. He could have done a little better, but Cam is who Cam was. So when Cam started breaking down because he wasn't able to physically impose his will on people anymore, that's the problem with Cam. He can't physically impose will on people anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, I said this multiple times. I think Cam, what hurt Cam is the his playing style and the coaching staff in Carolina didn't call him out, saying you can't be constantly doing this throughout the season. You're gonna wear yourself out. That's another thing that hurt. His ego hurt him, and the coaching staff in Carolina not standing up to him. Ron Rivera refused to stand up to Cam. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, and I think, and another thing, I think, when they brought in the North Turner type of coordinator, they brought him in.
Yeah,
that didn't mess him up. He actually played better. He was just too late. He needed him. He needed that kind of coordinator his rookie year.
That was the year he went to Super Bowl, right?
No. That was like a couple years after that.
Okay.
They brought him in. Yeah. And he had that good year, but he had the shoulder. He had something with the shoulder injury or something. That's when he was having a good year. That was like 8-2.
Oh yeah, I remember. They were playing good.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, they were playing good. Then he came back the next year. He got injured again, and then the new owner, got the team, and he held it. They told him to hold him out. They already knew what pretty much Cam was gonna do. He's gonna do enough to keep him around, keep him afloat. And the new owner wanted his own quarterback. He ain't want nothing to do with it.
Which quarterback y'all think under the most pressure this year?
I'll go first with that. Matthew Stafford.
Okay.
I'll throw in one more. Baker Mayfield.
For me, I think it's Dak because he's the reason why I'm saying Dak is because he has he might get in. You don't know if he's gonna get injured again and stuff like that. So his health is what scares me a little bit. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, ink ain't dried on the contract yet. Yeah, he got the big.
Prince, can I add to that for a quick second? You will agree with what I'm about to say. It's always fucking pressure with Dak Prescott. He plays for America's team, bro. You agree with that, Prince?
But especially this year, though. That he got his money that he fought for. Yeah, they looking for him to come on with it.
I think he's gonna have a monster year if he's healthy. He's gonna have a monster year in Dallas.
But if I say this, that defense is subpar as of today. Yeah, so you can't put that much pressure on it. I mean, it is what it is.
That defense,
and that defense was lights out. Then that's why I always preach it. Get the defense together, so I can really sit back and evaluate the quarterback, so we don't get it done, and I can put my finger at number 4.
That's what happened in Miami last year, brother. The defense was way ahead of the offense. That's why a lot of guys were killing Tua. Totally agree. Be right back.
I think for me, honestly, another team they're replacing Drew Brees, Winston, and Taysom.
There ain't no pressure. There ain't no pressure over there. Nobody gives a damn about the Saints right now. They're trash.
I think Lamar Jackson a lot of pressure as well.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, like at least he can make it to an AFC conference game. You know what I mean? AFC championship game. And the game against the Bills, he ain't played good in the playoffs. So I think he's under a lot of pressure as well.
What rookie quarterback do you guys think is under the most pressure?
Quarterback?
I think Justin Fields.
No, I don't think he's under any pressure. They're not playing him.
Mac Jones for me, because they're saying he's the next Tom Brady, apparently.
I would probably say Trevor Lawrence, because he got to live up to the hype. He got to live up to the Mr. Sunshine and all the hoopla around him. There's no excuses, bro. They could comparing you to be the next great prospect since Andrew Luck and Peyton Manning.
But
they're looking for something.
With Trevor Prince, where he is not going to put. I know the national media is going to put pressure on him, but no one cares about Jacksonville.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, hold up. Yeah, they do. You got some names in Jacksonville. You got Urban Meyer and you got Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, I understand Jacksonville is not hoopla, the biggest city. You can't have winners in town and they ain't looking at you.
No, but I said this to Mace and we were cracking about what happens if let's say they're winless by the midseason, what do you think is going to happen with Urban? He's going to fake a heart problem, stuff like that. Because he did that in Ohio State. He was doing that.
He's not gonna do that there. He's gonna give them 3 years. At least he's gonna give them their time. It's a process over there. They probably really don't want to win this year. They really don't want to win, but they will if they can. Because if you start winning on your first season, then the next expectation grow. Well, you win Super Bowl, no.
Yeah.
Now they want to go 6. They want to go. They want to go 6. Their goal is to be 6-11, 7-10. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's their goal. They can be around that the first year. The quarterback is getting his 550 throws. See, what I mean by pressure, they just want to see Trevor Lawrence in shootouts every week.
Yeah,
that's what they want to see. They ain't got to win. But they don't want you seeing you go there getting beat 35-3. No, they don't want you seeing getting beat 27-6, 27-9. No, they can't see that shit. If you losing 27-17, okay. Defense can't stop somebody in the key spot. Or you lose 27-24, 31-31, 41-37. You losing games like that, they'll be okay. It's excitement. That's all they want to do over there.
So you think, Trevor, this is a question me and Mason were talking about, but I think, honestly, Trevor is the one that I understand why he thinks Trey Lance, because he's going to be on a playoff team, is going to win the Rookie of the Year, but the Rookie of the Year is all about stats. So I think Trevor is going to have the stat. He's going to have Justin Herbert level stats his rookie year. So I think he's going to win the
rookie. I'll say this: if it depends, it depends. If Trey Lance is the reason why they're winning, and they're say 13-4, and the game's coming down to him making plays. Say they defense, we know they're supposed to have a great lights out defense. Say half of their games they had shootouts every week, and it's because of him. He'll get Rookie of the Year. Now, what's gonna happen? Now, if he have a regular year where he's 16, he throws 20 touchdowns and run for 7 touchdowns, and it's pretty much an average year. And then Trevor Lawrence is having, like you say, a Justin Herbert type year. Yeah, they'll give it to him because of the adversity of playing in Jacksonville for the terrible ass historical organization. But that division ain't all that.
Yeah, that division, the weakest in football.
Right. So if you want to really break it down, that division ain't all that. It's only one team.
Yeah, Tennessee, yeah.
Yeah, it's Tennessee right now. I no disrespect to Colt fans. It is what it is. I don't believe in that quarterback you wouldn't trade for. Never have.
Oh, he's hurt.
I know.
Yeah.
Like he was, start how you finish, man. Go ahead.
And I was saying this to Mace. When the draft was happening, I honestly would have been shocked. For me, I would have been surprised. What would have happened if, hypothetically, let's say the Jaguars didn't choose Trevor Lawrence and they chose one of the other quarterbacks, like
Justin Fields. Justin Fields. Because everybody thought that was gonna happen. Yeah, everybody thought that was gonna happen.
And fell down to San Francisco. Would they still have chosen Trey Lance, or do you think they would have gone with Trevor?
They're going with Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
Yeah, big game football.
Redskins and the Bengals in about an hour and a half. Just to let you guys know. You guys can keep talking.
Do you guys think there'd be a big-time trade for a quarterback during the middle of the season, like an Aaron Rodgers, let's say?
No, Aaron Rodgers will go next spring. That's why he signed a new contract. If there's any quarterback going to be traded, it's going to be Deshaun Watson.
Or Russell, do you think Russell gets traded
next spring?
Oh, so you think both Aaron and Russell get traded during the spring?
I think all three of them will move next spring. And you could add a couple more. You don't
You
just
guys
don't know
don't.
who they are.
Has that ever happened where a big time quarterback gets traded during the middle of the season, like during the
No,
No, that doesn't happen.
no, not a big time quarterback.
No, no.
That's more
And only
common.
reason Deshaun Watson's not getting moved because of that stage crap going on in there in Houston. I believe all this stuff is staged. I think Houston trying to sell tickets and make money.
I
They
will
want to get
add
through
to
this
that.
year.
Yeah, Pierre wasn't in here yet. We did 4 months of Watson until the news came out what happened. Every day, every night in here was Watson. And I don't know. I just look at it's like I'm trying to stay away from the Watson situation till something happens.
Mm-hmm.
No, you know what? We're in a different era right now. We don't want to be touching these issues dealing with women. I mean, it ain't good for business.
No, it's
Right.
not. No, it's not. I agree.
This ain't 1995. This ain't 2005. It's not even 2012. 2012, you can get on these platforms and go in, man. Can't do that. Can't do it. Can't do it no more.
I would agree
It's a
with that.
sensitive time. It's a sensitive time right now. Ears are very sensitive. And you just got to watch yourself. You know, if I'm watching how I talk, you know it's bad. And I'm reckless.
Yeah. I would agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
So you guys say it's more common in baseball and basketball that you see a big time player get traded during the deadline.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's why there's the deadline. Yes.
Yeah, no quarterback get traded.
Has there ever been a deadline in football? A trading deadline in football?
Yeah, they got a trade deadline.
Most trade deadlines in football are whack.
Yeah.
You don't
Nobody really makes no deal.
The last big trade to me at the trade deadline was Eric Dickerson. Now that was a monster trade.
Yeah, the Rams got like a whole bunch of picks for him, right?
I think so. I know Buffalo got Cornelius Bennett out of it.
Damn.
Colts got Dickerson. You know what was the coolest thing about the Colts when they got Dickerson? That's why they like him. They love him so much down there. He gave them respectability. I mean, when he got there, they was on Monday Night Football for like 3 years in a row, every other week.
Yeah.
That's what a player like Eric Dickerson could do your franchise. I talked to Jim Irsay about it. He still revels off that trade and the I just had his first name in my mind too.
That's after they left Baltimore.
Yeah.
And then about a couple years later, that's when they got Eric Dickerson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that really put them on the hump. And then they had the Harbaugh team that lost, and he dropped the Hail Mary. And then Manning came. Then Luck came. Rivers held the fort, and now you got Carson Wentz. They have been blessed with quarterback, Indianapolis.
But Carson, but the problem with Carson though, Mace, can you trust him to stay healthy a whole season?
You may not trust him to stay a whole season, but he's there.
Yeah.
Mace, I got a question for you.
Quarterback that can play. Go ahead, Tampa. Anything you want.
You saw the how good was Earl Campbell?
Oh shit. Go ahead, Prince.
Man, Earl Campbell, man, it's Adrian Peterson times too. Run your head off, run you over.
Yeah, my father always talked about him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He was fast. You know, it's like, hey, all I got to say, the University of Texas named their damn stadium after the man. Also with Ricky Williams, but they named their stadium after that man. That's all you can say. And Texas Longhorn history is not a great history of revering black folk like that.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Ask Charlie Strong about that.
I'm gonna bring up. I'm gonna bring up 3 running backs, guys. but I'm going to use a
Go
caveat
ahead.
for one of them. And so, if he stayed healthy, who was a better running back? Earl Campbell, Marcus Allen, or Bo Jackson?
Marcus Allen never got hurt, so his problem was Al Davis hated him so much he didn't play him for 3 years.
All right,
No,
that was
the
Al Davis.
caveat for the injury is Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson. I'm talking about Bo.
Go ahead, Prince.
Earl Campbell and Bo.
Which one was better?
I'll say Bo Jackson. I'm gonna say Bo.
I
I'm
agree.
gonna say Bo.
I'm gonna say Bo too, because Bo was not only explosive, Bo was what all athletes should be built like. He was an Adonis.
Yeah, Bo was cold. Bo was good, man.
Was Jim Brown
That's what
like
they
that?
said. The kid.
Yes.
That's what they. Yeah.
Hey, Prince.
That's what they said. He said that was a downfall with that injury against Cincinnati in that fourth game. He said if he wasn't so explosive, dude would have wrapped him up and he just went down easily. But because he was so explosive trying to get out of that, I like tore that doggone hip out, ripped it to shreds pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bo was a bad man.
Yeah.
That man was gonna be a Hall of Famer in both sports if he hadn't got hurt.
Yeah, I think.
Go ahead.
Well, I know he would have been a Hall of Famer in football. That's for sure. He never got hurt. Shit, Bo Jackson be first ballot.
Right.
Yeah, I think was it Bo? Was it Bo, Deion, then Brian Jordan, or Brian Jordan was before Deion?
Yeah, you got the right order. It was Bo, then Deion, and then Brian Jordan.
Okay.
You know what the difference between Deion and Bo Jackson, though? Deion was too flamboyant back then. A lot of white people didn't like him back in the day.
Yeah, you know why he learned
did
that
not.
because he was. I'm gonna see it. You know why Deion was so flamboyant? He was facing off against the Miami teams of the '80s. That's why he was like that. Do you agree, Mace?
Yeah, they did the story for Miami Hurricanes 30 for 30. And they said they're looking on TV one day, and instead of talking about the Hurricanes, they're talking about Florida State. And then you see Deion. Who else was there?
Was Derek Brooks during that time?
No, Derek Brooks came much later.
Yeah, he was in the 90s. Derek Brooks was in the 90s.
I forgot who else was a good player
Charlie
for Florida
Ward.
State.
Charlie Ward
They were
was
flossing their jewelry, their girls. Miami Hurricanes didn't like that shit. Thank
like
you for your
Deion,
contributions, buddy.
They didn't like Deion doing the Miami thing in Florida State.
Yeah, Deion is from. I think Deion is from Miami, isn't he? Did he go to?
No,
high school in Miami?
he's from
Fort Myers.
What's that? Fort Myers.
Fort Myers.
Yeah.
Now Deion said his whole goal is just to take care of his mama. So he came with that prime time. It was just a persona. He said they're not gonna pay me $6 million to play corner. It's not gonna happen. So I had to come with a scheme. It was a marketing scheme.
Sure worked.
Yes, it
One
did.
of the few players, Prince, I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm going to give it right back to you because I want you to answer this question. One of the few players our people was very proud of to put on the pedestal. There wasn't a black person ever ran into who didn't like Deion. You agree with that?
Everybody loved Deion. Yeah, because Deion was Deion.
And that's rare.
He was rare. It was rare. Yeah, you couldn't hate on him. No, you couldn't hate on him because he had the right, like Deion said. He was very calculated.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like when he got into it with Andre Ryan.
I remember that. Yep. Yeah, he's bargaining. I'll add to what he's saying. There he goes. My favorite with Deion was with Jerry Rice.
And you know what it is? I think the reason why I can't believe I'm saying this is the reason why people like Deion so much in the black community is because there wasn't an athlete like that since Ali, because Ali was like that too. do you think that's why people liked Dion so much because of the flamboyant personality like Ali had?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. That's pretty much what it was.
And I'll tell you another black athlete that black people loved, and I know Prince is going to agree with this. Magic Johnson.
Absolutely.
I thought you were going to say.
I can't say nothing about Magic.
I thought you were going to say Michael.
No,
I'm one of the many niggas who hate Michael Jordan, bro. New York hates that dude, bro. The Knick fan? You bring up Michael Jordan to the Knick fan.
Since the fight is happening this weekend, I want to ask you guys a question.
There is no fight. Pacquiao's fighting a bum. This guy got hurt.
No.
No. I know there's no fight.
He had to get retina surgery.
Yeah, but for you guys as a old school
I'm not a boxing fan, so address that to Prince. I'm not a boxing fan.
And no, old school boxing fan. Old school.
Okay.
For you guys, who is the most underrated fighter that you guys are going to be afraid of that's going to be forgotten to boxing history that no one's going to remember?
That's easy. And I know America didn't like this guy, and it's unfortunate because he went to his grave bitter and hating Ali. Joe Frazier.
Yeah, he didn't like. He hated that. Ali.
Fucking Ali called him a Uncle Tom, a coon back in those days, bro. That wasn't good.
I was gonna say like someone I think is gonna be forgotten because no one talks about because of the era he was fighting in. With like Manny in the early 2000s is gonna be like a guy like Eric Morales because
Never heard of him.
Yeah,
you're right. I never heard of him.
Yeah, Evan Morales was a lightweight guy, right? Yeah.
He's
a good fighter.
He was a good fighter, but he's gonna be forgotten because you're gonna remember guys like Manny Pacquiao, Rafael Marquez, and Marco Antonio Barrera.
And don't forget Felix Trinidad.
And Felix too.
Yeah, I think
they love Trinidad in this town, bro.
Yeah, the key to boxing, I think, when you get below the welterweight, when you get lighter than the welterweight, you'll be forgotten. That's why you got like Tank. That's why you got Tank. He's trying to move up. He want to fight welterweights now. So
that guy's a midget. I don't think he can. I don't think he's. That guy's too small, to be honest. He's too small to be in the welterweight division. His body type doesn't fit the welterweight division. He's too small. Honestly, his dimensions is what scares me. He's like 5'5". And I think that's even being generous, to be honest.
Jefferson, you will not be forgotten.
No, Jefferson will not be forgotten. No.
Mace, do you think Hector Camacho is going to be forgotten?
He already is forgotten, even though his restaurant is still on my old neighborhood. I think it's still there. I'm going to check next time I go by there. That should be the week after next. I'm off all next week, so I'll be up here 2 a day. Show number 400 will be Wednesday morning. We'll all celebrate it Wednesday morning.
Okay,
Breakfast at Toya's is tomorrow, 11 o'clock Eastern in the morning. And like I told Toya, now she's beginning to experience it. She has a lot of male admirers in the manosphere.
I'm going to ask the same question for a football player. Who do you guys fear that's going to be forgotten in football history that no one's going to remember, Mace, like in terms of a Hall of Famer or a superstar player that...
Fran Tarkenton has already happened. Fran Tarkenton.
Fran? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I might have to pass. I got the... Yeah, it'd be somebody like that. Yeah.
I think in another 10 years, it'll be Dan Marino, unfortunately.
I'm gonna say honestly, I know he won the Super Bowl as a Cowboy, but as a receiver, I'm afraid that Drew Pearson is gonna be forgotten.
Wow, he just got into the Hall of Fame last
Yeah,
week.
he just got in.
No,
Yeah, he got into the Hall.
He'll
never be forgotten in Dallas because of that 88 number.
That's right.
So
That's
yeah,
his number.
Yeah, that's his
To
number.
me, I'll say it again. Growing up, the two best receivers I laid my eyes on, Paul Warfield on one side, Drew Pearson on the other. I'll take those two, and I would take Fred Biletnikoff up the middle any day and a gazillion times on Sunday. And I'm going to surprise you with tight end because I was a Cowboy fan growing up with the Dolphins. Cowboy was my NFC team. I'll take Billy Joe Dupree or Doug Cosby any day of the week.
So you think the two guys for the Steelers because of their team were a little bit overrated? Swan.
No, I think John Stallworth was a great receiver, but Swan was very overrated. I think John Stallworth was, of the two of them, and that's why they're not friends still today. John Stallworth was maligned a little bit, but when he started fucking doing those super catches in the playoffs and the Super Bowl, and Lynn Swan had the reputation of being soft because he was scared of the Raider defense. Oh, like I said, I'll take this guy any day of the week, bro. But I'm going with a slot because to me, Fred Biletnikoff was one of the great slot receivers of all time. And how can you go against
Was John Mackey before your time? John Mackey?
I wasn't alive with John Mackey, bro.
No,
that's my mother's time. I didn't see John Mackey. First tight end I saw that was a great tight end, and I hate to say this, I love Dupree because I'm biased towards those Cowboy teams. I gotta say fucking Casper. And who's the other motherfucker?
Oh, the
Dave
Galaxy
Casper.
Ghost?
Yeah. Riley Odom was great for the Broncos. This is before 1977. Riley Odoms were great. And there was one more at the tip of my head. Oh, Russ Francis. But he went Hollywood. And once he went Hollywood, his game went Hollywood.
How about Jim Mandich?
Manders was good, but he wasn't those guys. Yeah, Drew Pearson just started his own YouTube channel. Did you know that, Prince?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but me and Prince would go subscribe. Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to say I'm old peanut butter hero. You know what?
Drew Pearson started
what receiver do you guys fear is going to be forgotten to
You don't think Drew Pearson loves a little bit of himself?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Mace, you're ridiculous.
I'm telling the truth, man. Hey, look. Yeah. Come on.
Down in the
local. You getting me eat your tacos. All right, bro.
Yeah, local affiliate down there in Dallas, NBC5 used to have Drew Pearson. He used to do the commentary after the game. He's called Big Game Sunday for the Cowboys. Yeah, he used to come in there and he's
the ultimate Hail Mary show.
He didn't play.
You know, they're gonna do the Dolphins. What's the NFL show? Friday nights, A Football Life.
Yeah,
you're gonna like this, Prince. They're gonna do one on Drew Pearson and Roger Staubach together.
Oh, okay.
Next couple of weeks, I'm not gonna miss that.
I gotta check that one.
These young guys, Prince, don't know how great Staubach was, man.
Oh man, I always got Staubach in my top 10 all the time. I know nothing about it.
Staubach was clutch, bro. Staubach was money. Roger the Dodger was money.
And I can't believe I'm saying he was one of the first, like, I can't believe Roger. People underestimated how athletic he was too, Mace. He was really athletic, right?
Yeah, Roger the Dodger. He was a scrambler, man. He makes something out of nothing, man.
Hells yeah. The two best scramblers I saw, well, make it three. In those days, and I'm not going to be biased, I'm going to be fair. Talkington, Staubach, Bob Greasy.
Would you say Stabler? Kenny the Snake
Stabler was a stiff.
Yeah.
He couldn't
Take-
scramble.
How about the other Raiders quarterback, the one that you say talk about all the time? The one from the 70s, not Stabler.
Ken Anderson?
Yeah, Ken Anderson.
Yeah,
Was
Ken
he a stiff?
Anderson was a great football player.
What was he?
Very
was
underrated. He
stiff, or
played
was
in Cincinnati. He should have been in the Hall of Fame because he played in Cincinnati and lost to the Niners. He's forgotten. Only reason
Yeah, I
why
heard of that.
Boomer Esiason is visible because he's visible. He's on TV all the time. And here in New York, he got the best morning show in the country. So, his name is always out there. And they love him here in New York. Boomer. He's from here. He's from Long Island. They love Boomer here. So that's the name of the channel. I'm gonna go subscribe to it right now. It's Drew Pearson, the Ultimate Hail Mary Show.
Drew Pearson, a fool.
And he loves himself. But I'm gonna give him this. When they were in Philadelphia for the draft, what year was that? 2017, 2018, 2017, right?
Right.
What he did to the Eagle fan base was hysterical. Man.
Oh Jesus! I remember that. I'm like,
That shit was funny, man.
Can you
And then
imagine
David Akers,
Yeah, he is.
a year later, came back and did it to Dallas because the draft was in Dallas.
Mace, can you imagine? Let's say that draft wasn't in Dallas, but it was in Philadelphia. Can you imagine if Drew Pearson did that in Philadelphia? What would have happened?
I know, and you're right, Peanut Butter Hero. To me, I gotta say, I'm being a little biased because I followed those teams back then, but I clearly gotta say, Starbuck and Pearson were the greatest Cowboys of all time. That's just my opinion. And then you got Big Ed Too Tall Jones, Jethro Pugh, Randy White.
Who was the best defensive back in Dallas history, Mace?
Dion.
Did Dion play most of his career in like most?
He played most of his career in Atlanta.
Yeah.
But he played a long time in Dallas, though.
He played 5 years in Dallas.
And he played the most in Dallas then. He played the most in Dallas.
No, I'm saying that doesn't include Dion. Who's the greatest DB after Dion in Dallas?
I guess they just put him in the Hall of Fame 2 weeks ago. I guess I would pick Charlie Waters myself or Everson Walls. I'll go with Everson Walls. You agree with that?
Best
Prince?
defensive back to ever play.
For the Cowboys, yeah.
Yeah. That Darren Woodson, man. That Darren Woodson
Oh, you
was a
love
bad
Woodson.
motherfucker.
Okay, you one of those.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna go Everson Walls. Remember, I told you guys, I go back with the Cowboys from 71 to 1988, bro. When I didn't like what Jerry did to Landry. I was loyal to Tom Landry. Believe it or not, Manzano, I will take Landry over Don Shula. I'm not kidding.
Even though Don has a little bit more Super Bowls?
They have the same Super Bowls, by the way.
Yeah,
They had the same amount.
Both of them got 2
Just
Super
Super Bowl
Bowls.
wins.
And
Well,
they
why-
were the ultimate rivalry, too. Shula and Landry, but out of respect, not of hate.
Why do you choose? Oh, without the bias, why do you choose Landry over Shula? In your honest
Because, first of all, the Cowboy consistency of greatness.
opinion?
And number 2, I think they're both at the same level, but unlike Shula, and I told you a story about Joe Thomas, Tom Landry built that team by himself. Well, Gil Brandt and Tex Ram, he built it by himself. It's like Giannis winning the championship. That's
That
what
was the
Tom
first
Landry
coach
did for
of
the
the
Cowboys.
franchise. Yeah, he's the first coach of the franchise. Franchise that
Tom
was
Landry, bro.
1960. And he was the guy that walked in the door.
He was the thinking man, coach. That's
I
why
have a
you always see him stoic all the time. You ever see his film? He's always standing like this, just looking, shaking his head. 'Cause he's
with his
always thinking.
fedora. With his fedora.
Yes. Well, Don Shula, on the other hand, and remember, I saw Shula at his peak. The beautiful thing about him was that he knew how to improvise. And what I mean by that is, if you ever see the playoff game against the Chargers in 81, the hook and lateral, who the hell would have came up with that at the end of the first half?
Nobody. And
there you go.
And you know what it is? I don't think Landry would have been it. I can't believe it. I know why you like Landry, but do you think
America likes Landry? Loves Landry.
You guys think he would have been able to, let's say he stayed in coaching, he didn't retire and stuff like that. Do you think he would have been able to adjust to the 80s? How
he did adjust to the 80s. He was there in the 80s.
Yeah,
he got fired in 88.
Yeah.
And it was. You ever heard the story how he got fired?
89.
You ever heard the story what happened? How he got fired?
No. Yeah, I heard the whole story on how it happened. How when Jerry Jones was buying the team from Von Bright, Jerry asked Von Bright. I said, okay, because when he bought the team, he told Von Bright. He said, okay, you gonna let Tom Landry know that I'm not doing business with him. Bob said, yeah, I'll take care of that. Well, no, that didn't happen. When he cut the damn check, Von Bright got out of town. Jerry was walking in the office. Jimmy on his way from Miami, getting ready to get on the plane to come to Dallas. Jerry walked down the hall, happy as he can be, and see Tom Landry in the damn office.
Yeah, with Danny White, he was bringing his old boys, Danny White, Randy White. I think it was Charlie Waters. He was bringing all those guys in to be the assistants. And Danny White told the story. He saw Jimmy Johnson walking past in the hallway, and he was like, "What the hell is he doing here?" And then Jerry unmercifully fired them all right on the spot. Landry had to live with that to the day he died.
Yeah.
Is that
tried to make amends, but Landry told him kiss my ass.
The only reason Jerry doesn't get, I'm telling you the reason why people don't forgive Jerry for it, because he fired Jimmy Johnson. See, if he kept Jimmy Johnson to 99, everybody said, oh, I hate Jimmy. Everybody that said it hated Jerry was 1993. That's when everybody come up and say, oh shit, I hate Jerry. I'm the Cowboys.
So let me get
you
this
a
straight.
goddamn lie.
Let me get this straight. They fired 2 Hall of Fame coaches in 4 years.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
What the hell?
Wow.
Mace.
You can't make this shit up either. And Manzano, take this.
No shit. Like cows.
Yes.
Hey, Pierre.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. You know, that's what Jerry gets his acclaim for firing 2 coaches. Well, he fired every coach in Dallas except Bill Parcells. Jerry got hand in every coach in Dallas.
How many coaches has Jerry fired throughout his career in Dallas?
I got 3 right off the bat.
Everyone except one.
No, make it 5.
Yeah,
it's
he
5.
fired.
You have Campo.
I give you all the names.
Jimmy Johnson.
He fired Landry. He fired Jimmy.
Parcells.
No, make it 6.
Yeah,
I forgot about
he fired Barry Switzer. He fired Barry Switzer. He fired Jane Gailey. He fired Campo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't fire Parcells, but he fired Wade Phillips. And
and this guy too, Jason Garrett.
Yeah, Jason Garrett.
That's 7 coaches he's fired.
Jesus.
Out of 8 coaches.
Oh, 8 coaches. Okay. That is an average.
7 out of 8.
Jerry's on the team for 32 years. That's an average of 8 into 32. A coach's life expectancy in Dallas is 4 years.
This is a question I was gonna ask.
You know how bad that is, too?
It's horrible, but no, dude.
And
You don't
you gave
have
Jason
nothing
Garrett a decade.
on my good buddy Jimmy Haslam, bro. You don't have
And he
nothing.
gave no. But you gotta see how bad that is, because he just gave a coach a decade in Jason Garrett. That's what's bad about it.
Prince, I'll bet you dinner on this. I'll send you a cash out, bro. If that Cleveland team do not get to the championship game, Jimmy's firing somebody. I don't know if it's gonna be Stefanski. If he fires the young GM, that don't make sense. But knowing Jimmy Haslam, he will fire him or the coach. I'm telling you, if that team does not get, Jimmy only let guys stay for 2 years. And if he doesn't see production the way he wants to see it, you're gone. Jimmy don't care. He fired the old Miami Hurricane, Krasinski.
Oh,
remember the old tight end, Judd? He fired him after 1 year.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I remember he fired Chudley. Yeah.
Can you say that about weren't the Jets like that in the mid-2000s? Like,
Not really, but I'll say this for Jimmy. You ever see his wife?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The reason why I say that is she looks terrified around him.
I mean, when I saw pictures of Jimmy and his wife, I look at her face. I'm like, it looks like she's a hostage. She looks like she's a hostage. She's like, please take me out of here.
Cleveland's terrible, man. You ain't lying though, but Jim Haslam ain't on the team about what, a decade now?
No, he came in. I think he came in 2013. Yeah, he came in 2013. He fired the Holmgren group.
Yeah,
and they were turning it around. Yeah, his first coach hire was Eric Mangini, and Mangini was doing good. He won 5 games, and he still fired Eric Mangini after 2 years.
Yeah, I remember that. Eric Mangini was getting into it with Jim Brown and everything.
Yeah. Then Chud came in, fired him after 1 year.
Actually, I have a worse franchise when it comes to firing coaches, the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, well, Mama Ford got that under control now. It's good that old Mama Ford, that's the wife of William Clay Ford. That 90-some-year-old lady is running the team now. She's doing a hell of a job, in my opinion. I mean, what she did that Saturday after Thanksgiving, firing everybody, I was up here. I was applauding her up here, man. All day. If that show was ever saved, Prince, that was one of my best shows ever. One of my best monologues.
Oh, that's when they fired. That's when they fired the fat man.
Yeah. Oh, I went all in.
Yeah. Yeah. They had to get rid of Patricia.
It's funny. It's funny you should say that you like that, but I watch a Detroit Lions YouTuber sometimes, and he's like, this is the worst idea. Why didn't you just keep the front office and the coaches and stuff like that? They were like, I'm like, you want to keep a losing culture? Really? Seriously?
And we'll see that tomorrow, by the way. Why are they showing us Detroit and Pittsburgh instead of Atlanta and Miami? I don't know. That's the game tomorrow on NFL Network. Seattle Sunday night, so I may come up here very late Sunday night to do that game play-by-play. I'm not going nowhere Monday. Oh, thank God. I keep getting better and better, not going.
See that's I was gonna ask you before you went on your phone call, Mace, and Pierre had to drop off because he had a
signal problems.
What would have happened? What would have happened if Jimmy stayed in Miami for a long time, like in the Hurricanes? Do you think he would have been?
He would have won more. He would have won probably 5 national titles.
Yeah. He getting ready to set that thing up to be a monopoly. Yeah, it would have been over.
I think with Ed Reed there as the overseer, I'm not kidding, fellas. Do not be surprised if he gives Dion a phone call next January if things don't go well.
For Manning?
And And
I
I
agree.
believe, yeah, and I don't like Manny anyway, but and I
Yeah,
wouldn't be
Manny
surprised
did.
if Dion takes the job.
I mean, when y'all, I'm not a Miami fan. I'm not a hater. There's just certain teams I do like to see winning. Just look good for college. And when
Yeah,
y'all got rid of Mark Richt, I knew y'all was gonna get rid of Mark Richt. The turnover chain, that had to go.
I
But
hate
at
when
it,
the truth. I hate when they do that stuff.
yeah,
you
that's
know
not.
you know why they're doing that, Mace? They're trying to bring back that old swagger with all the all that taunting that they used to do in the 80s and 90s. That's what the turnover chain is. It's this generation's version of what they used to do in the 80s and 90s with all those like the George Jefferson and all those like dance moves they used to do, because you can't do that anymore. The turnover chain is what the George Jefferson is for this era of the Miami Hurricanes players.
Yeah, but I didn't like that. That was trash. But yeah, Mark Richt was terrible anyway. But y'all didn't upgrade over Mark Richt.
Yeah, you
No,
know what
and,
it is?
they don't
Manny got,
pay. That's a big part of it.
Yeah, they don't pay coaches. You're right about that.
Yeah, I'll be right back. You guys can talk about it.
yeah, and Manny got the why Manny got the job is because his father is the mayor of the city.
Right. I heard that. Yeah. Nepotism at its finest. Okay. Garbage. Yeah. But yeah, they're gonna have to step up and spend some money on coaches, man. This is modern day football.
So
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with the alumni over there. Ain't no money. Ain't no money in alumni.
oh no, you know what it is? Actually, the president of the university is focusing more on football now. That's why you're seeing that they're getting paid. They're getting better coaches now, better coaches, like better position coaches. The head coach was hired before the current president of the university took over, in Julio Frank. So I think Julio might.
Yeah, that's why he got that. That's why he got Ed Reed and them type of guys back in the program.
Yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. I agree with Mace. If Manny doesn't
Well,
win
let me
10
ask a question. Other than say Dion, just exclude Dion. What what head coach, offensive coordinator,
I would
anywhere
be
in the
fine with bringing
country?
Chud back. I would be fine with bringing Chudzinski.
Well, I think everybody's dropping the ball. I don't know why. I think this. Why everybody trying to hire Joe Brady, man? The guy
So
that was offensive coordinator down there
in New
with that
Orleans,
record set in LSU offense. With Joe Burrow. Now,
yeah.
down there in Miami.
You know what I think is going to happen is if our offense produces, I think Manny gets fired and the guy Rhett Lashley takes over as a head coach. Because I think we want an offensive.
Y'all need a name. Y'all need a name down there in Miami, man. I need
I
somebody that got some credentials,
you think
either upcoming bright guy, because y'all can goddamn handle it. Because the 10-mile radius, you can dominate the 10-mile radius again. If you dominate that again, you're back dominating. You need a name down there.
yeah, you know what I think is going to happen with Julio Frank being the president of the university. I think he might be able to convince what's his name, Cristobal, to come down to Miami.
Who?
Mario Cristobal, the
What's his
coach
name?
for
Where
Mario
you from?
Cristobal. He's a head coach at Oregon. He was the O-line coach for most of the. Hello. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah.
You're going in and out. What were you saying?
Jefferson, if you want to come up, come up. All right. Football starts in 8 minutes. Got the new fantasy football big board. I'm going to get back to some sports news in a minute. Redskins start in about 45 minutes. Everybody who haven't taken their booster shot yet, go get your booster shot. SummerSlam tomorrow night from Las Vegas, where the Raiders play. So you get that tomorrow night. Antonio Labs in the building. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you, my buddy. Antonio Labs in the building. He was going on. Let me see Antonio Labs first, then I'll go to the NFL. See what's happening around the league. All right. Hey, happy birthday, buddy. Turned 25 today. Appreciate you millennials, man. You young guys, man. I appreciate the way you guys move. Happy birthday, buddy. Happy birthday. You really think so? Would you like to come back up? The link is right there. It's right on top of Antonio Labs. It's the link. Yeah, Antonio, happy birthday, buddy. Happy birthday, family. "25 years young." I love Steve McNair. He was such a warrior at quarterback. One of my all-time favorite QBs. God took him away too young. God, I love Steve McNair. Steve McNair was a great quarterback. All right, we're heading to the 2-hour mark of this nice platform. Tampa said another great classic stream. Cowboys are working out right now at AT&T. Oh, Tampa, you want to come back up? You can. And you can kick it a little bit. Antonio Labs, he's still here. You can come up. Anybody could come up if you want to. Getting back up here. Burt Jones was good, but he tore his shoulder up. Billy Kilmer was decent, nothing special. I've never seen a team. Jefferson, you can come up too. Lynn Dawson's a great quarterback. Won a Super Bowl. I know what you mean. All right. Of course, he's going to be forgotten. It's going to be sold out tomorrow in Miami. The Falcon players are marveling at the look of Dolphin Stadium, aka The Rock. David Howard is ecstatic that Javon Holland is a baller. Kept telling people, I don't know what Manzano's looking at, but all the experts compare him to Troy Polamalu. Sterling Shepard of the Giants and Troy Hill of the Browns got into a fight today. I think that's good for your team, for both teams, but they're fighting like that, fist fight. Football's an aggressive game. So You got Chris McCaffrey, number 1, huh? Dalvin Cook, number 2. Derrick Henry, number 4. Okay, sorry about that. Matt Jefferson is here. Sean Jefferson. Sorry, fellas. I was reading the fantasy report.
Mace, I'm just doing a technical check on
And
my
Lions back.
mobile service
Get my
because
headset
I do
together.
a prepay. So,
There we go.
am I coming in clear?
Crystal clear.
Okay, so all right. I'm just checking because I have Boost Mobile and apparently they got sold, and I'm just checking to see if my towers are working in my neighborhood while I'm driving to the stove. That's why I say give me 15 minutes because I'm about to do some steaks and some pan-fried, either pan-fried fresh onion with a little bit of garlic pepper, or I could just smash up. I do got some garlic up in there, but my mama don't like the garlic on it, but she at the house sleep. She sleep on my couch right now, just snowing her ass off. She don't like the dogs, but Jetta like her, and she sleep with Jetta. She can't stand the other two. Yo, man, was up there before, and I mean everybody kept switching in and out, but man, y'all listed off names that you know what, y'all remind me. As soon as you said the name, I'm like, oh crap, I forgot about them. That's why I was up in there. I was just in the clouds listening. I'm like, man, you know what? That was a great topic. That was a great session between everybody up there. And I can't even remember all y'all names. It's just whoever was talking at the time, and y'all had different voices. Y'all were on point about the facts you were talking about, even when you were debating and having a disagreement. That was a great damn round of just sports talk right there, Mace. And I want to give them acknowledgement.
On the Manu Ginobili and Dirk Nowitzki. Okay, Jefferson. Yeah, Tony.
Oh, Mace, what I was asking you in the chat, I think I want yours and Jefferson's opinions on these two quarterbacks since you probably saw them play. Lynn, I'll tell you the two guys' names.
Len Dawson.
Lynn Dawson and Fran Tarkenton.
Well, I talked about Tarkenton earlier when you asked me the question. Who's forgotten? He's totally forgotten because he never won, and the media don't like him.
And nobody. Look. Those are the two guys that you got to tell somebody, and then they'll Google what film was made of him, and then they're gonna realize, holy crap! Because
how good was Len
Tarkenton, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's when the NFL was so behind and they didn't know what the hell they had. And those guys kind of move like the guys we so proud of today. In the pocket, can like dodge a sack, can run for a first down, can make the defense move for them, and then the only thing they do is just do that little drop-off pass and then the receiver runs. Those guys, yeah, those names, sir, those are the underrated, the forgotten. But damn it, if you've seen them play or you saw their film, you have absolutely brought up the proper list when you talk about them.
Dawson's a great player. He won a Super Bowl, so he's never going to be forgotten.
Well, people forgot he won the Super Bowl for that team.
In Kansas City.
I mean, remember the QB for Washington Redskins, Doug
Well, you
Williams?
have 3 of them.
Yeah, Doug Williams won the Super Bowl too, but nobody remembers that. Nobody remembers his ass either.
You know
Because
what
he
I
was
tell you?
done after that season.
You know what I would
There's
tell you?
another Washington Redskin guy that then he was like a prisoner. Then he got out. He played a great season, and then he got back in trouble. He's forgotten, but anybody who watched him play that game, everybody
I will
remembers.
tell you this about Doug Williams. And I believe athletes will prefer this over fanfare. When your community and your franchise puts you on a pedestal, like the Redskins do Doug Williams, I'd rather have that and have one of the great games in the history of the sport in the Super Bowl than have people remember me. As long as they love me in DC, that's all they care about.
You know,
You remember that other QB that they had that
Joe
was a
Theismann
prisoner?
is Mr. Mouth.
No.
And-
I'm talking about the other guy. He was an inmate and everything. He played one season for the Washington Redskins, did an outstanding job, and then he was cut. I saw it on ESPN. When they do that documentary on those players.
I don't know who that is,
He
'cause
actually got a special. I can't
know
remember
Mark-
his name right now. I was hoping you
Mark
would.
Rippon.
I was hoping you would. No, this guy was a black guy. He played
Tim
one
Smith?
season. No, I'm not sure his name. I remember because he actually had an ESPN special about him, where
Dexter Manley?
the rest of the players were driving around trying to find him because he was supposed to be homeless
Must be
and
Dexter-
everything
Dexter
else. Maybe
Manley.
somebody in chat knows, and maybe that's the name.
I just gave you the
But
answer.
I do
Dexter
remember
Manley.
that special, sir. Thank you.
Well,
See, that's why I asked you, Mace. It was a good damn special on him, and it actually moved me when I saw it.
does it surprise you that the Kwame Brown euphoria has died off? What's up, DC guy? Welcome back, buddy.
Mace, you know, I understand he won a Super Bowl, but you know why I feel that a guy like Len Dawson is gonna be forgotten is because this guy Patrick Mahomes might win 2 or 3 more Super Bowls during his career.
Yeah, but in Kansas City, Len Dawson is number 1.
Even if Patrick
See, the
Mahomes,
only thing I hate when these stuff comes up. I'm gonna say it one more time. For them Dan Marino lovers out there, don't let Tua win a Super Bowl. Because if he does, Dan Marino will be so forgotten by the millennial and zillennial Dolphin fan, it won't be funny.
Even I have to give him credit, and I watched Dan Marino play, but Dan Marino ain't gave me a Super Bowl before.
Let Tua
He
win
already
a Super Bowl in
wins.
Miami.
Oh man, it's over. It is over.
And I
It's
promise
going
you
to
one
be
thing.
like Two a Nation. It's going to be
If
Two
he
a
wins the
Nation.
Super Bowl in Miami, the Dan Marino fans will hate the Dolphins, and they'll jump on a bandwagon of another team.
No. What they going to tell Dan Marino is, you ain't never won me a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Tua
and the
did.
Dan Marino fans
And Dan
can't
Marino
live with
is
that, bro.
done.
I'm telling you, the
Mace,
Marino
that was
fan.
cold. That was cold,
I'm
Mace.
telling you,
That
the
was
Marino
cold.
fan can never live with that, bro. I'm telling you, it's human nature. They ain't gonna be able to live with that shit.
see, Mace, I'm a millennial, and I actually, even if Tua wins me 2 or 3 Super Bowls, I'm still gonna respect Dan Marino. I'm not gonna forget Dan Marino.
Yeah, you're gonna respect them, but the TDs and the Finsanities of the world, they're not gonna respect. They said, "What the hell did he do?" Other than throw
Look.
touchdowns.
Do you remember when the Ravens won with their defense and their QB sucked?
Yeah, and he got
Like,
a
do you
TV
remember
job.
when the Bears had refrigerator and that defense they had McMahon?
I
I don't
that
give a
argument
damn
the
if
other
Tua
night
do
with,
it that way.
I had
Guess
that
what?
argument
If
with
Tua
Abdul
do it
Johnson.
that way, man, if Tua do it that way, man, it's over. I don't give a damn. Tua won us a Super Bowl because he game managed that ass and let that defense whoop that ass, and the defense won the games. I don't give a damn. Tua, just like the Baltimore Ravens QB, when he had Ray Lewis and everybody else on the other side, guess what he got? A Super Bowl ring, and what he do? He game managed that ass and let the defense kick that ass. There we go. That's all we need to do from Tua. All right, if Tua do that and we win the Super Bowl, Dan Marino can't say shit no more.
And it's gonna be sad because
fuck all your records.
It's gonna be sad because you're gonna have a generation.
That's what Miami's gonna say to him.
You're gonna have a generation of Dolphin fans who never seen them win shit. See them win. They're not gonna care about Marino and say he didn't do anything. They're gonna tell the Marino fans, "Shut up, he didn't do nothing."
See, this is what I hate, Mace. Actually, this is the disrespectful to Dan Marino. Just because Tua win, I say this multiple times. I do not blame Dan Marino for not winning those championships. I blame. I honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. I blame Doc Shula for not building a defense or a running game. Do you agree with me, Mace?
I do.
The whole NFL think Dan Marino should have won the Super Bowl, and he should have did it off his arm. And everybody keeps talking about his arm and what he could have did with that arm, and it didn't happen. Let Tua with his sucky ass arm let the team get a Super Bowl.
You know what?
Even if that's what you think he got, it's over, man. Miami won the Super Bowl. That's
what I think hurt Marino more than anything else? It's something no one talks about. Brett Favre was the first to break his records.
Okay, yeah, Brett Favre won the Super Bowl, so that's another thing that hurts Marino too.
And another thing is, a lot of people didn't like Marino. A lot of America loved Brett Favre.
Did you say Marino he didn't get along with the media too? The media didn't like him either. Like the national media didn't like him.
Yeah.
Look, Brett Favre was a gunslinger. Marino was a gunslinger. The only difference is Brett Favre slung that ball with his arm to a Super Bowl for his teams. Marino, never did. And it's bad when you compare Favre with Marino because they both just slung the shit out the ball. So I'm just saying, if Brett Favre can win Super Bowls and you can't, and you throw farther than Brett Favre and more accurate, we can't do that with that argument right there. Brett Favre already make his ass look like, well, I can do it. Why can't you?
Yeah, and I agree with you, LaShawn, but like I said, in a sense, I understand why you say it's a little bit of Marino's fault, but I blame the Dolphins franchise for not. I bet you if Joe, like you said, if Joe Thomas or one of those GMs during the 70s was still there, do you think that would have happened, Mace? Do you think they would have actually built a running game for?
They probably won 5 Super Bowls in the 80s if they still had the same crew of Joe Thomas, Joe Young.
You know what? If Don Shula remembered, he's a running coach, and he just had an awesome QB that could pass the ball. He never gave him. I mean, hell, the last good running back I remember is Mercury Morris.
That was a question I was trying to ask for you guys earlier. What was the last trio in NFL history besides Morris, Zonka?
That's what I'm kidding. Mercury Morris.
Zach Wilson says he'll be ready for the showdown against Aaron Rodgers tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. What was the last trio of running backs to run for 1,000 yards in the same season, Miss? A trio, not a duo. A trio.
Trio never did it. It's always been a duo.
It's always been a duo. The last good.
Mercury Morris missed it by 28 yards.
Oh! I thought he had 1,000 yards.
I mean, Jim Kick missed it by 28 yards.
Man, that 28 yards is haunting us forever, ain't it?
I really believe, because it was a big controversy up there, as Mr. Miami said hello to all of us. What's up, brother? Getting ready for SmackDown?
Yep.
Sponsored by Tua is the GOAT.
Wait. Tua might just eat jerk goat, but I can't give him the GOAT title yet. Now, if you want to go to a Jamaican restaurant and eat some jerk goat, go ahead. And that's about as much goat I'm going to give you until you prove it on the field. Sorry, Tua, but I'm not hating on you.
Yeah.
Regular season's coming up. And that be winter. Winter's coming. And we're going to talk about football.
The sad part is, for me, the quarterback I can't believe I'm saying this. The only quarterback I would forget about Dan Marino, even though Marino never won a Super Bowl, is if Deshaun Watson comes to Miami and wins us a Super Bowl. That's who I would forget Dan Marino for, not Tua, to be honest.
I think Tua, if he wins the MVP of the Super Bowl, he's going to have a big Super Bowl.
Look, just because Deshaun Watson's lawyers sat there and posted and told you about the text message, that's only one. There's like 20 left, okay? Let's not be thinking his ass showing up in Miami because that one little text message that she touched him inappropriately. All right, gentlemen? He got 19 more to go.
No.
When he gets to 5, yeah, I hope Miami pick him up. When he got 5 less, he's down to 5 charges, and he knocked out 15 of them with text messages. Okay. I'll be Deshaun Watson, whoever the hell need to get in Miami. That's good. But you better get down to 5 less. You better get down to 5 or less before I sit there and say you need to come to Miami. Okay.
I think the Eagles, who are the 3 number ones, control everything when it comes to trading for quarterback.
Yeah, so the Eagles are gonna get the gutless
Dallas
of the
Cowboys
week
signed his ass after he down to 18 charges though, so he might not be available. Dallas.
Why would
the
Cowboys win
they
him?
always seen
Why
them.
would the Cowboys win him? They just gave Dak Prescott $160 million.
Who's the owner? And ask the owner that, because that's what he always do if he think he got a deal and he can do something with you. And with your legal charges.
Do it again? Manzano just got the hell out of here.
You remember the 90s, the Dallas Cowboys? I'm just listening to what the owner does, and it's been proven. I'm just going off history, and that owner is one of those guys that might save you.
The best way to fall out with me, Jefferson. The best way to fall out with me is talk stupid about the Dallas Cowboys. You know nothing about them. I'm
not talking stupid. I said the owner would give him a chance.
I don't get. The owner ain't giving that motherfucker shit. The owner barely wanted to give the motherfucker money.
That owner will give him a shot.
Jefferson, bro.
Off of history. I'm not talking shit about Dallas. I'm just talking about what the owner always done. That's it.
You're talking foolishness. They just gave a franchise quarterback $160 million. He's not playing for Dallas.
Oh man, this is intelligent sports talk here, Jefferson. We don't talk dumb.
I mean, Philadelphia
backup. Okay. No. Who is Zach's backup?
Deshaun Watson ain't.
No, I'm talking about Dallas Cowboys. We know who the starter is.
Backup.
Who's the backup to Dallas Cowboys? Wait. I'm just putting it out there because everybody keeps throwing out like we wish that guy be on our team. I'm thinking. We know who the starter backup, and you clear all your charges. Guess what you got? You got 2 superstars.
You only talking about Deshaun Watson.
You do know the Philadelphia.
No, I didn't bring him up. That was another guy.
You do know Philadelphia got 3 number ones. Jesus.
You think Philly would trade those 3 number ones for him?
You damn right they would. No, New York second.
Hey, we're talking theoretical. We're just thinking outside the box.
Those are the
I ain't
facts.
that's where we're
Those
going
are
with it.
facts. It's already been reported. Philadelphia could get
Hey,
any of
hey,
these quarterbacks when they come.
this is theoretical till they
I'm not
trade
yelling
them
at
3
you.
picks,
All
okay?
I'm saying to
We're
you,
just
Jefferson.
bouncing ideas off each
Yeah,
other.
we
That's
are
all we're
talking.
doing.
That's all we're doing. All I'm trying to tell you, bro, is
Do that theory stuff.
yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
Justin.
just letting you know. All right, the Redskins and the Bengals are about to start. Ron Rivera and Zach Taylor. Bengals bragging about their receiving core. They think they're unstoppable. I was just trying to say, Manzano interrupted me. Zach Wilson says that he's ready for the showdown against Aaron Rodgers tomorrow.
I bet you he is.
Yeah. So, got some good football tomorrow. Sunday is a dead day. I don't care about the Giants and the Browns. Anytime I see the Giants, I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, because of the quarterback.
I just never liked them.
Yeah, ain't no reason to really. Yeah.
Their fans are arrogant. They're blue blood type of fan base.
Oh, yeah. Bob Papa's boys.
Yeah, I know Bob well, by the way. I knew me and Bob known each other since we were 18 years old, bro.
Oh, okay. Small world up there.
I'll tell you what it was. They used to have a sports show
Has
called, and it used to come on Saturdays and Sunday nights. And I used to call him up all the time. And then when we've become grown men, I was calling him on NFL radio. And I used to always tell him that we go way back. And he remembers me as Mr. Dolphin.
Oh, okay.
And I always tell him, I said, Bob, you have given us, see, next year will be 40 years. When I call him up next year, I'm going to tell him, I said, bro, you have given us 40 years of sports excellence. He loves when I give him credit like that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's great,
Can
man.
I ask you
Papa
both?
as a sports talk host, he's outstanding.
Can I ask you both? Has anybody impressed you during this preseason
Yeah, that's
that
easy
you
for me.
watch
The quarterbacks
and think
have
might
impressed me.
be somebody hidden that we don't know about?
The quarterbacks have impressed me, the rookies. Except for Trevor Lawrence. I do agree with the eye test. He's going to struggle. And I think he's going to struggle with something I overestimated about Jacksonville. They're Jacksonville. I keep forgetting that. Like, he's not going to be a guy who's going to elevate the team right away.
Yeah, you got to grow into it.
Yeah. Well, I look at Zach Wilson. Like Itest said, you see something there. There's a reason why Aaron Rodgers, and Prince was right about this, rushed back on report day. I'm pretty sure Devontae Adams and called him and said, yo, this kid is really looking better and better, and you better get your ass back from Hawaii.
Well, we're going to find out, man. This NFL season going to be good.
It's too bad Love got to wait another year.
Yeah, you're going to have to wait, man. He's behind.
I know. That's why I said that's the best thing that ever happened to him. That he gets to sit behind one of the all-time greats. I said that's the best thing that happened to him. Yeah, you're bogging a little bit, Prince.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm right here. I'm just listening to what.
Can you hear me now, Mason?
I'm right here, buddy. I'm just listening to what they're saying about the
Prince, you
Redskins
got the
defense.
floor. Could you just
Yeah, go ahead,
repeat
Prince.
what
got
you
the floor.
said? Because as soon as you said it, you bored out. So go ahead and finish your point.
I said, oh, yeah, man, you don't have to sit behind Aaron Rodgers, man. But Aaron Rodgers trying to teach him a little something, though. He's working
Yeah, you
with
see that, right? And you know
I
why?
like Brett Favre.
Yeah, and I told people the reason why the kid. I've seen Jordan Love since 2018. He had that monster year. He's a good kid. Comes from a good background. His father, I think he was killed in the line of duty as a policeman out in California. He had to be the man of the house. He has 3 sisters.
Yeah.
That's the quarterback the Dolphins should have took a year ago. I kept telling people that.
They took Tua, though.
Yep, because that was the owner's pick.
Mace, I'm gonna bring up a point that you go. Aaron Rodgers is going to be one of those QBs that's going to help even his backup. And you brought up one key point because Brett Favre wasn't even
Didn't do it.
trying to help him out when he was in the league. And Aaron Rodgers did an interview, I believe, and I watched it, that the only thing
You're Morgan Jefferson.
to me.
There you go.
Something to that extent. But Brett Favre, man, I'm going to die in this position. I'm going to have a stroke on the field. I ain't helping you for nothing because he was that damn
Plus,
competitive.
Brett Favre was a narcissist.
And I'm thinking
as a
maybe,
player.
Aaron Rodgers is doing something that Brett would never do.
Exactly. And Brett Favre was a guy, and I can
I'm
say
just
this
saying,
because I followed them a little bit back in those days. Brett Favre, as the Packers changed players, let me put it that way, he only talked to the linemen, the offensive linemen, and Donald Driver, believe it or not. and Armand Green. He didn't talk to nobody else.
Damn.
The best thing that ever happened to Aaron Rodgers, those 3 camps, 05, 06, 07, he got the reps in training camp, and he got the reps in OTAs and what's the other shit? Minicamp. He got all the snaps.
Yeah, because Brett Favre wasn't showing up. Right.
Best thing ever happened to him. Yeah.
Brett Favre's arm wasn't showing up. Brett Favre showed up for every
Brett
practice.
Favre didn't show up.
Arm wasn't there no more.
He was in hunting in Mississippi. Here we go. Ryan
His arm wasn't there no more.
His arm never went dead. Fitzpatrick over the middle.
Yeah,
there we go. There we go. 35-yard pass to one of the most underrated tight ends. And give this young man credit. Thomas, remember he was a quarterback when he came out of Virginia Tech? Prince?
What'd you say?
Thomas, who used to be from Virginia Tech. He was a quarterback when he came into the league.
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
Now he's one of the best tight ends in football. He's doing something Tim Tebow couldn't do.
Yeah.
All right, the Redskins have passed midfield already. 5-yard run.
Get past the first season?
Well, I tell you, Redskins, Dallas, and they don't play to December, folks.
I'm sorry.
They play every other week, too.
He ain't been able to get past the first season since.
The first game is in Arlington, and then
unless he was doing a commentary on college football.
Is in Washington.
Yeah, we don't care about
Oh,
Tebow,
hell, let me
sir.
put myself on mute. I'm
That's
cutting up
right.
these potatoes. Oh, goddamn.
All right, see what happens
shit.
here. Fitzpatrick
That was
escapes the rush. Wide open, he dropped it. He was wide open, and he dropped it.
We're dropping football.
Yep. Heard footsteps, that's why, but he had that ball caught.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long year for the Cincinnati Bengals. This team sucks. Team is pathetic. All right, they got good offense, though, but their defense is horrible. 3rd and 6, Fitzpatrick goes back. Wide open. He dropped.
Another drop.
Yep.
Damn.
That drive stalled. Boy, I tell you. And I bet you when Tyler Heineke comes in there.
Is this a brand new game?
Yeah, live. NFL Network. Jefferson, what do you think?
Just want to know, is this a brand new game on NFL Network? This ain't a replay? Because I watched New England
Can you keep up?
blow out
Jefferson, I love
Philadelphia.
You, man,
and
you are
I'm
out
like,
sometimes,
okay,
man.
now I got to take back. I still don't think, but for a week, I got to shut the hell up. Damn you, Cam Newton.
Jefferson, you're good. This back. I told you this before. Me, you had to talk early in the week. Sometimes you're out of space. Other than that, you're okay. But the Mr. Miami, what you saying about New England? What did they do? Oh, clam chowder. Okay, I thought he brought up the referees again. Oh, come on.
Yeah. I told everybody, they were clam. They might be clam chowder, but they had some goddamn eagles in there too in the chowder with them.
Shit, that was, I hate to say this last night about that game. They were bullied by the Patriots last night.
Yeah, they was. Yeah, Sirianni didn't know who he was going
Patriots ran a train with each player having a turn. That's what the Patriots did with that score that night. I'm sorry, that was a train got ran on Philadelphia Eagles. And that, I don't even know what the hell to say that. That was just ridiculous.
The Patriots got a problem going to opening day because Cam is playing well.
What's the problem, Mace?
Doing a lot of credit.
Look, I looked at the schedule because I watch a little bit of the ESPN and Marcus said something, and I'm looking at I'm like week 1. I'm not even sure how much we still got cut. That okay? Is that my end doing that, or is
I don't know? Prince, you there, bro?
What's going on?
Yeah, that was your end, Jefferson.
Okay, let me try to speak. Okay, it might be a little bit.
I hear you just fine.
That's the Redskin dancers, their cheerleaders getting a standing ovation from their fans.
Hell no.
I know you love your girls, but to me, I love my Dolphin cheerleaders, bro.
Yeah. Miami, what they call them?
What they used to call the Dolphin cheerleaders back in the day. It'll come back to me. All right, Cincinnati got the ball. It's not Joe Burrow. They won't play him the opening day. Okay. Is there a holding there? Because it looked like the lineman was holding. Joe Mixon, about 15. Yep, that's what I thought. It's coming back. That was clearly a hold. I saw that blatant hold. Remember, folks, the Bengals are a bad football team. Don't believe the NFL Network hyping, gassing them up. This is a horrible football team.
You know what? I know it's a horrible football team, but the weird thing about the
no
NFL
wonder why
lately,
he did what he did. Chase Young broke through that. Look at Chase trying to chase down Joe Mixon.
I'm telling y'all right now, there's going to be a lot of upsets.
They should have traded
and only thing they got to do is get tired of being a team that get their ass whooped and they just show up for you. And that can ruin your season.
Look at that defense. I'm telling you, folks. I had a Tampa Bay guy. Tampa Supreme was up here earlier. And he said, yeah, I know the Redskins been talking all that about us.
I ain't heard. Wait, Tampa Supreme showed up recently?
Yeah, he was on the panel for a little while. Yeah, for like 45 minutes.
You know what? I'm glad he's still typing and can hit the link. Man, that's good news. That is good damn news. No, I'm just saying he ain't dead because of the pandemic. That's all. I'm just happy he's still typing, and damn it, we can argue later if we got.
I was in the room the other day, sports. And I was shocked and I was happy to see him. Computer geek.
He typing too?
Yeah, he
man.
Came in,
hey, that's good news during Friday? The pandemic, bro.
He was here on Tuesday.
Hey.
And I told him, boy, it's good to see you.
Mace, the men that we know in the chat room, you know what? We don't have channels, but we'll join your channel. But damn it, if you don't cuss me out, you might have to worry about me. And them people, I'm glad that, we got the chat room crew still supporting. Chat room,
and you don't know how much I appreciate that, bro. You don't know how much I appreciate that.
We appreciate you because you gave us the opening door and you gave us the offer and we on your list. And no matter how we piss off anybody else, hell, Mace, you piss off folks too. You like, well, I don't include pussy in my life. What do you mean? What? All the extra stuff. I know. But this is why people hate me, because I have a sports opinion too, and I can talk sports too. Hell, I can talk science, history. Y'all bastards inspired me. You made me remember and learn again. You know what?
Bengals are free and out.
To the men that inspired me, thank you very much, and I'm glad you won those men and you started in the chat room. Hey, I appreciate you. That's why I thanked you.
Hey, guys hate on me because most of the things I say is right. It's not because I think I'm right. It's because I get the stories and then I tell you guys what's going on. Plus, he throw in some Sean Jones, who was terrific for this platform. Wasn't for him. He was a big part of getting me off the throat because everything he reported was true. Makes me look good. That's my job for you guys. Tell you guys the truth.
No matter what they say, Mace, you see through them. You see through them, Mace. That's the problem.
That's what I do.
That's the only problem, bro. You know what? They can lie to the rest of America. I apologize. I did not see your social media, but I can hear bullshit coming out your voice.
Yeah, I don't
and out your mouth. I'm sorry. Let me correct you real quick so you don't be stupid tomorrow.
You go to my Twitter page, empty. You go to my, what's that shit? What's that other shit?
Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram, empty. I don't put myself out there like that.
You're a private man, huh, Mason?
It's not that I'm a private man. I just think that stuff is too revealing.
I just share stuff on Facebook. I didn't say it, but I agree with the person that said something. And
also,
you know what? I get so much grief for that.
What bothers me about Facebook, give you an example. Number one, you got these women degrading themselves.
Yep.
And number two, they always show the worst of black men.
Oh yeah. And then shame you because you too damn proud to be a black man that ain't doing what the hell they normally have to deal with. But you know what? That's what you picked. But we can't complain about what we picked. Yeah, that's tough. Same with sports fans. You know, I apologize that your team sucks. Brown fans, you might got hope, but you know the dog pound in the doghouse in the playoffs for quite a while. But I wish you the best luck this season. And you know what? Hell, I'll bandwagon if y'all get your ass in the
Y'all
playoffs.
have
I just
80,000
because I love
Sunday.
football that much.
Y'all have 80,000 in Cleveland Sunday afternoon against the Giants.
But yep, I'm not. Basically, oh damn, I don't even want to sit there and say names of teams because that's gonna piss off somebody. Somebody's gonna sit there and flag your channel because I talk shit about their team. I'm just gonna keep that thought to myself and let's wait till the regular season. Mace and gentlemen, y'all go ahead before I say
Well,
something to get banned.
Fitzpatrick got the ball on the Bengals 45-yard line. Mm. 10-yard run for the Redskins. So it'll be
You
first
know
and
what?
10 at the 35 of the Bengals. Yeah.
This is what I'm suggesting to everybody. This year, just root for football.
Yeah, that's
root
what I'm
for
doing.
the best damn
for
game. Root for, even if it ain't your team and that's your rival. Just root
Well, I'm
if
not
it's a
rooting for the
great damn
Patriots,
game
bro. That's
because
what you're
we.
asking me. I'm not
Okay,
rooting
okay.
for the
That no. No. I was just trying to be like inspiring and shit. Now I ain't talking about y'all. I hate them. I hate that damn team for whatever reason. Stuff. I was just trying to be inspiring and uplifting and stuff. Fluffing up. Like the bastard they had to melt, Stay Puff Man. I was trying to stay puffy to you like Ghostbusted my ass with that shit, but you Ghostbusted me too quick. Damn, Mace, that was me. But it's all right. But you're right. I was just, trying to stay stuff and puff. Because week one, we gonna talk as much crap as we can. I ain't gonna lie to you, Mace. Oh, David, I'm trying to stay stuff and puff during the preseason at least, okay? Week one, oh, I agree, Mace. Yeah.
I'll be here September
I ain't
12th.
rooting for no Patriots. I ain't
And
rooting for no Patriots.
I will have the opening weekend, Washington going deep. Overflow. I'll be here that Thursday night for Dallas and Tampa. We'll start that coverage. We'll start that coverage at 8 o'clock in the morning. And we'll go all the way to kickoff. So you're talking 12 hours of football up here on opening day, Dallas at Tampa.
If you want the NFL breakdown,
yeah, you come here.
12 hours session. Stats.
Yeah, you come here.
History.
Right. You come here.
And the teams.
That's right.
Mace Taggart. Fuck ESPN. Sports South.
Baby. Mace
NFL Network. Hell, your local news sportscaster.
That's right.
You better be there for the 12-hour Mace NFL marathon of facts.
All right. Nice catch by the Redskin receiver. Fitzpatrick was hit hard, but he caught it anyway. Redskins are close to a touchdown, folks. But remember, these are the Bungles. This Cincinnati team, folks, is putrid. I don't want to hear about their offensive talent. They do have that. With T. Martin and the boys, Jamar Chase, but this is not. Redskins are going to go for it on 4th and inches. It is called the timeout. Fitzpatrick will sneak. They couldn't have picked a better coach than Ron Rivera in Washington. Did he throw the flag? Oh, they're kicking a field goal. What a gutless. Gutless. Send the goddamn offense back out there, man. Jefferson is back with us. Let me let him up. There we go.
Sorry about that, Mace.
That's all right.
Remember last night I had lightning storm, thunder, and everything else. I think they kind of like it cut off on me. That's why I didn't come back, because it literally just reset every system in my house. So the storm was bad down here. I swear, where I'm living, it's like I'm living in the tropical rainforest right now.
You're living in the Amazon, like in Brazil and
so much rain.
Colombia, South America, where all those anacondas are at?
I'm talking about 120 degrees of humidity. Yeah,
that's the way it is down there.
Yeah. God damn, I know I'm African in descendant, but you know what? Them white folk blended with my DNA too much, and I know when it's hot. Right now, this is not necessary. Y'all can send rain to the drought like plains, like Arizona. Lake Mead need water. Won't you go?
See what happened to Jefferson, folks. Jefferson.
Get the last part of your point.
There you go. See what Mr. Miami's saying.
Okay.
SmackDown. All right, the Redskins are going to go for it on 4th and inches.
Well, I need to watch this game. Man, skip this. I need to watch this game while my potatoes and onions cooking. I ain't put the Cajun seasoning in there yet. I'm watching Gold Rush presently, but hell. So,
yeah.
Okay, how's your assessment of the teams of tonight?
These two teams?
Yeah, just the assessment on the game.
It's a mismatch, man. The Redskins are clearly better. They're just shooting themselves in the foot. And I don't think he got it. No, he didn't get the first down. Bengals held them.
Now they stopped them.
Again, they should have did a play action fake.
Now might get the
Bengals, man. You can't be pussyfooting around against the Bengals, and Fitzpatrick should have sneaked that. I don't know what the hell Ron Rivera. No, he didn't get it.
Here's the problem with the Bengals. They could, but somehow they never seem to.
I don't think he got it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's gonna be the tip. No, damn.
Way short.
Tip short. God dang it.
They couldn't get a yard on 3 tries.
You know what? Look,
I could have easily
Bengals got the curse
fake, bro.
of the running back. Bengals got the curse of the running back. Since Ickey Woods, you ain't did nothing.
Well, they had
Detroit Lions. since you had Barry Sanders, you ain't did nothing.
They haven't done nothing, but going back to the Bengals, they had
There's
Corey
a
Dillon.
third team. There's a third team that ain't did nothing with a great running back too, Mace. But you're gonna have to call up the history. It was just before the list of guys that were great, and the team put all their value into, but they didn't build a team around. You can do QB, you can do wide receivers, you can do defense. I mean,
I tell you, if I'm Ron Rivera, I better start changing the play calling.
Ron Rivera. It's Ron Rivera.
Coach.
It's Ron Rivera. I'm sorry. This is what Ron Rivera does. He ain't never changed his damn game plan.
Never. What's up, Pete? He never does. And it cost him there. I mean, you can't get a yard on 3 tries? Are you fucking kidding me?
It costs him every time he's a coach. And that's Ron Rivera until he proves me wrong and make a team better than what the hell.
Riverboat Ron.
That's right, Riverboat
Keep coaching.
Ron. Did you really think you was gonna blow up that defensive front? Oh, Cincinnati, you suck. Look in the mirror.
Ron Rivera is coaching Washington?
Yes.
Okay, let me explain something to you. Why are the Bengals still in the game? And it's the Bengals. And we just talk shit about the Bengals. But we know what the Bengals is. But the Washington is still 0-0.
What I've seen offensively by the Redskins so far.
And if that motherfucker would have caught it, oh, you piece of shit. That hit you dead in your number 1 chest. Oh, hell.
Damn, 3
you
and
surprised that ball hit you in your chest and you ain't had your hands ready.
This is what I talk about with this Redskin defense. Look at that. 3 and out. Short
They
field.
make it in the Bengals. Even while the Bengals are being crap, they ain't doing nothing themselves. This is going to be one of them games, gentlemen. In my opinion, this is going to be one of them games.
Off at halftime and watch baseball. You know, Bob Costas is doing the game tonight, fellas.
His mama made me a mayo and cucumber sandwich. You mean my adopted white brother, Bobby Costas?
Yeah. My cousin.
Again, I agree with most everything he says, but goddamn, Bob, I mean, you treat it like the world's gonna end.
Bobby, you're too white for white folk, Bobby. Come back.
God damn.
Oh my
white
God.
for white folk. Woo!
And then you know, guys say to him, Bob, would you like to be the commissioner? Nah, I don't want nothing to do with that. Yet, his opinions are valid, but he does rub some of the baseball purists the wrong way.
Yeah, he do.
Look. Only reason Bobby Costas won't take over membership of the NFL and be the commissioner because that motherfucker make Bobby Costas look good, who is commissioner right now, and that's the only reason Bobby Costas still got a chance to get back to white folk, and Bobby too white for white folk. I'm gonna tell you, I can't even finish the joke.
Y'all wrong with shit, man.
Every time I hear him do a game in the studio, he is so damn serious, man. I mean, like I said, world's not going to end, Bob, because of a bad strike call.
Yeah, I was on. After you finished the show, man, I was still driving last night.
Yeah.
I had to get down there to I deliver it.
Yeah.
Kevin Samuels is co-signing Tricking now.
Did you hear the
Kevin,
roasting? Those two guys who hate Fresh and Fit, what they did to Kevin Samuels today, bro.
who roasting?
Who's the two guys that they just did the interview with?
Oh, the Ab. I know what you're talking about, though.
They destroyed Kevin Samuels today, and Fresh and Fit. And now, what's going on in the Spear is that Fresh and Fit are now known as fake.
Mm. Fresh and Fit now known as fake now.
Yeah. Speaking of that, let me give a shout out to my boy, Jerome Whiteside.
Look,
Patrick just
gentlemen,
went down.
look, R. Kelly don't even have emails, but Fresh and Fit does. I'm gonna leave that alone. And R. Kelly dealing with another set of federal charges.
I can tell you why.
Mr. Polite and all that extra stuff. And I'm like, wait, you were with her mama, but you want to take her $1 to an after party. Okay.
I'm not getting into that.
Yeah, we not. But we not. But you know what? We know what? That's why we ain't bringing up F and F, because they already versed A and B and lost. Now you trying to challenge Kevin, bro? You need to stop. I'm just gonna say it. Clear out. You need to stop.
Those two guys today.
Yeah, I heard about them two guys. Yeah, they destroyed them. Yeah. But yeah, I caught Kevin's little show live when he was talking about it. High value men pay. That's what he say. And he admits that he do it too.
Oh, he been
Hey. He gave a list of 10, and the only thing the chick counted about is how much money he makes. And you know what? She ain't got a list of 10 for that high value man she want to get. Kevin killed that show that night.
So you know, Sir Ism got on his ass.
Sir Ism know he a high value man. He just hates that everybody listens to Kevin, and then they ask his ass later.
Sponsored by Bob Costas. Bob Costas is a legend.
Sir Ism old school, man. He ain't using no dollar bill for no woman. I know Ism. Not the way what's name talking about it. Kevin said. Say the Godfather. Yeah. He said, high value men don't have the kind of time that you other guys got. He told one guy, he said, hey, look at it in math. Say 900 hours, huh? Say that 900 hours you're going to spend going out going to cost you $18,000. You're trying to math.
I'm going to bring up a point now, gentlemen. I'm going to bring up a point that, like, gentlemen, I always talk to y'all, and y'all ain't never stepped short of where your footprint was going to be, because that's where the hell you meant to stump on. And damn it, your footprint was there. Like, your footprint might be after generations done, and we got footprints like the dinosaurs. You're going to be remembered, even though they don't know who the hell made the footprint. It was you. But honestly, have you noticed the men that ain't never had to ain't pissing for distance? And you got a whole bunch of people who want to say,
I bet I could pee farther than you. And
You know,
this
there's a
this
better
ain't
game
even
out.
like manosphere stuff. This is about sports, about your intelligence, about your lifestyle, about oh well, I decided to do this, and then all of a sudden when you tell them pussy ain't important, because that's the only thing they got, and nothing personal. Honestly, as much sex as you get, is that your welfare card and your food stamps? Because they ain't even government aiding you, and they qualify for all that crap. But
Look
they
at
get
KC
ticked
and
off at you.
Arizona's
They'll
on.
talk about your sports, they'll talk about your lifestyle, and every damn thing else. But these are all the people. 2018, you ain't nothing. Pandemic time, why aren't you here for us? We peoples. But they were never people before this pandemic happened. And even white folk is showing their ass, and they ain't got people either. And they ain't got other white folk either, too. That's why I love football. I can just go ahead and take my little moment, wait till the Super Bowl, and they have to deal with their bullshit after the Super Bowl.
Okay, Kyler Murray runs out of bounds. I'm watching Arizona and Kansas City.
Oh, okay. Kyler Murray on the field.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
If this guy doesn't make the playoff this year, he's fired.
You talking about the head coach of Arizona?
Yes.
Hey, sports had a 1 year hiatus, and no goddamn league did a freaking strike. None. So baseball, I don't give a damn if you handball, fucking water polo. I've been starved for sports too damn long. I'm watching every damn thing I can. I'm
I don't
on
care about the other
Ocho.
sports. All I care about is this
Look, bro,
sport right here, football.
Mace. I'm on Ocho Cinco or Ocho 8, and I'm like, that's a Spanish thing, but then they translate, they put the subtitles on the bottom. But I'm watching sports like, dude, that's how starved because this pandemic made me. I'm just happy sports back on. That's it. I'm gonna watch everybody. If you put it on goddamn sports and it's there, and I watch it, and I happen to flip channel, ooh, hell, dude, I've been watching water polo, okay? Because I've been starved for sports that bad. But this pandemic, them put us all in that situation. We got our main damn things you like to watch and love, but we ain't been able to love it. We ain't been able to really watch it.
All right, Jefferson. All right. We get back to the football, man.
I'm just talking about sports. And damn it, I don't give a damn what sports you're a fan of. Damn it, you're happy sports is back on.
Yeah, but football
That's
going
all
on
it is.
right now. America's game. Get back to America's game.
I'm a football fan. I ain't sit there and say no other sports. I'm just happy sports is back on. That's all.
All right, Kansas City get the ball at their own 25. Mahomes is coming back out there as Eric Bieniemy is barking orders to him. Commercial break.
Eric Bieniemy. What the fuck going on? What the fuck? Yeah.
This is the quarterback the Redskins will face this year. Herbert.
I didn't know how to read
Allen,
his back. I couldn't read his name off his jersey either.
Aaron Rodgers.
I thought you made a good one.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Okay, Herbert.
Can I hear the names of the Washington quarterback?
This is the quarterbacks they face. Herbert week 1, Allen week 3, Mahomes week 6, Aaron Rodgers week 7, Brady week 10, and Dak Prescott weeks 14 and 16.
Oh, okay.
Redskins do not have an easy schedule, folks.
What's New England's schedule, Mace?
The Patriots? I know they played the Dolphins and the Jets.
Dolphins week 1, but after
Jets
the
week 2.
Dolphins, they
Jets week
don't
2.
face the Bills
Yeah.
until like week 14 and week 16. I think they got a bye in the 15th week.
Who, Miami? Oh, New England.
No, New England. They don't
They
face
have the
the
same
Bills
week as the
until like
Dolphins,
week 14
Yeah, with the Dolphins. Yeah,
and
they
then
said the
week
same
16, if
No,
I'm
no,
correct.
Week 16. No, week 14. You only get one bye, Jefferson.
No. I'm talking about when they place the Bills. It's later in the season. They don't play them early. They play them late.
Which team?
Bills versus the Patriots will
Yeah,
be
they play them. They play them late in the
after
year.
week 10, and that's when you play. When the Bills and the Patriots play, will be after week 10,
Yes.
and that's both their games.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's all I'm adding, because the Bills are supposed to win the AFC East. That's what everybody analysts are
Jefferson.
saying.
Are you a Buffalo Bills fan?
No, I'm just listening because I want Miami to win the AFC East, but everybody think Buffalo going to do it.
Oh, well, who's your team? Who's your football team?
Miami.
Oh,
Miami.
Okay, no.
Yeah. Loyal and true, even though they get their ass whooped. But
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
root
running
for
to a
your
lot of
team
Dolphin fans
when my
this year.
team is out the
It
playoffs.
used to be, not anymore. Here he is.
But But look at the schedule, base. The Bills is the team to beat in the AFC East since they said last year.
Shots
When do the
fired.
Patriots and
Shots fired.
I'm just looking at the season.
Miami.
This
In the
needs to
building.
be flooded with Dolphin fans. But
What's up, brother Prince?
They
Brother
don't like
Mason,
me
brother
because I
Jefferson?
told them the truth.
Chilling, man.
I'm not a cheerleader. I'm not biased. I told them what it is.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Cowboy fans. They don't like me. 'Cause I talk down on them in a minute. Come on, talking
I'll
about,
be
hey
honest
man,
with you.
somebody called me. I was in the other room another day. Your team ain't done nothing in 25 years. I said, you need to go talk to that other guy in the room, cause I don't give a damn about this shit. What you mean? Every last one of them motherfuckers, them 25-year-old motherfuckers, they all in Canton now. So I'm done with them. There's no reason to talk about them no more.
No, it's sad, Prince.
What's that?
I saw my team win the 2 Super Bowls.
I see my team.
I was alive before the Cowboys.
I was
Saw
changing
3
your
of them.
diapers, boy.
I didn't see the other. I was a diaper.
Nice. There you go.
I see my
They
team
won
get
that.
to 3 AFC championships. We could have been Marino could have been 5-time Super Bowl champ thanks to the Chattanooga Chargers. Thanks to Jacksonville. I'm still pissed at Jacksonville. Let me see who else.
By the kid,
And the Raiders, Baltimore.
The kid from.
Thank you for including me in forgetting that shit. Like, I blocked that shit out. Like, that was a child trauma to me when they could have been 5 Super Bowl champions right there. That was just mean right there, bro. God damn.
I was 2 players away from 2 more NFC championship appearances under Tony Romo era. It is what it is. 2 plays, man.
That's why Jacksonville, they play the enemy number 1 for life.
You give Heineke type of weapons, man. Shit.
Only thing worse than 1 play away is, damn it, you could have did 2 and got it. That's the only thing worse than 1 play away and got it. Then you could have did 2 and got it yourself. Man, damn it, you brought up memories. That was me. God damn it, that was childhood trauma.
Still trauma. It's still trauma to this day.
Patrick Creighton in 07. 7 years later, Dez Bryant. Two AFC, NFC Championship appearances. Probably a Super Bowl title for Tony Romo. Then Tony Romo be considered a Hall of Famer guy. Then I've been so it is what it is. Now, Dak. What is out? Just football.
Facts.
A game of inches.
You ain't lying because this Ryan Fitzpatrick is not getting it done.
Mace, can I ask you a quick question? When you saw Miami win both their Super Bowls, were you a grown man or a child? Were you a grown man or a child?
I was a child.
I'm asking Mace a historical question. He saw Miami win 2 Super Bowls. Can I ask Mace, was he a child or a grown man when he watched them win both?
I was a child.
Yeah, and then when someone brings up childhood traumas, when you saw both them Super Bowls and ain't got shit afterwards, that's childhood drama. And you know what they're talking about because they got the same damn faith in your teams and their teams just like
right now.
that.
All right, Redskins tied the game. Who cares? Be Mahomes.
I saw the Cowboys win 82 Super Bowls in the 90s. And
I did see that Super Bowl.
I told the motherfuckers I was a teenager, so I think the best time to see a team win is when you're a kid. You enjoy it better. You ain't got to go to work. You ain't got to do it real life.
Yeah.
So I want the Cowboys to win Super Bowls is for the kids, for the next generation of children to see. So they could ask questions how I felt about mine. Then we got to compare and contrast. Go ahead.
But the thing is, you were a child, saw the Super Bowls. You want the children to see the Super Bowls, but damn it, you're going to be a hell of a lot older and you glad to see it in your lifetime that their childhood, they got a Super Bowl champion that they root for, just like you rooted for the championship that they gave you when you were a child, but you a grown man. And guess what? Remember when the Yankees won? Remember when Boston Red Sox broke that curse? Man, how many 100-year-old people lived that long and died after the damn Boston Red Sox won that first World Series? After how many years?
How you like to be 86? How you like to be a Boston fan growing up as, let's say, an 8-year-old in the year 2001 to 2018? Look how many parades that kid went to.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, that kid's spoiled, ain't he?
Damn right. 6 Patriots. 6 Patriots. Bruins, Celtics, and 4 Red Sox.
Dang.
That's 12 parades.
Yeah.
Wish I could go. I've been to 2 parades.
Yeah,
when the Marlins and the Heat won the championship.
Yeah.
All right, 3rd and 5.
I ain't been to one parade because honestly, I rooted for the Boston Red Sox. They were my dark horse.
No more, huh? They still
listen to me. We got dark horses that we root for, even though it ain't our diehard team. But we still got a dark horse, and we still happy if they win it. And that's how it works.
Yes, sir.
Do they still call Dade County Wade County down there?
Yeah, they still call it Wade County because it's Steve Wade's this is town.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we used to call it Wade County.
And
Wade County.
when they had that what you call it, Mahomes playing beautifully, moving the ball away, Kelsey wide open,
Yeah.
7 yards. I was gonna say, they voted Wade the best ever in Miami, right?
Yeah.
The best athlete ever in Miami. I know that got a lot of Marino fans pissed.
I know it did.
Everybody's pissed.
But, you know, Wade delivered the hardware, man.
Wasn't Larry Zonka number 2?
Yeah. I think he was number 1. D Wade number 2.
Oh, Larry Zonka.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
You know what?
And Howard
He delivered the hardware.
Yeah, we know.
Howard Stuckerberger he delivered the hardware.
Wade County's the reason why you ruined your damn vacation to Florida because you went through Wade County. Now I'm gonna be honest with you, that Wade County gonna be forever.
The Floridians with the shit.
Miamians.
Larry Zonka.
Miamians with the shit. Y'all with the shit down there, Mr. Miami. You with the shit. You're gonna vote for Wade and then Larry Zonka. That don't even make sense. Because
What do you mean?
the age
What do
gap.
you mean?
Yes, sir.
What do you mean? That doesn't make sense.
I can say that part right there.
Why that doesn't make sense, Prince? Prince? Prince went out for.
But I'm gonna give it to
Wade County. Boy, I tell you, you make great football players, but the cops is mean as fuck in that motherfucker. That's all I got to say about Wade County, Florida.
Hey, Prince, you still there?
I'm gonna give it to D Wade because this is city.
Prince, why is it crazy that they named Larry Zonka greatest ever?
Both D Wade and Larry Zonka, that is a big time generation gap. They must have absentee ballots.
You gotta understand something, Prince. The Dolphin fan my age, Larry Zonka was the man, bro.
I know it. I know Larry Zonka was a motherfucker. I know.
That was Shula's boy. He because they're both Hungarian. Boy, he loved him some Larry Zonka.
And let me see, Don Shula and Howard Starkenberger and
Yes.
the head coach for the used to be with the coach used to be with the Marlins.
Jack McKeon.
And Pat Riley's the Godfathers.
Yeah, I remember Jack McKeon on that. He's had
That's
that
the
little
list of people that ain't gotta pay for a steak at Don Shula's Steakhouse. Then the list. He just said the list.
Yeah, I remember the Don Shula Steakhouse.
I
Is
heard
that
it's pretty
steakhouse
damn
finally?
good.
Is that steakhouse still up? He finally
Yeah,
sold
it's
it.
in Miami Lakes.
Okay.
The home of Captain Curtis Stevenson.
Ain't he still on the radio?
Yeah, good buddy of mine. I know all the Miami guys. Well, the ones who work for 560
560.
the Joe. I know those guys well.
I know Joe Rose still on the radio.
Yeah, I used to call Joe Rose.
But I don't even listen
like
to radio
Joe
no
Rose.
more.
Joe was funny, man.
Shoot, Michael Irvin, when Michael Irvin was on the radio, I quit listening to it.
I remember the Dan Marino show every Monday.
You talking about the Michael Irvin show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best show
That was a
ever.
I remember
is
Michael
Prince.
Irvin. I didn't know Dan had a show.
Yeah,
I didn't know
Dan
Dan.
had a show
Dan
every
had a
Monday
show.
for years.
Michael Irvin, he was on the radio in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Prince, remember this on NFL on Mad Dog Radio? When they had Dion and Michael Irvin together every Saturday and Sunday night?
Mad Dog
Damn, I missed
Radio.
that. I missed that.
Dude.
Mad Dog
white
Radio.
folks-
Yep.
These white folks were so pissed, bro, because they never heard so many niggas call up a radio show, bro.
They were
Yeah,
only
I would've
Negroes
been
because
one.
they were right, mate. They were
I
only
would've been on
Negroes
there
because they
calling
were
up.
right. That's all the reason.
Michael Irvin and Dion have been mad at me because I've been over there cussing them out. Y'all both won more Super Bowls than that.
You
Fuck you
should
talking
want more
about?
Super Bowl. You crazy, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah, he
My
should've won more
favorite
Super
two
Bowls.
conversations ever with both of them Hall of Famers. I think the chilling one, if I can dig it up, was on Bob Popper's show when he had the Damian Tomlinson. Yeah.
I think
Bob
the
Costas
last
did another
That
interview.
conversation between me and him was lit. It was no
You and
laughing, no giggling. I was real with him. I said, bro, you do realize that the Chargers sabotage your career. And he thought about it for a second. He said, yeah. Yeah.
Ooh. You made him double talk
They made him
himself
the
into
scapegoat,
saying
bro.
I was wrong.
Mahomes
You made
picked
him
off
double
the
talk.
Yeah, they did make a
And he
scapegoat.
said he was wrong when he thought
Interception.
about your point.
Yeah, go ahead. Go
You talking
ahead.
about
Prince.
you talking about the AFC Championship game? Yeah, when he
against New
couldn't
England.
go.
Yeah. I told him
Yeah,
that. I
he
said,
couldn't
bro, there is no effing way you should end your career with the Jets. You know it, I know it. And then the other one,
Yeah.
which was special to me, because he's one of the all-time great players. You could say it now, first ballot Hall of Famer. When I talked to Jason Taylor back in 2016, because he made it in 2017. And I told him, I said, bro, I don't think you're going to get in first ballot, but you will get in. And, I just want to say this to you. And I told him, that defense you played on is one of the best ever that will be forgotten, because Dave Wannstedt took a fucking scrubber as your quarterback. And
Mace, I'm gonna tell you, I'm too skinny to say that to him. But damn it,
with
I'm
me.
glad you were too big for him to fuck with you.
Hey, when you look like me and Prince, and you're used to being on the damn radio, why do you think I do this easily? Seriously, why do you think I do this very well? Let me put it that way. Because I'm used to being on the radio with millions of people hearing me call up. Prince too.
Yep.
You can be on the radio, but you said that to him in person. That's the difference. I can be on radio all goddamn day. I ain't gonna be sitting there telling him with my skinny ass and he can throw me. Clearly, he can throw me.
You know what?
Yeah, it's the truth.
Because I'm telling him the truth, bro. I'm not no
still gonna
ass
stop
kisser.
it.
Even when I talk to
Throwing
Jason
my
Taylor.
skinny ass.
Yeah, even though
I can be right, Mace.
Even though I talked to
I can be
Jason
right.
Taylor, I wasn't kissing his ass. I was real when he appreciate that.
Bro, I understand that. But you know what? I'm the skinny nigga that said something. And who the hell is you? And the next thing I know, I'm tossed. I can still be right.
Do that, but when you real and he knows I'm a brother, he's gonna give me leeway. See, what you guys don't realize, and I know Prince does, because he used to go down to Alabama, Mobile, to see these kids before they get drafted.
Shoot, Alabama, my stopping girl.
These guys will give a brother more leeway than a white dude. I'm
I
dead
still
serious.
think you're gonna throw me when I say the same thing you said, Mace. It's like,
if it's factual,
skinny nigga, get out my way, and he gonna throw my ass across the goddamn floor.
Jefferson, I'm being serious. If it's the truth, they're gonna run with it. They respect
I
that.
hope that's true.
It is true.
But I'm too skinny to question it. Okay, I'm just telling you right now. I is a light nigga. All right. Fuck. If you blow hard enough, you might blow me off like a feather. I'm a light nigga. I'm just gonna say that motherfucker moves mountains. I'm not gonna be the motherfucker first to say I'll be the bastard in the background saying I agree with Mace and run.
I was glad that the Chargers and Tomlinson mend the fences, because at that time, Oh, was Thomason a bitter bastard, bro? You could tell, but every time you would bring up the charges, like other callers, he would bristle. Yeah. He would bristle, bro. With me, I just, we was talking about other shit, but then I said, I got one more question to ask you. And I asked him, I said, bro, everything you did for that goddamn organization, bro, and they threw you under the bus like that? He would say, yeah. And then when I told him, bro, when you think long and hard, brother, they sabotage your career. You stay quiet. He said, you know what, brother, you're right. Yeah.
He stayed on code, and the team didn't stay on code, Drew. And the bad thing is, they both signed a contract, and they were both supposed to stay on code. He followed his contract. The team didn't do it for him.
AJ Smith.
You 100% on that, mate.
He got rid of Drew
That's
Brees.
100.
AJ Smith got rid of Drew Brees. They go 14-2. He got rid of Marty Schottenheimer.
That was Marty Schottenheimer last
Junior.
year.
This guy got rid of Tomlinson like he was a piece of shit on the ground.
He got rid of Junior, I say.
No, he wasn't there yet for Junior getting released. Somebody else did that. It wasn't AJ Smith.
Yeah.
The guy who did that, he died.
Butler.
Yeah, John Butler. Yeah, he died.
Yeah, Butler.
Died of brain cancer. God bless his soul.
I think that might have been the reason why Junior Seau retired.
No, he went to the Dolphins, then he went to New England.
He retired.
He didn't retire. He went to the Dolphins.
But
after he left,
they traded him to the Dolphins.
I just remember Junior Seau being an NFL example of what, getting that many impacts to the brain.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason I'm bringing that up, because Junior Seau and the family said, I'm going to play as long as I can until my brain can't handle it.
I'm going to say this.
Junior Seau. I'm going to leave that alone, but I miss him, and I wish he was here.
I want to get back to Jason Taylor for a second and talking to him that day on Bob Papa. And Bob Papa, I know you're not listening, but bro, thank you, bro. 'Cause every time I went on, because he knew who I was, we're the same age. Every time I go on his channel, that he gives me 8-9 minutes, and they don't use it. And you know Kerwin, right, buddy? I'm talking to you, Prince.
Yeah, I know PK. Yeah.
Yeah, him and Jim Miller used to give me 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, they used to give me time too.
Yeah, but like I was saying, when I was talking to Taylor, I asked him about back then Ryan Tannehill, because Ryan Tannehill sucked back then. And he said, keep giving him a chance, but we are wearing our patience down here. I said, okay. Yeah. Taylor is a cool dude, bro. My mother said that was the best Hall of Fame speech she ever heard. He talked about him being on welfare, growing up in the projects in Pittsburgh, coming out of a small school like Akron.
He did right, and he promised himself, I'm going to do right by them. And he
his
lived
sister's
out
a bigger star than him.
life.
You like his sister,
Joy?
Prince?
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn, she
Oh
funny.
yeah, I like Joy. Yeah. Joy is funny. She's beautiful. Yeah, she became a big star over there. There's been some speculation why she had to leave undisputed.
Was it has anything to do with Shannon Sharp?
I was Skip Bayless.
I just thank y'all for reminding me. I need to do the cross like I'm in church for the ones we lost, and y'all reminded me of the ones I forgot. Thank y'all on the panel, because y'all is handling this shit.
I told you it ain't gonna be like last night, bro. And I apologized to him after the show last night.
Tonight's the proof, mate.
And I apologize to him
the proof,
right
mate.
now.
That's all.
I apologize to Mr. Miami for last night, Manzano for last night. And I told that particular person the truth about himself last night. And I hope he listens to me.
Hey, Mace. Look, I was the first one got disrespected. But even I know what he thinks is what he got to deal with. If he mad, I don't got to worry about the shit he got to worry about. Just like you don't have to. They can question, but it ain't gonna stop us from living what the hell we decided. And they don't even know what the hell their best life is. And we can't explain how far we got in our best life. Cause then, I mean, hell, we don't remember when we fucked up no more. Cause that's how well we've been living. And no matter what, financial, mental, or just
Yo,
you
slow
just
fierce,
want
get
to
up
fix
here.
yourself.
We'll
You
do some
still
NBA,
better
Fluffy.
than the
Get up.
bastard that judge you, Mace. Keep it up, bro. That's all I got to
I
say.
appreciate it. I appreciate that.
Hey. Why you appreciating shit and you a motherfucker just like we is, and we proud you ballsy just like we is. That's why we joined your panel, sir.
Appreciate
Mace
that.
asked us from the chat room, and what the chat room did, we listened and we show up because you were worth it from the chat room. These niggas sitting there got like fans super chatting and everything else, and then those people aren't 100%, but we are still Negroes, but they do Negro actions while we don't do shit.
Well, everybody has their favorites. Well, some people think it's very few, but they think that I do a hell of a job. I mean, listen to what this guy told me today. Tampa Supreme. He said, "You do a great job, bro. I come back." I appreciate that. You don't have to say that.
Mace,
I mean, a guy
they
that's
appreciate you because you the only one that's that bit of fresh air, bro. You
well.
ever
Again,
smell the
I don't
sea
want to
breeze when you're
stereotype.
close to the ocean? You the
Yeah.
sea breeze when you're close to the ocean, but you don't see the ocean. You
All right.
still
Well,
smell the salt
I appreciate that.
in the ocean, bro. That's what you do.
Well,
That ain't nothing. You don't thank me. We just notice you, and that's what you've been doing your whole fucking life. Motherfucker finally smells the breeze off the ocean or the breeze off the seas, and that shit smells better than what the fuck he doing, because he smells shit.
Yeah.
Do what you do, sir. Don't thank us. We thanking you. Just say thank you for the respect. Don't thank us, because we notice you. You just ain't realized you got rank higher than what you give yourself credit for being acknowledged, because you ain't never been acknowledged, just like I ain't been acknowledged. But motherfuckers will sooner or later realize you one of them people that ain't gonna screw me over, ain't you? Yep. And I went out my way to screw you over. Yep. I fucked up, man, or whatever the fuck they got an odd ass thought about. We have built it. We have got roads, and damn it, we gonna drive down that road without that
I
bullshit.
think one of the things
That's
I
it,
did.
Mace.
I think one of the things I did, and I don't think, and I'm gonna tell you the true story. I would have came in here with a different attitude. I'm not kidding. Until I saw the thumbnail my nephew made, and when I saw that flag spear with all those players on it, I wept in my bed, bro. And my nephew said,
Mace.
"Whatever you do," he said, "don't be as pompous as you are." And I said,
Mace,
"Okay."
you inspired your nephews. You inspired your nieces.
I
Never
don't have
be
any nieces,
nigga
bro.
like
There's
you
no
was
women.
judged. And
I don't have
they
any nieces.
is living like they is never going to be the nigga that everybody judged you as. but everybody got to fucking deal with what the hell the world's giving us: a pandemic, floods, droughts,
It's my nephew's
tsunamis,
birthday.
earthquakes, volcanoes blowing up,
It's my
and they
nephew's.
thought they had their shit together.
Yeah.
But your nieces and nephews actually paid attention to what you
I
do,
don't have nieces,
and
Jefferson.
you their hero, sir.
I only have
You
two
their
nephews.
hero.
I don't have.
I'm just including everybody. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm not. It wasn't personal. It was just giving you credit. Whoever it
appreciate
is,
that.
nieces, nephews, whatever. I don't appreciate me. You done did it for the next generation, and they hold you in higher value than they hold their parents in the value you hold them. Period.
You know, the
You
last
their
person,
hero. Accept it and be a goddamn Superman.
The last person.
That's
Thank
it.
you, Jefferson. The last person I want to see this evening is Simone Biles. She is not one of my
What?
favorite people in the world.
Where's she at? They
She's doing
showing
a
her?
commercial right now for Uber Eats.
I would love her to triple somersault on me, but I'm not her type.
Yeah, Jefferson, you enjoy that.
No, she won't triple somersault on me, but I would like to, but I'm not her type. So that's why I hate Simone Biles.
Anyway, getting back to what I was saying. It's my nephew's birthday tomorrow. They're twins, so happy birthday to my two favorite boys in the world.
Hey, Coach.
Yes.
You just missed the you missed the Seth Rollins got sprayed with some black oil.
Not watching that, but yeah. That's the last shit on my mind. Now tomorrow night, Glowfish, come on up, bro. That's the last shit. Now tomorrow night, or I should say Monday morning Monday night when I come on, the first thing I'm gonna ask you is, did my girl win?
She fight tomorrow night and Seth Rollins just soon.
Yeah,
That stuff was funny a few minutes ago. He got sprayed with some black oil.
Who, my girl?
To my Seth Rollins body.
No triple somersault for you. No soup. No triple somersault.
Getting back to the football now. Craziness.
Oh man.
As the not Me Too. The Rainbow crowd is at the Redskins game tonight.
The Alphabet Crew.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm bad because it took over the B and M, and damn it, I use that in the alphabet to say I'm a black man. You know what? Can I have a letter or two? Goddamn. Heterosexual men can't get shit in the alphabet no more.
Yeah, what's going on in that game?
You know, Dallas, 3-3 there, 3-3 Kansas City and Arizona. These guys are playing not to get hurt. The other game, Washington, they're hitting. Give the Bengals some credit. Their defense is showing up tonight.
No, it's just a lack of that anemic offense they employ in Washington.
You ain't lying.
Yeah. Come on,
Again,
it's the Bengals.
Dallas and Washington. The Bengals. You couldn't get two opposite teams.
I thought the Arizona game was on.
It's on ESPN, Arizona.
Oh, that brings up a point. You notice Washington makes defense that are piles of shit look like they're a Super Bowl contender on defense.
I think they're year away.
You brought that up earlier. Washington, they still have the same problem this year. I agree with that damn earlier statement you said. Well, Washington, Bengals are still in the game.
literally stealing the game. Washington offense, just like you just said recently, Washington offense ain't really. It's a
And you know what's gonna
3-3
happen?
game.
And
Y'all kicking field goals.
You know what's gonna happen this week in DC? They're gonna light Ron Rivera's ass. They're gonna go, where the fuck is our offense, bro? We got 3 of the best receivers in the game, and we can only score 6 and 3 points.
Against the Cincinnati Bengals.
Not a good look. Hey, Mr. Miami, ready to laugh?
Yes, sir.
I think last week the Redskins should have sent the cameras to the Cincinnati game.
That was
In the
just
locker room.
cold-blooded right there. That was cold-blooded. I ain't got nothing. I would have made a joke, but that was cold-blooded, man. I would have laughed, but he laughing too much for me. So I can't laugh with him because, you know, he...
I'm telling you, that shit was funny. They recorded it that day. They recorded it, and they go, "Who are you guys?" We're the Patriots film crew. Okay, you can stand over here.
Come here, sir. Come here, sir.
Setting up, and they had the camera ready, and fucking
They just got caught.
Fucking they arrested them.
And put them in cuffs. They won't see no more.
You know what? This is a preseason game. This is a preseason game where you know only reason the Washington, whoever the hell they want to call themselves, Gladiators, and the Bengals, you win because you kick field goals. You can't score 7 damn points.
Yeah.
Like you can't throw a touchdown or have somebody run it into the end zone to score 6 points, and you get the kick at 1 point.
Yeah. Let me
look.
Get back to
Okay, these 2 teams right now on the NFL Network is not contenders. Can we agree on that one?
No, I think
and we
Washington,
know they proved it since preseasons every year before.
I think Washington has the type of defense they can win games 10-7.
Hey, coach, after they got arrested, they got put in the
they
police
kicked
car.
a field goal and actually scored a touchdown.
Jefferson, can me and Mr.
And they
Miami
went 10-7. No, you just said Washington gonna win 10-7. They actually kicked a field goal and scored a touchdown. We talk about Washington?
Yeah, they can. Can
I
finish with Mr. Miami? Can I finish
yes,
with
sir.
Mr. Miami?
I'm sorry. I just thought I thought you were making a joke on that one.
Yeah, buddy, Mr. Miami. Yeah, what you were just saying about the film crew, they put them in handcuffs. And then the look Bob Kraft had at Belichick, bro. It was, are you fucking serious? And he just walked away, man. You can't make this shit up with New England. You can't make it up, bro. That shit was funny. They showed the footage. I'm not kidding. They showed the film crew, and the guy said, "Who are you?" And they said, "We're the Patriots film crew." And he said, "Okay, you can set up here." These guys were this filming shit. Fucking goddamn.
And then they got after they got put in handcuffs, they got put in police car.
Damn, they took them downtown.
Took them downtown.
And you know what Belichick did, right, Prince?
What'd he do?
What happened to the film crew? They no longer work for the organization.
You're fired.
Fucking Belichick, man.
I'm glad y'all caught up with the joke. I'm glad y'all caught up with the joke, damn it, because I've been laughing the whole damn time when the first joke said. I was laughing my ass off, bro. Hey, Riley.
You can't make, with New England, you just can't make this shit up.
That's why when you 32 teams, when you play New England, take 32 teams. When you play New England, take your playbook with you.
Hey Prince, you better watch out. Week 6, you in New England, bro. You better watch out.
Oh,
Take your
shit.
playbook
It's
with
the
you.
truth, though,
Oh,
Prince. It's the
shit.
truth, man. I
That
mean,
motherfucker.
oh, Chris Russo killed them, bro, when they did the
Oh.
Cincinnati one. Enough is enough. Enough is enough.
I think we got them. I think Miami beat them after they was the Miami Miracle or
No, it was 2018. Miami Miracle.
They no
2017.
longer.
no, it was
Okay.
19. It was 19 because Miami went up there and at the Tom Brady threw the ball.
Don't dust
Yeah.
your
It
life.
was back-to-back interceptions.
It's true,
Alright.
yo. Everything I just said,
Alright.
Prince, is the truth, bro. That really happened, bro. They showed the
They
whole
Oh
thing.
shit, damn it.
And the Bengal
When
security
you stick a
said, "Who
joke
you?"
in
And
and
he
you
said,
know
"We're
you
the film crew
lying,
for the Patriots."
don't be mad at us because we laughing and we know you lying and you just say this shit just
No, this is true. It
because
really
you
Mike
happened
Brown
that
wasn't
way.
taking.
Mike
about
Brown
Washington.
playing.
Yeah,
You
no, not
saying
Washington. I'm talking about
Washington?
the Bengals. The Bengals 3 years ago when the Patriots cheated. They were
Well, the
busted
Patriots
Redskins.
they got Tom Brady no more, and Belichick can't cheat with Cam Newton.
This
That's
is
all I
funny,
can say,
bro.
bro. I mean, like
Dude,
you said, Washington win
You know,
3-7. That
New England been
Pat
motherfucker
cheating.
scored a
Kerwin, and I love
touchdown
Patty
and a
Kerwin.
field goal.
Pat
I
Kerwin
mean,
did not want to touch
Washington's
it,
nothing
bro.
but goddamn
Nah,
3
Pat
points.
Curry loves New England.
Yeah, he didn't want to touch that shit.
And New England been cheating for years. They've been cheating since the 80s. Since the snowblower game.
Yeah, Heineke is driving now. They're at the 30 of the Bengals.
You damn history knowing bastards.
That
You
shit was
history
funny,
fact
man.
knowing bastards.
You
I
couldn't make
hate
it.
ya.
You couldn't make this shit up, bro. You just could not make this shit up about fucking Bill Belichick, man. I mean, damn, I could understand if you had the film crew for the Ravens. But the fucking 2-14 Bengals, man. Are you
They must have had a
fucking
film crew
serious?
when they must have had a film crew when they took on the Rams.
Oh God, I don't know, man.
Come on now. Goddamn.
Yeah, Belichick still
NFL Network does that special show, and when they put a team on it, you know they ain't getting to the playoffs. Like literally, what is it, like training camp or whatever the hell that show is? And they pro-like that one team ain't gonna make the playoffs. That's what we're talking about, and that's why everybody's laughing. That's if y'all ain't in the know, this is why we fucking like losing
that's what's
along
sad
and
about
shit
it. It's true.
on
Belichick
the
is
fucking
relentless,
laughter
boy.
right now.
32 teams.
You got to
32
be
teams.
fucking kidding me. The 2-14 Bengals, really?
What's up, brother
Bill?
Lou?
You that fucking desperate for a win? What's up, Lou?
Yeah.
You that desperate for a win?
Yeah, right.
Brother Lou?
Belichick desperate for a win every week.
32 teams. When you take on New England, take your playbook with you.
Calm my down.
You know what's messed up? You got 32 teams, and we already, everybody knows 10 teams shouldn't even fucking play the playoffs.
And check your
Right.
locker room too.
Instantly. But those are the same teams you saw during preseason and knew they wasn't going to even get to the playoffs. That's why we laughing. I'm just gonna giggle with y'all because y'all is cutting them motherfuckers' throats off, and I'm just sitting there saying,
That's what we
"Well,
do,
there's
bro.
another
We gotta be
head,
fucking-
and there's another head, and there's another head," and I'm laughing along with y'all. But we get the inside joke, and that's why
Yeah,
it's
they
so
have to go.
fucking funny. And all y'all is laughing your asses off when you try to talk about this subject. It is priceless.
Yo, Aries, you want to come up and talk Saints? The link is right there, bro. Commandante Lou, what's up, my friend? Bitcoin Lou in the building. My boy. Thank you.
Yeah, come on up here and talk to the Saints. Yeah, I want to hear that.
That's
Yeah,
why
man.
that's
It
why
was ridiculous, bro. I mean, yo, when they did that one, I said, God help this league, bro. I'm glad Goodell punched them hard for that, bro. And you know what he did? The ultimate punishment. He took away the refs.
They gone. It's a new breed of shot on the new breed of refs.
Mr. Byron, I'm telling you, he's not getting no more calls. He blew it. That motherfucker's getting no more calls.
If you see a ref, go to Bill Belichick.
I see it right now. No, seriously, I see it right now. Belichick's talking to the head official. Sorry, Bill, can't help you no more. Sorry.
You forgot about the TV. You forgot about the TV timeouts.
You used up your privileges.
We back in business.
It's not going to happen for them. They lost their privileges. Enough is. I'm glad Goodell did that too. It was a league embarrassment. We don't like to portray ourselves as this type of league. And there are some things that have been taken away from the Patriots that I will not mention. I'll tell you right now what one of them is: the referees.
They should gave them trophies.
I think it's bad enough you lose the referees. Heineke, he caught it out of bounds.
Chiefs just scored a touchdown.
Reed. Well, Belichick on that one. Belichick. He's still recording now. He got some guys. He got some.
They already said the film crew will be at the Meadowlands next Saturday night.
Jesus Christ.
The Giants are not happy about that either.
You know Joe Judge know about everything.
Of course, yeah. You right about that. How you doing, Aries?
Doing all right. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Good to hear
What's
you,
up,
man.
brother?
Doing all right. Doing all right.
Chilling, my brother.
When will Sean Payton announce who's the starter? After next week's game or after tomorrow night's game?
Man, Sean Payton.
After Monday night's game.
Probably next year. I mean,
He
crazy. I mean, shit. I mean, he crazy enough right at this point where he might do a platoon system because I don't see it. I mean, it's sad when you think that it's almost like he's forcing Taysom on us.
I agree with that. And that's going to hurt this kid's confidence. What's his face?
Winston, because, I mean, you're a number one pick, national championship, Heisman Trophy winner, and you can't beat out a guy that was undrafted quarterback?
I totally agree.
You know, I told you, Taysom is a damn athlete. Now, I will say that he's probably top 2 or 3 athletes on our team, and that's no joke. I mean, we got Kamara, we got them, but he's just what he is, you know what I'm saying? But as far as his right arm is trash. It's just what it is.
If I'm Winston and that happens after this year, no matter what happens, I'm getting the hell out of there.
Yeah, I mean, we signed him on a 1-year deal, and the thing is,
that's just not going to work.
The problem is it'll be a beautiful thing because, I mean, we're in the same situation as Pittsburgh with Haskins. You got a guy on a low who you can, you know what I'm saying, he's still talented and he's young. Hell, we can still get 10 years out of this guy. But we don't have the offense, or we don't have the personnel that works well with his skill set. We don't have.
I totally agree with that.
We are a runner team. We have receivers that are route runners who are physical, who can't break away from cornerbacks. We have to door it up and have them get open by getting schemed open by Peyton, or we're in Michael Thomas' case, hell, just throw it up there. But you already know Michael Thomas is turning into Keyshawn Johnson, his uncle.
I would agree with.
So, I mean, it's crazy. It's a clusterfuck down here. And we marketed everything for Drew Brees. Now he's about to go run up to NBC's press box and make even more money. And we just, the worst thing to be in the NFL
man had no arm no more.
Yeah, I'm about to say he had a pocket gun for an arm. We couldn't even throw the ball past 20 yards.
Right.
Taysom had the strongest arm on our team. It's not accurate for shit, but hell, he can throw it. You know, so, yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah. That's the shame. Paul Slowfields is here. We'll talk.
I mean,
in a couple minutes.
we're talented. We're loaded with talent. It's just the fact that we're mediocre. Like
Yeah,
we're
Jeff
gonna be
Ireland
underachieving.
has done a tremendous job with the drafting the last 5 years. You agree with
Oh
that?
hell yeah, hell yes.
It's a shame he couldn't do that in Miami.
So
Yeah, I
great.
mean, couldn't do it. And the one thing that people don't realize about us also is the fact that we have been like one of the top teams as far as pulling undrafted free agents.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, New
We
Orleans.
get
No, go ahead.
we get I mean, every year we have a receiver that makes a team that eventually sees significant playing time that's undrafted.
That's
With
where the
guy
last time he was
Callaway.
up here, I asked you who's your speed guy.
Yeah, Callaway is a guy, with these jersey changes. I mean, he wore number 12 last year, and he has significant time, undrafted free agent.
Yeah,
He's wearing number 1 right now. But in my head, like they work well in the system, but I mean, there's a reason why they were undrafted.
okay,
So
interesting.
yeah, we're not like
Slowfield-
Miami with the beverage of riches that y'all have, and everything. So yeah,
I don't know about
we're
that.
not like Miami.
I think we're looking at a lot of bust in Miami, bro.
Man, I have faith in Flores. He
Oh,
is
you
one
like
of
Flores, huh?
listen. First of all, I'm a Bill Belichick disciple. All right.
Okay.
So I mean, but the thing is, his assistants don't pan out. Flores seems like he's the only ones that seem to have the chops to do something.
I totally agree with you. I think Flores will pan out.
You
I
know, I
agree.
He's
mean,
not trying to be Bill Belichick.
Exactly.
Probably
Exactly.
the advantage of being an African American. You can't be him anyway.
He's
And that's
trying to
what it
be
is.
more Bill Parcells.
right. And it's one of those things where I mean, he and Romeo Cannell, even though I don't even look at what happened at Houston because Houston is just dysfunctional. But it seems like the two black coaches, Flores and Cornell, seem to have been the best of those
Patriot
Belichick.
coaches.
Yeah, So
Yeah.
hell, McDonald's. What's the offensive coordinator?
Josh
Donald-
McDaniels.
Josh McDaniels.
Josh McDaniels. He went to he was stupid enough to go to Denver and draft Tebow, and you saw how that shit. They ran him out
Yeah,
of town.
because he's a good character guy. That's where they took him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I need football players. I don't need Sunday preachers. You know what I'm saying? So,
That's a
Just
good
what
way of
it
putting
is.
it.
exactly. I mean, it's just what it is. So, yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, I'm getting ready for possibly I hope like a 10-7 year.
In your division, what do you think of the Panthers?
The Panthers
Interception.
scare me. The Panthers scare me.
He should be.
And the reason why is because their offensive coordinator. First of all, Matt Rule he's underrated offensive mind. Usually, the college coach they get that stigma, but he actually he has some smarts with him. But also, Joe Brady is the offensive coordinator, and I mean he's still learning how to shave. I just think he just turned 30 years old, and he was an assistant with us, and after about 5 years as an assistant with the Saints, he went to LSU and became the passing coordinator when that year that Joe Burrow did drop those 60 touchdowns. So after that, he jumped to the Panthers, and he just needs a real quarterback. Joe Brady is going to be a name that sooner or later in the next 2 or 3 years he's going to have a coaching spot.
Excellent.
So
Excellent.
is what
I
it
love
is.
your
That's
analysis.
what I told. That's what I was talking to Tony earlier. And he was talking about Miami. I said, "Shit, this is y'all better be looking at as a head coach, Joe Brady,
Yeah.
man. You need a guy, man, walking around and get kids to come.
Exactly.
He'll be a next college head coach.
Yeah,
Ain't that
that's
Joe
another
Brady?
thing. Joe Brady, hell, I wish LSU would come back and go get him. To be honest with you, I mean, hell, he got the smarts. I mean, he's the next Sean McVay. And he got the credentials, you know. So at the end of the day, yeah, it's gonna be something. And then also they traded for Sam Donald, and Sam Donald, you know, he was playing for fucking Adam Geis. You know, hell, I know y'all know about Adam Geis down in Miami.
Don't get me started on that piece of shit. No good coaching motherfucker.
Exactly. So I look at Sam Donald, and I'm like, okay, I really can't evaluate him because, I mean, look at who he is being coached by. So now that he got gone over to Carolina, if not this year, next year he might be a problem.
I think he's gonna be.
Yeah, because he was on the Todd Bowles. When he was on the Todd Bowles, he was an upcoming prospect in the NFL.
Right. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, Carolina is the team that I'm scared of, and Atlanta actually raided our personnel department. The GM Terry Fontenot came from us this past year, so you know we've been the alpha team in a division. You know how they go; they start picking you apart, the brain drain. So that's what we're going through too. So our personnel department might get depleted, and I have a bid of Jeff Island gets snatched up because he's been the guy that's our draft.
Did you hear that?
What's that?
Say it again. What you just said.
I said, heaven forbid if Jeff Island gets snatched up because he's been for us.
I know.
The draft. I mean, he's been that guy.
Yes,
now, I know in Miami. I mean, wasn't he the same one that asked Dez Bryant about his mama being a hoe?
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me. I mean, there's certain things I'm never gonna forget, you know. But so I know what kind of personality he is. But as far as like the product that he's given to us, I can't argue with it.
Yeah.
Jeff Island. Yeah.
Hell, he was the one. Matter of fact, I mean, to be honest with you, he helped save us after the league hit us with Bountygate.
I'll tell you what he did, which people don't realize, and I did about 4 years ago. He hit a home run on every pick in that draft.
That was the most,
including Kamara in the 3rd round, and your DB in the 1st round.
Yeah, not more.
Yeah. And he got you an edge rusher too.
Yeah, I mean Troy Henderson.
Yeah.
Hendricks came out that draft.
Yes.
And he led the league. And Evans Aloni, the linebacker from Florida, had remained. He didn't get injured that year. He was actually starting for us on the weak side. So I mean, he literally redefined our whole fucking defense with one draft.
Exactly. That's the point I was going to. What people don't realize because of their disappointments in the playoffs, the fluke losses, they lost very flukely.
Yeah, I mean, that damn Minnesota loss still hurts me. I mean, and I just forgot. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying about the cornerback Lattimore. He also picked up Marcus Williams in that draft too in the 2nd round. So like I said, he literally had the perfect draft.
They have drafted a hell of a defense.
Yeah, Saints. It's young, it's nice, it's nasty, and it's needed because Drew Brees wasn't. They had to take the weight off Drew because hell, he can't throw anymore. The reason why we had to pay Michael Thomas $100 million is because he was the only person that can catch a pass with cornerback draped around him, 10, 15 yards. He's the one he's the fucking wide receiver that goes across the middle. He will take the hit because he has to be. Yeah, Drew Brees can't throw it out there. You don't have deep threats anymore.
Got educated areas up
here. No more. Yeah.
Prince is up here as usual, and so is Mr. Miami.
Yeah, man. Sean Payton held on to that kid. He held on to Drew Brees too long. He don't never.
I'll be right back.
You don't never.
You know what the fascinating thing about that though was Lattimore. We picked Lattimore, and I have no gripes with Lattimore. But you know who he wanted that draft, right?
You wanted Jackson?
Hell no. He was about to go and get Mahomes.
That's Mahomes.
Oh, okay. That's Mahomes. Okay.
And we, snuck up and got him. But that was I mean, I always look at it and I'm like, that was the guy. That was the guy that was supposed to take over for us, but wasn't in the cause. And now,
No, because Kansas City traded they butt way up and got him in the 15th pick.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And now we're fighting with undrafted quarterbacks. So yeah, I'm just it's gonna be a long year for us.
Yeah, you didn't want to give up the conversation. So
hey, it's
Kansas
just City
didn't care.
Like I said, I mean you got to roll the dice. Especially on the quarterback. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because Sean Payton had the same kind of carte blanche as well, hold on. See, Andy Reid ain't got the answer to nobody. Sean Payton got to answer to somebody that's like.
Well, I mean,
you know
he got credibility. Yeah, he got.
Yeah, but Andy Reid ain't answering to nobody in Kansas City. Not nobody. I want this guy. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I want him. Right. We're gonna do whatever we do to get him. They're not gonna tell him no.
Yeah, the GM. Yeah, the GM ain't gonna shut it down.
No, they ain't gonna shut it down. So
you right. Mickey Newman still comes out there and has proof with him.
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah.
I mean, I see us going through purgatory this year, and then somebody hopefully will have enough common sense to take as many fucking drafts as you can, get as many as many draft picks as possible, and go get Winston, Watson after he gets over these charges. Send them to Houston. Send these picks to Houston. Let's get Watson. That's the only quarterback I know that's a real decision. Like he's a franchise changer, and after he gets through with all this stuff, yeah, not that many teams, I think, from a PR standpoint, is going to want to touch him anyway. I really thought Chicago was going to be the team, but hell, they found a gold mine in Fields. I think Justin Fields is going to be the rookie of the year. So, yeah, we're going to go through it this year, and hopefully, I want Watson over there. I mean, hell, it's New Orleans. We don't have any fucking morals anyway. We'll take anybody as long as we win it, okay? So
y'all taking anybody.
Anybody.
Yeah, y'all didn't have a contingency plan. Yeah, it was time to move on from Drew Brees when that damn catch happened in Minnesota.
Oh yeah.
The only reason then you got fucked in the game against the Rams. That was a robbery.
Yeah. The Rams, that was when I realized I was like, listen, I mean, Bounty Gate is still real.
Yeah.
Bounty Gate is still real. You know, so. But that's it, fellas. I'm about to go and shut it down. You know I had to come out there and just speak my peace, love, coming up here with y'all.
Already.
So, all right, brothers.
All right, my brother. Happy hour.
Oh yeah, it's happy hour. Yeah.
Yeah. It's time to sip
man. Sip away. Yeah, them damn Saint fans gonna be sipping like a motherfucker, boy. They you know.
Got the Bud Lights on. Got the Budweiser. Got the hen on ice.
You got the hen on ice. You got that white. You got the innocent white.
Got the regular.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, you be drinking that Hennessy. Yeah. What's going on, Dart?
It's got that brown.
Oh, what's going on, man?
What's up, brother?
Man. Yeah, man. It's laughing at everything going on the last couple of days. You know.
What happened last night? I missed out. What happened last night?
Oh man, you had the Manosphere, man. The Manosphere came in here. Went a little too far. Yeah, it was a little too much shit going on. Shit, you got Kevin Samuels endorsing tricking. And that wasn't on on the show.
I mean, he's been doing that.
Yeah, he's been doing that. Yeah, he's been doing it, but he finally went in on it. Stood on top of it. High value men don't waste time. How much, bitch?
Hey, man.
We got the
Hey,
Oh
to
Redskins
each
man.
his
coming
own, man.
soon.
Hey, it's like I say, I don't debate that no more. Yeah, man wants to do what he wants to do. It's his money, man. It's his money. Yeah, mindset is on that. As long as you going in there with, I don't think I say about Kevin Samuels on that topic. He is going with the mindset. You mess with if you gonna fool with chicks, you messing with professionals. He talking about professional tricking. He ain't talking about this perpetude shit these niggas doing. Check around the corner you tricking on. He talking about straight working gals. Professional. Shit. But enough
Hey,
of
man.
that.
Hey, that's however you want to spend your money, man.
Yeah, do what you do. Do what you do. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
What's
I've just
going
been
on in the
chilling, working.
football? Oh, okay. Just working, man. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just working, man. Just working.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Finally got me a day off,
Yeah, I
man.
was
I'm sitting
seeing.
here chilling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. What I was gonna say, man. Yeah, I see that the Washington Redskins are struggling over there with that offense against the Cincinnati Bengals, team with no damn defense.
3-6.
Might be a good sign for Michael Parsons. He might make a name off them sons of bitches. Let's see what's up.
Third half.
Late in the year.
Second half just kicked off.
Oh, okay. Well, first half is really all that matters, but second half we'll see. Can the Redskins finally score, or the Washington football team, or will be known as the Washington Gladiators, right? Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be so next year they're gonna be the Galaxy after the next year.
I mean, what?
Talking about the Redskins. I still call them the Redskins. So
Right.
next year,
Supposed to be known as the Gladiators or something like that. That's what I heard.
that's my uncle's team, the Redskins.
Yeah, like the Cleveland Indians had to change their name. They had to change their name to the Guardians or some shit.
Chiefs need to change their name too.
Who?
About the Kansas City Chiefs.
Are they gonna change their name?
They might. They need to change their name.
Yeah, it might be some bylaws with that. If they made an agreement with a tribe or something like that, they can keep it. But if they just named it off the cuff, then yeah, they have to change it. But yeah, they're gonna try to make them do something. No, they ain't asking the Braves to change their name, and they're not asking. Well, because they can't. Yeah, they actually they cannot technically change their names because they're the Braves. Braves is not a racial connotation, so they can use whatever logo they want to use. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's the Braves. So technically, you can't fuck with them. But we know, man. What you know is what you can prove. Mm-hmm. They just use a weapon. They don't use a human being. You know what I'm saying? They just use a tomahawk. Yep. Or they can just call it an axe. You know what I'm saying? Where they get around that bullshit, you know? But the Redskins, by definition, is a racial slur. The owner that made up the name, George Preston Marshall, named it that on purpose as a racial slur. When you do the history of the Redskins name, but they was known as the Boston Braves also.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I read it up on that and saw it, and they had a little doc. I read up on it, then I saw a little documentary about that shit on YouTube way back in the day.
Spank just got a turnover.
Back. I see Aries left. Wish him well. Thank him for showing up.
Mm-hmm.
Good guys.
We'll find. Oh yeah, what I was saying was the Washington Reds. I was talking about the Washington football team. Yeah, they struggling against Cincinnati Bengals. Putrid defense. That's not good.
No, it's not.
2 fouls on the Bengals.
Yeah, everybody know the
Agree with
Bengals
that.
rebuilding. There's no high expectations for them. I don't know. Bengals got to get a defense.
I agree.
Bengals, we see y'all soon. Y'all come to the hood of 305.
Yeah, so what y'all? There's one team ain't nobody talking about.
Which one?
Yeah, let me see. Just forgot about them that quick. I know the Raiders. I know. John Gruden was talking shit yesterday. They had a little inter squad scrimmage, and they was over there talking about the fights.
Oh, I saw that, man. And bright today between the Browns and the Giants.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's a lot of fighting going on.
Michael Irvin loves that. He said that brings team unity.
Oh yeah, it happened. Yeah. Back in the '90s, man, and I remember 1992, the Oakland Raiders came down. Well, yeah, they were the LA Raiders at the time. They came down for an inter-squad scrimmage. Shit, it was a fight every day, but they were talking about shit. Jimmy Johnson was clapping when they was fighting. Shit, like, yes, that's what I want to see.
God, I hate Jimmy Johnson. That's typical Jimmy.
Yeah. He said, "That's right. You win on every play, and you goddamn right. We win after the play over here. We the Dallas Cowboys. That's it."
When the Cowboys won and when they won in LA, that was a good game. Still got that on VCR tape.
When they went to LA Raiders, they sold that motherfucker out.
That's what the Raiders
Coliseum out. The Cowboys did.
Yeah.
I remember that.
That's what the Raiders went down.
I'm gonna tell you the Raiders was jinxed forever. The day Al Davis benched Marcus Allen for 3 years. When that shit happened, and then they lost to Buffalo 51-3, that franchise never recovered.
So dude.
And then I'll throw in one more knife in the back. What happened in the snow game in New England?
Yeah, the snow game in New England it wasn't. Yeah, that was the exit. That was a nail in the coffin. They beat New England that day. I saw that.
Said a better phrase. It was the nail in the coffin.
Don't forget about the LA riot.
Yeah, that was 92. Yeah, that was bad. That was horrible, matter of fact.
That's what the Raiders supposed to got another stadium.
What they made was move back to Oakland, and I think another good move they did was move to Vegas.
Yeah.
Then they they was about to get a stadium like outside of LA.
No Washington
They
football team. You're right. Redskins to me.
they Raiders supposed to got a stadium outside of LA. They didn't even start on it. So that's why they moved to Oakland.
Let me see. Yeah, it's time for
That
Dodgers and
that mall empty.
What's that?
It's about the stadium the Raiders supposed to got outside of LA.
Oh, okay.
Bengals touchdown. Cares these guys are not playing not to get hurt. Slowfius, you there, buddy? Darth,
Yeah, I'm chilling. What's up, man?
you know it wouldn't be me if I didn't get the NBA in for you. I know you love the Lakers. Let me ask you
Oh
this.
yeah, man.
As a Laker fan and supporter, I know what Prince thinks of them. I had some people tell me, some Laker people, that they are scared to death because of the age of the players. How confident are you with this roster? And Prince, you can answer it too, but how confident you are with this roster?
I'd say about 60%. The age and the injuries, man. That's the main thing. If AD not healthy, then just throw it all in the trash.
Okay.
But it all depends, man. I like it, but like I said, it's healthy, man. Health and age.
I asked this to Prince a few days ago. I'm gonna ask you: do you think your general manager bum rushed the signings and didn't wait like a couple of days for younger guys to be available, like the kid who Charlotte got from the Warriors? What do you think
What's
about
up?
that? I said, do you think that Bob Pelinka, the GM of the Lakers, you think he bum rushed the signings? Like he signed guys too soon. He should have waited a couple of days. They could have got a young guy like the guy, the Warrior, who used to be on the Warriors, who went to go play with LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, I think so.
I agree.
I think so. I think they did it too fast. Yeah, and it seems like they've been doing that for the past 3 seasons.
I think they
It's
did
like
a
they get
great
an idea,
job.
they just jump on it.
I think they did a hell of a job. I told that to Prince. I think they did a good job. But that kid from the Warriors was available. I would have fucking signed him right away. Matter of fact, I would have done the Westbrook trade, then sign him, and then sign the other guys.
Which one are you talking about?
Oh, I forgot the kid's name.
He's like a center or something like that.
No, he's a shooting guard.
For the Warriors?
He replaced Clay last year. He used to be in Oklahoma City.
I can't think of who you talking about, man.
Prince, you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm trying to think who he's been Oklahoma City though. I can't recall the guy's name. But yeah, he's younger.
Yeah, I'm gonna find it right now. That's the only thing I would have done if I was the Lakers. That's it. The other guys they signed were good pickups.
Yeah, I mean injuries is that's always something you always worry of. Every team, every year. So you just gotta see these guys stay healthy, man. Like I say, AD's the main guy that gotta stay healthy. And I think if AD don't stay healthy this year, they're gonna move on from him. LA gonna move on from the guy. They're not gonna put up with this. And we having our season coming down though. It don't always come down to one guy, but we brought Westbrook in here for a reason. Get us through the regular season, and then we can lighten the load for you, brittle ass niggas. When you get to this tournament and you getting hurt, you can't play these little 27 games we need. If we go game sevens every round, nah, we ain't trying to hear that. We're not trying to hear that. So they're gonna try to have a pace season. They're gonna try to pace it out.
And what
Hope to
do you
start out good. Hope to start out fast. That's the main thing they need to do in LA. Start out fast.
guys think of Terry Rozier? I don't know who the hell he is, but that kid got $94 million last night.
Good Lord.
From who? Who paid him that?
Charlotte.
Oh my God. Oh, the Charlotte Hornets paid this guy this type of money?
Yeah.
Where did Rozier come from?
I don't know, but guys like him. I don't know. Remember, I just got back into the NBA in May.
Right. I ain't never heard of this guy. I mean, I might have seen him play or something, but just didn't know who he was. Like you say, it's gonna have to be some basketball. There's gonna have to be some basketball purists coming here and educate me on this guy. So I don't like that when teams be doing that shit. It might not be just spending money to spend it. It don't mean you gotta spend it, bruh. You can wait until you need to take a Green Bay Packer mentality back in the day. When a Charles Woodson come available, you get him. When a motherfucker me Reggie White come available, you get him. That's what some of these teams need to be doing.
Well, I told you what Tom Brady told in an interview with Jim Gray a couple of weeks ago. He says when Michael Jordan and who's the other player? Wayne Gretzky are available. That's who Brady's comparing himself to. You sign him. Instead of the Niners, he said they will pay.
Yeah, the Niners could have got him. Yeah.
They stuck with they stuck with his backup.
Stuck with his backup. Mm-hmm. And you got some of these guys that got it, some of these coaches with the egos. That'd be one question. There'd be certain players and certain questions that Shanahan ain't gonna answer, bro. You asking about Tom Brady? He's something to shut the mic off. Ask me about no Tom Brady. He don't play for. He don't play here.
You're gonna get a game we've been wanting to see, bro. Prime time.
What you say?
You're gonna get a game that you would like. Prime time, November 8th. Charlotte at the Lakers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll watch that. See how LaMelo. Oh yeah, because LaMelo been talking shit about LeBron.
What did he say?
Yeah. And they asked him about some. I think it was that same interview, that GQ interview. They asked him about LeBron's pass. He can say he's not impressed with LeBron James' pass.
Interesting.
Everything LeBron James won. Melo said he's not impressed at all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they was talking about that with them ticket guys over there, boy. I don't know how them niggas do ticket, bro.
Oh, Rozier. Now I
I don't know how
this
them
kid
niggas.
used to play for the Celtics. Yeah, Terry Rozier used to play for the Celtics.
He played for the Celtics. Okay.
I don't know. They just giving money away, I guess.
What position?
He's a small forward.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody got to Google him up and see what kind of player he is.
Before I go to bed, I will play you guys the interview between Draymond Green and Kevin Durant.
Oh, I heard about it. I didn't.
Very fascinating
I didn't see it.
interview.
Oh, okay.
Talk about two guys who really don't like each other.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, Kevin Durant don't like that guy one bit.
No, does not. Not one bit. You couldn't have said it better, Prince.
Called me on the phone and begged me to come play with you. Play with you when
I lost a lot of respect for the Warriors, but they did that shit.
yeah, a lot of people lost respect for Royals for even signing Kevin Durant. Everybody forget why they signed him because they knew they were never gonna be LeBron again. You go down 3-1, bro, you'll never beat him again. That man, he had a psychological advantage over you. So they had to hurry up and get a psychological advantage over him. That's why they got Kevin Durant. After that 3-1 deficit they blew in 2016.
You know, the Kevin Durant years at Golden State went as fast as LeBron's
17,
years in
18,
Miami.
So they went fast.
Yeah, just like LeBron did in Miami. It was like, in my opinion, it's like LeBron never played there.
Yeah, same as you.
And I think a big reason was they didn't get it done, really.
Are you talking about Miami?
Yeah. They got
Oh,
two
yeah,
chips
because
out of it, but remember the dance and pomp and circumstance when they were together.
not 1, not 2,
That's
not 3,
right.
not 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he never said that. Then, yeah, it was because you didn't
They
stay
will
for
give
the.
more credit. Yeah.
You didn't stay. You know, everybody said this. You know, people said. You know how LeBron went to L.A.
Yeah.
Everybody says it was all right that you left Miami, but L.A. is actually where you should have went after Miami. You should have went way on out there and went with a struggling franchise. You know they like to spend money, and it's what's up with them instead of going back to that Cleveland shit. That Cleveland shit was a waste of time. Even though he won a ring out there,
yeah,
it wasn't what he thought it was gonna be. You choose to leave somebody, you stay gone, man. You don't go back.
And
Fuck.
the way he
You said fuck him in 2010. You said fuck him for life. Yeah, you said fuck him for life.
Totally agree with that.
Yeah. A lot of people lost respect for LeBron because he went back. I mean, one guy said, I ain't going back. But he thought he was, They said the main reason he went back because he said his wife wanted him to go back.
Yeah, true. That's true.
But he wasn't going back to Miami. That wasn't going to happen.
Did you hear the real story why he left Miami?
Oh, he couldn't. Because Pat Riley wouldn't let him, wouldn't let LeBron do what LeBron wanted to do. Have his homeboys around.
It wasn't just
he
that.
had
it was that him and Savannah was never accepted in the affluent black community down there.
Damn.
That's the
so they didn't
reason why they
accept
left.
her. Oh yeah, they didn't accept her because she was basically, put it this way, she's not a college graduate type of chick or nothing. She was just a lottery chick. She said, "Oh, you just hit the lottery, baby. We don't you ain't shit, you know." Yeah. But no, she didn't hit the she hit the lottery. But actually, she done it the right way. She out her man in a real young age. She locked on and never let go. She's a genius. But she's smart. She got off the streets before she ever got on them.
And she's smart for letting him, get his bust down, get his swerve on.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah, she knows she married to. She knows who she's dealing with. You know, dealing with LeBron James. She's dealing with a NBA superstar. You
Yeah.
think gonna happen? But guess what? Her name. But guess what? Look at Vanessa. Shit. Vanessa put up with COVID shit. Vanessa sitting over that motherfucker with $700 million in her pocket right now.
The kid's name from who Charlotte got is Oubre.
Oh, Kelly Oubre.
Yes.
Gotcha. He not that bad of a player. He not that bad.
Yeah. He would have been nice for the Lakers. That's what I'm talking. See, I like what they did, but I think they should have added a little bit of youth. To go
Yeah, they
along with
tried
the
to.
veterans.
They tried to get that little Buddy Hield deal, but Sacramento was trying to do something. Wanted a little extra.
Interesting. Yeah, I know they did. I'm just saying interesting because sometimes I think some of the teams, they do a good job. And some teams you scratch your head. New York Knicks.
Right. Except one guy, but they end up getting some shooting though. So let's see what happens. Yeah, Westbrook is to get through the regular season. No problems.
Oh, I think he's going to play off his mind.
Oh yeah.
I think,
Oh yeah, he at home too.
That's right. I've been saying that since it happened.
Teacher scored another touchdown.
Who scored a touchdown?
Chiefs.
Oh, okay.
17-3.
Oh, okay. They still had their starters in. They took them out. They had the backup in.
They got the backups in.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Kitty King the Chiefs. Andy Reid ain't gonna stop calling his plays. Andy Reid ain't gonna stop calling his plays, bro. He calling his shit. That's the main reason why Tampa was able to beat them up the way they beat them up. Because Andy Reid is not gonna. You ain't gonna punk Andy Reid. That's like one of his downfalls. He gonna run his shit, man. You know. He wants to get down the field. He's getting down the field. They don't give a damn. You know. And Tampa Bay just has the perfect game plan. You're not getting it down the field because he's not gonna give you that time. You don't have the people to give you the time.
By the way, Mr. Miami, this Bengal team will play the Dolphins next Sunday on CBS.
Yes.
That's a 4:00 Eastern time.
The Bengals and the Dolphins.
In Cincinnati.
Yep, it's at the Natty.
In the jungle.
But that boy Vader is a big Cowboys fan.
Straight out the jungle. We go to the jungle next week.
Yep.
Straight out the jungle.
And we get 2 weeks off, and then we off to New England.
That's why we better carry when we take a break, take our playbook with us.
Now Belichick on to Cincinnati. The ass is on to Cincinnati, all right, nigga. I've got the film crew there 3 weeks in advance.
They got arrested and got put in the police car. Well, that was funny there.
Put in the police car.
Yeah.
Yep.
They were arrested.
Hey, not to change the subject, but let me hear your side of the story.
Hey,
what
go
happened
ahead.
last night,
Go
man?
wherever you want.
What happened last night, man?
What, last night up here?
Yeah.
Let's just say that Triple Black and Jefferson, they got out of control. I had to hold that shit.
What
And
they
I
was talking
gave
about.
Triple the manosphere bullshit. And I kept telling these guys, these women don't give a damn about us as black men. Now, I'm trying to get Rollo here next week for this showdown. Because Rollo is praising these women like they do nothing wrong and killing the men.
Oh yeah, that's all the Simps want you to do. They had guys tell me that time when I on them Facebook Lives I used to do. I don't know about what a man do. So I ain't really tripping on the women. I'm just going by what I'm seeing. If I can't call out what I'm seeing, brother, I don't know what to tell you. You know, I'm just going by what I'm seeing. I don't mean I deal with the women. I'm just going by what I'm seeing.
All hail Kevin Samuels.
Who killed Samuels today? Oh, the two guys who was on that Fit show.
Yeah.
Oh, they said something about him?
Oh, they destroyed him, bro. Well, the new word on the street now is that Kevin Samuels, I'm not going to say this on the air because they said you have to watch their video. The guy you watch is black, you know Ringo TV? Black male.
Ringo?
That's what he shows the whole video. It's awesome.
Okay.
I don't know who these guys are, but they laid down. They killed both the Fresh and Fit clowns and Samuels. Those
So is
two
it
guys,
the same?
Abe and whatever his name is.
Okay, is it the same talking points they've been saying about Kevin Samuels? The LBGT stuff, or is it something new?
A lot different.
Okay, better be. It's the same shit. I was gonna laugh at it.
Because I'm gonna leave it at that. You have to hear it for yourselves.
Right.
You said who was it again? What's the channel?
Black Male Advice TV.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll subscribe to them.
And it premiered today.
Okay.
Yeah, that Fresh and Fit situations got us looking kind of
now
bad.
everybody's calling them frauds.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I was on Ism's show and we was talking. I was on Ism's show last night talking about it. They were talking about the Fresh and Fit. What's the problem with Fresh and Fit? The problem with Fresh and Fit is the women that they're bringing in, they over there trying to have relations with them. I said, no, you don't do that. They on your show. You don't fool with them at all.
I think the big problem, and I'm going to go a little bit forward with what you just said. The big problem with that is the type of women they are bringing in is the type of women you trick for, and let's just say is nowhere near top of the line quality. You know, one thing I give black men credit, but it's a negative credit. Most brothers are so beaten down now when it comes to black women, they will take a fat bitch. That's how desperate they are.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
Yeah, I mean, Fresh and Fit, man, they just like you said, they just have the bimbos over there. And then you
That's
can't
what
be
guys
getting
want to see.
then you over there getting slapped by a bimbo, you know what I'm saying?
And these manosphere guys in the chat rooms, that's what
Yeah,
that's the type of women they want to see.
Yeah. They want to see the bimbos. Yeah.
I never really got into their show. I
Take your
I click on it and watch it for like two minutes.
Take your bitch ass outside, man. You'd find a bimbo up the street. I'm not fit to get excited over women like
Neither
that
am
I
I.
can go up the street. I can see them.
I don't know. Black men, they've lowered their standards so bad that now they rather have trash or a fat bitch.
The fat.
I mean, I know the reason, and it's sad, but hey, you know, and as far as Rollo goes, and shout out to Rollo for being him to become good adversaries. The one also thing I don't like is that a lot of brothers are really having fun in the brothers' expense.
Oh, well, hell. I think that's been going on for the last 10 years. Brothers having fun at other brothers' expense. That's the main thing the modern Pan-African movement is about. Having fun at black folks and eating on black folks' expense. Trying to live off peeped the motherfucking sermon out one time, but I deciphered it a little bit later, but I peeped what the guy said. And what I thought, well, white folks make money off black demise. I mentally caught it. Oh, you want to make money off black demise also, so you ain't no better than the white man.
Well, the people who make the most money over black demise, and this is the Asians and the Pakistanis.
Absolutely.
They're making money off us.
Yep. Fake hair.
Like I said, for these guys.
Blunts.
Get yourself out of the matrix.
Single loose leaf cigarettes.
I do not believe that the older you are, that you want to be a bachelor is bad. I totally disagree with that. But that's the new bashing now.
I'll give you a perfect example. Shit, Shannon Sharp. Shit. He done a couple interviews talking about it. He's saying, you know, why you ain't got no lady, Shannon? He said, I ain't finna be no sponsor.
By the way, Kevin Samuels was in the New York Post today. And the guy who wrote the article was killing him because he's telling black men to beat up black women.
Hold up. Wait, now, I need to go find this video where, what are you talking about? Physically beat him up?
Dennis Sperling showed this today. That this white fat guy weighs about 400 pounds. He wrote an article in today's Post about Kevin Samuels. And what he said about Kevin Samuels is that he's preaching black men to abuse black women.
Okay, I never heard that.
Yeah, Dennis Sperling showed it today.
No, I'm saying I watched Kevin Samuels' content. I never heard him talking about beating up on no black women.
Yeah, and he's talking about how Dennis talk about how Kevin Samuels is preaching black men to trick. Like what he's basically saying is the high value men they trick.
Oh well, I mean, the perfect movie to watch is Wolf of Wall Street. Go watch that movie. Them four high value men, they're tricking their asses off on that motherfucker. See, I already know what he's saying. He's talking about high value men. He's talking about them damn 700,000 motherfuckers they buy pussy like it ain't shit, dude. They don't give a damn. That's who the pimp on they hoes be fucking with. So the so-called pimp of the world is modern day, like some cats that we know about, like that message that he's talking about. Because Kevin Samuels is telling you them to actually trick on prostitutes. He ain't talking about these perpetude ass bitches.
What
I'll
bitch
say
is he
always.
talking about?
He talking about professional call girls,
Yeah,
professional
I agree with that.
escorts.
I agree with
Yeah,
that.
that's what he talking about. He
I used to know.
specifically
I used
talking about it.
to know a call girl very well.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the late '90s, I used to go to watch my games at the hotel in Midtown Manhattan, and
Oh yeah.
let's just say the conversations were very fascinating.
And
There you go. That's the word.
yeah. Very interesting, fascinating. Yeah.
Very.
Oh yeah.
And the only one she would talk
Yeah.
to of regular dudes was me.
Right.
She used to scowl at
Oh,
the
that,
other dude.
right.
Yeah. Her name was Cinnamon, and she was one of the finest women I ever laid my eyes on. And trust me, she dressed up the part. Every time I saw her, she just. Those are the type of women you dream of if there wasn't call girls.
Right.
Man, she
Yeah,
ain't
'cause
getting no discount, bro.
that's what Kevin Samuels is promoting.
And he's right. Yo,
But you gotta
if
understand.
you go to the Christmas party and you need a bad bitch, go get a call girl, bro. It's only gonna cost you $750. And in their world, that's nothing to those corporate guys, bro.
Mm-mm. That
Short
number
with one of the
$7,
baddest black
man.
women.
Let me give y'all some inside game.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, good. This is some good
Kevin Samuels is
conversation.
talking. Kevin Samuels ain't really talking about the po ass nigga trick. He's
No, he's
talking
talking
about
about
motherfuckers, the black card tricks. The motherfuckers that got their black cards linked to the cash app. So actually, you know what I'm saying? They building their credit up as they tricking and shit. This type of shit they own. They building credit scores off this kind of tricking. I'm not
I
promoting
agree.
trick. I'm just getting to the point, bro. This is this level shit. This is none of this shit that, okay, yeah. You even said you looking for a wife, this ain't for you. But if you just looking just to have some fun, it's meaningless sex. It's supposed to be some shit you don't give a fuck about. You ain't gotta worry about the bitch calling you the next night.
Yeah, and let me tell you guys something, because I told you I had a nice relationship with one with his friends. Those women, when you pay them to do what you want them to do, and what I mean by that, that's not sex. When you go out with them, you're gonna have to pay double for sex. But it's to have her on your arms, take her out to a nice fancy steakhouse. Yo, those women know how to play the part, bro.
Yeah, I remember Kevin Samuels said way back in the day. I called him. He said,
Christmas party, remember?
yeah. He said he had a drought. He said he went through a drought one time in Finland. He just couldn't
For
get
a
no
drought of
dates.
my entire life.
That motherfucker said, shit. He said, God said, he said he found an escort. Called her up, paid the $500. She came with him to the party and shit. He let
All
her
the
went on
white
and
boys were
mingle,
nodding their heads.
nodding their heads, and all the other chicks and all the other black bitches and shit, they were dropping motherfuckers, they were dropping cards to that nigga. Because women want to compete. That's a one trick. If you got a drought, go get you one of them chicks, you know,
Yeah,
and
big
go out with
Atlanta
her one
explosive.
night and see can you win other chicks off the shit. Yeah, you got some guys that don't give a fuck, bro.
Bro, any of you
Don't give a fuck
guys,
what you think
man.
about them or whatever. They don't give a damn.
You want guys to be jealous of you, bro? Get yourself a call girl, bro. That's serious. That's
Yeah,
serious. These are
especially for
some of
them
the
tech
baddest
guys. Especially
bitches,
for them
bro.
tech guys. Especially for the little tech guys that got all that fucking money and shit.
Well, some of these golf girls better be careful because they could be working for the police.
Right, but he said it's a different level though. If you go to the right
This
kind of
is the
situation.
creme la creme level. Mr.
Yeah,
Miami.
man. Yeah, ain't that
These are the
bullshit.
type of women that ball players get. You're getting the creme la creme of women, bro. Top of the line, bro.
It's bad.
These bitches are out of this world, bro. And let me tell you, if you like white women, you're getting the baddest white bitches you will ever lay your eyes on, bro.
Dang.
I'm talking about Pam Anderson level. The type of woman you take to the country club and your father is impressed and everybody there is impressed, going, look at this shit. Especially if she's a blonde. That will really win the white men at the country club.
Yeah, if you want to get a deal done. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But if you're talking normal girl, get a woman, if you're a black guy, get a woman that got the body but can talk. She don't have to be no educated bitch. The bitch can talk.
She got a personality.
There you go. Those are the best ones, bro. I call it working the room. You got a woman like that, bro, and you get the promotion or whatever, honey, what do you want? Anything. You want to go on a trip for 2 weeks? Here. And I gave you your own hotel suite, baby. Enjoy it. Matter of fact, baby girl, take 2 of your friends. Go there, have a nice girl trip. Get laid, honey. Ride it. I'll see you when you get back. And you know what she's going to do when she gets back? I'm not joking. That bitch is going to give me her ass for the weekend, bro. That's the type of women they are. When you take care of them with shit like that, you'll get the phone call Wednesday afternoon on lunch break. You want anything provocative for me to wear for you? That's how they are, bro. You get a woman like that,
shit, I need to be taking notes from you, man. Sound like you talking about it.
you'd be amazed what I've experienced. I just don't let the cat out of the bag. I did a little bit the other day with Kareem. That blew her mind.
Yeah, Mace. I mean, we know you done lived.
I lived a tiny bit, not a whole thing, bro.
Right.
Dude, I'm not kidding. If she wasn't a call girl, bro, I would have fucking shit. That chick, oh man, wow. That's the type of chick you go, wow.
Yeah, be some bad chicks out here, man.
And she told me, she said, I don't like dealing with these white boys, but they pay me. That's why I gotta deal with them. But she said, I like guys like you because you don't look at me as a piece of meat. All you care about is goddamn football.
Yeah. That's how they talk too.
Niggas at my table, she didn't get she was like, fuck them. I'm sitting on your lap. I said, okay, that's what you want to do, honey. No problem with me. Shit. Boy, did that give me instant credibility in that bar. And at that hotel. Shit.
He say shit. That's all he would. Yeah, get the credibility. She can go about it. She can go and get that ass somebody else. That's one credit.
Yeah. That's why when Kevin Samuels did that episode, I told him in the chat room, bro. I said, yeah, you doing the right thing, nigga. These guys don't realize this. Man, if I was making the tech money like my nephew's boys make, shit, I have a fucking call girl every week. And it's not for sex. I have it just to show off.
Shit, you got $40, you can do that.
No, that's garbage. Call
She-
girls are.
She ain't gonna be top of the line, but
Yo, those women you give $40 to, those bitches are fucking not even a fucking pimple on these bitches' panties, bro, on their ass, bro. We are talking top of the line, bro. We are talking
about
$1,500 to $2,000 a night, bro.
Dang.
Right, I wouldn't pay that. Man, I wouldn't pay that for nobody. Fuck that.
You're
Only
not
Section
talking
8 still here.
$40 for some chicken head.
Yeah, they be paying some big money, bro. But like you say, man, see the key to that kind of shit. They got ways they can write that shit off on taxes and shit,
Hells
bro.
yeah. That's a tax write-off.
Yeah.
No doubt. No doubt.
So you get in that corporate world, man, and start really looking at the tax codes and shit like that, and
My nephew got a business account. If he was that type of guy where he wants to look good, you can get him one anytime he lifts a finger. He has his own business. He has his own graphics design business where he does logos for a living for big companies.
why you think everybody was laughing at Robert Kraft and shit? Why you think they was really high-siding him? They know he don't have to do that. They know he ain't had to be at that little bullshit ass spot.
He
They know he
embarrassed
could.
himself, bro, because that's.
Yeah.
I mean, being with those little Asian women is garbage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you might as well. This is for you, Slofius. They're in the Asian bitches are fucking $10 bitches compared to the $40 hoes you're talking about.
You said Asian.
That's
What about that?
Say again, dog.
No, you said something about Asian. I don't.
No,
I didn't hear
Robert
you.
Kraft, the owner of the Patriots, he was busted in a massage parlor, nothing but Asian chicks, bro.
Oh yeah.
I said the bitches that you paying $40 for is better than them. The $40 bitches you talking about, those are the bitches that Fresh and Fit bring in.
Yeah, that's what they are. Negotiable ass bitches.
And sadly, this is what black men settle for now. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, negotiables. I call them negotiables.
Yeah.
They'll say they $100. Hey, I ain't got no $100, bitch. I got about high 40. Take it or leave it.
I got
That's the
$60
kind of bitches in. Yeah, take it or leave it.
in the chicken box.
In the chicken box, right? In the chicken box. Yeah.
In the pint.
Yep. You can haggle it down, man. You gotta haggle it down.
Yeah, that's what they haggle them down, man. Shit, negotiate.
A lot of those bitches today, they're not going to do that, man.
No.
They're not going to do that. And you want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because what's the new fascination with young white boys today? The dots will fuck them for free.
Damn. Yeah, that's what a lot of people get mad, man. They fucking up the game. You know, they're not charging that white boy no more. You know what I'm saying? Dumb bitch. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know? Fuck you talking about. You know? I need you to do what you supposed to do. Charge it.
You know what business is dead? The pimping business. That's dead. These bitches with the internet and social network and then them fighting themselves, there is no more pimping. Bitches do it for themselves. And if you don't fit their criteria, bro, you not even, like I said, the scary thing now with black women is they really look at black men as invisible. They really do.
The invisible man.
Quicksand.
That's embarrassing, bro. I mean, you a black man.
Well, I done had a show like that this week.
And these bitches look at you as invisible. Your own race of women. We are the only race in the galaxy where black men and black women hate each other. And it doesn't make sense to me. And on their part, they make a point which is fair. One of the things that really eats at them about us, they really believe we are conquered by the white man.
Yeah, they believe that.
And if you're dating a black chick, like you're going out with her and shit, you're gonna try and start a relationship, that bitch already got 1 foot out the door before you even starting. Because she really believes that you're not going to achieve to anything. Again, I think the one thing, and it's true, that black men need, and we don't even hear about fashion and all this bullshit that the bougie black nigga like to talk about. We need black media, bro, in the worst way.
Yep, gotta control that propaganda, man. You gotta brainwash your own people. You gotta. I learned that a long time ago. Well, what's name taught that 100 years ago? Shit.
It's too late
Marcus
now.
Garvey.
It's too
With
late
the black
now.
dog factories and shit like that. Yeah, it's too late now.
Yeah, the women left you.
Control.
Let me put myself in that equation. Women left us, bro. They're not coming back.
Yeah, they're not coming back, man.
Hells no. And the reason why is, I just said a minute ago, they're looking at us as, why do I want to be the bottom of the barrel when I can get Brad and Chad and Lee Lang anytime I want? It's like Platinum said the other day, and you saw the same one I did. You can be a fucking plumber making $250,000 a year. 92 octane bitch is not even looking at you. And that's the one thing I do give black women. They stay on code. They do not like money making, earning brothers. They don't. They really don't.
I can tell you right now, I ran to a chick like that one time. I ran to a gaming chick like that. They find out I'm driving truck and doing my own thing. They don't nothing to do with me. I ain't finna be on the phone talking to them like that. Shit, I'm not finna worship the bitch. That's the main thing. That's why they like them black. That's why I like them black women as God niggas. Them niggas got time to sit there and worship our motherfuckers.
Yep, nigga. Yep, they got time to sit on the phone all day doing that.
Nah, I ain't doing all that, nigga.
I don't think, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think they really like when you call them gods.
They don't like them niggas.
No.
But they know them. They put up with it, but they'll tolerate them niggas.
A bow tie nigga. They don't like those dudes. Again, the part that really bothers me about us as a race, I'm talking about black men. We do not stand up to our enemies. And like I said before, black women ain't stupid, fellas. They may be stupid with common sense. But when they observe, they're not stupid. And they see how much we hate each other. We cannot get it together. We do not get along. We cannot work together as a group. And that's why they go with Brad and Chad. Rico, Jose, and Juan. Because those guys, and Lee Lang and
White
Ching Wong,
Karens.
they go with them because those guys not only stick together, they are building shit.
Yeah, build.
And
Get
keep
some shit done.
But that's going to change next couple of years, and then that's when you're going to see the sisterhood begin to crumble right in front of your eyes. Because they're laughing right now, but once they see those brothers building overseas and have all those fine ass Brazilian bitches on their arms,
$3,000 tuxedos on.
yep, that's gonna kill them. That's gonna kill them because they're gonna say, "How come they can build over there, but they don't want to build for our people here?" I think the black community will die. I think what we see early next decade. First of all, white Zaddy's gonna save them. Trust me, because the last thing the white men want to see is the brothers overseas building metropolis for those people just because they got the women. That's why those brothers are doing it.
Yeah, they got the women.
And I do agree with Platinum. A lot of those brothers ain't tricking down there like people here think. They're not.
No, they ain't.
And
they're living down. If they living down there, they got.
Yeah, they living down there. Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't tricking.
But what the guy said on Platinum's channel yesterday was telling, because I've been telling people this for the past year. But the sad thing about those dudes, they really hate American black women, and they really hate their mothers. That's the sad part. Like that guy said yesterday, he's a doctor. He was on Platinum's channel, like a psychiatrist. He said a lot of those niggas don't want to talk to their brothers, their sisters no more. And like I said, don't come back. Because when you're putting on Facebook and YouTube and all this shit, that you're living the life, you come back here, trust me when I tell you this, your family is going to set your ass up for the fall, bro. And some of those niggas, they do know this. Like Platinum said yesterday. Those guys are living their dream. The question is, how can I say this? The question for them is, will they ever come back? But I'll tell you one thing that's going to happen, especially with Kamala in office. They're going to cut that dual citizenship. They're going to tell you either you live here, either you come back home here or don't come back.
Well, them niggas going to say, Arriva Dirt, you ain't never coming back.
I think for some of them it will be tough. But
I ain't come back here to visit.
See, you come back here, you're going to hear it more than you ever heard it before. Niggas going to be going, yeah, you was weak. You couldn't stay down there. Well, all these hoes you niggas were bragging about. The sisterhood will have a field day. Look at them, all running to the airport to catch the plane back. So you might as well stay over there. I will say this. I know the niggas in Brazil are staying. They're staying. I don't know about the younger guys who are in Colombia. But the guys my age, our age, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
They stay in Rio, bro. They're not leaving. It's too much good fit ass out there for these niggas to leave.
Too much fit ass.
The women here do not compare to the women there. Not even close.
Just don't go to prison over there.
No, they treat it well over there because they treat their black men well in South America. Because that's what I tried to tell Prince last week. Those are the real Africans, bro.
Yeah, I showed Mace that little competition.
Bingo. Thank you again, Sophus.
This nigga was halfway asleep. They caught a second wind at like 2 a.m. in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Those older dudes who live in Brazil, they ain't leaving. Those
No, they ain't
motherfuckers
supposed
on
to.
Fantasy Island right now, bro.
Them niggas, they're having a good time. I
All
know
that
they're having a
thick
good
ass,
time.
all that thick ass of that fucking Amazon ass on them every day. Yeah,
The Amazon body.
hell yeah. Now Colombia is a little different, especially if you're looking for black chicks. You're gonna have to go to Cali, Colombia, bro. That's where they all are. If those are the girls you like, you prefer, you go to Cali. But the problem is these younger dudes who go to Colombia, they go with the not the light skin, but the olive skin, or like Latino looking. That's what they like. The younger guys, like in their 30s.
Facts.
That's what they like.
Yeah. Yeah, they want the exotics.
Yeah.
Amazon.
That's what they call. Yeah, that's what they call them, the exotics. Yeah, they want them an
That's
olive
me
oil
right there,
looking
bro.
bitch.
Oh yeah.
You want you an olive oil?
Oh
You
yeah.
don't want no olive oil shaped bitch, but you want a woman that got the
There
olive
ain't too
oil
many olive
skin.
oil bitches in that part of the world, bro.
Nah, that's the
Most of
white
those women are
shit.
fucking thick.
Junk in the trunk.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Junk in the trunk.
When you see these guys now, man, how fucking happy they are, bro. Because they did a documentary on black men, black women. And the most bizarre part of that documentary was in the first half of that documentary, the black women were going off, talking all this shit, you know. And then the second half, the reality, boom. When these niggas in Brazil just dogged them out. All the niggas. They were saying, these bitches ain't shit. All they care about is their fucking degrees and working and making all this money. And then one of those women came out and said what she should have said from the beginning, and she did. Said, maybe making all that money isn't more important than having a good dude around. Because they saw the videos, these niggas happy like in Boys Town. And these are men our age, Mr. Miami. These guys was like, I won the Powerball and I won combined. Mega Millions combined being in Rio, brother. And have you ever seen the videos where guys be crying to come, like when guys come back here, they're crying on the plane because they're leaving paradise to come back to this fucking penal colony for black men here in North America?
Yeah.
Or is me and Rollo gonna have it out next week? Yo, you got to be fucking kidding me. And this black girl magic bullshit, please. I don't want to hear that shit. Now, when he says the way, like, I'll use the guy who everybody's dumping on right now in the manosphere, who's the whipping boy, is Ramil. And I think that's very unfair.
You said Ramil?
Oh, he's the whipping boy right now. He's the poster child. Because he's selling pump and dump t-shirts and hoodies, right?
Damn.
He is the spokesman for pump and dump. Now he's profiting on it now. Yeah, they're trying to take his channel down.
Oh, that's fucked up.
What's up, Calvin?
Hey, brother, I've been in the clouds all afternoon listening.
What's up, brother Calvin?
Here.
How you doing, Mr. Miami?
I mean,
Chilling, my brother.
to
I heard y'all talking about what Watson should do after he get out of all that trouble.
yeah, I'll get to Watson, but sticking to this, I'm tired of these dudes, bro. I'm just tired of these dudes. And then you're simping for these women, bro. Gotta get Rollo up here next week. You guys will love that. That will be a ringside seat affair.
I'll just sit in the clouds and just laugh my ass off when y'all two go at it.
Shots fired.
God, these fucking weak black men simping for these bitches, bro.
Like Kevin said, 5 more years and you ain't got to worry about it. If they don't come back and act like they got some damn sense, we don't even need you to come back.
I think the sad part is
they know it.
No, I think they're in for a rude awakening. And they don't understand. See, you know what their big problem is too? They fuck with Pookie and Ray Ray, and the white boy would treat them like shit.
Hey,
and
mate.
one of the reasons why they're angry is because they're wondering how come the good dudes didn't step up and try to save them. That's not happening. I told you this guy. I told you guys this story. What happened to me a couple of months ago? Some fucking mediocre bitch at best. She's talking out loud, like trying to get my attention. Well, the good black men gone. I said, bitch, they're down there because of hoes like you. Trifling, treacherous. I forgot the other word I used. Treacherous, trifling. I said, you bitches really take the take. And bitch was silent. So since she was silent, I just kept going off on her. I said, when you hoes learn how to treat your men, you hoes will get protection. You hoes keep twerking in the middle of the street. The good men that you complain and cry about, as where are they gone? They're going to keep going over there. And your ugly black ass ain't going to be there because no one wants to see you.
Facts.
None of these niggas who are making $150,000 a year, which is $600,000 a year in Colombia.
Yeah.
They don't want to see you.
Nah.
I want no part of that bullshit.
In Africa, $150,000 a year is like $15 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's why you see all those boulets running to Africa, and they're getting a rude awakening.
Yeah.
They are getting a rude awakening.
Because the sisters over there like Zaddy.
Not only that, the reason why they're getting a rude awakening, those Africans are not listening to the shit they got to say.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they try to boss them like they're morons. And like O'Shea said, they get a rude awakening. That's why a lot of them are trying to come back.
Because men over there beat the shit out of them. There ain't no police running up over there. You ain't got white boy police officers who beat the black guys up.
Mm-hmm. And you know what's sad? That's the one thing I think brothers make a mistake. They should check out Africa more than they give it credit for.
Yeah.
And a lot of those traveling bros, they shit on Africa, man. They're like, yo, all these black hoes are the same. Fuck them. I told these guys, and they said, yo, Mace, man, you're right. I said, don't go to the Caribbean. Don't go to Africa. Do not go to Europe and leave North America as fast as you can. Get out of the matrix.
Hey, it ain't just overseas, bro. I can tell you what happened at work the other day. It was crazy. This white dude I'm working with, you know what I'm saying? He cooking up some salmon. I think it's like a salmon and some steaks for his order or whatever. And little white chick comes up to him, and she was like, "Oh man, that salmon look kind of dark, don't it?" And he's like, "Oh no, well it's all good. We already know you like dark meat." And this some little cute white chick. So he says that, she just blushes and walks away. And I'm like, bro, this is the third time I heard that here. He was like, oh, for real? He was like, yeah, I guess the rumors are true. I was like, what rumor? He was like, all the white chicks in here like black dudes. I was like, wow. So it ain't just, yeah, it's like all of them. And I'm just like, wow.
Again, black women, going back to them to answer what you're saying right now. Black women, especially in the corporate world, they really look at us as invisible.
Yeah.
So they do all that dumb shit in the office in front of black male colleagues, and they don't even realize that they're there.
I was listening to something on Everybody Hates Black Men show. I ain't gonna drop his name.
I know who it was.
He said earlier today that most women who are going, as BGS says it, 92s and 100 octane
and 89
and 89. They're one of three things. They're either fat and out of shape, ugly with a nice body, or ugly, period. He said those women who make that money are not good-looking women.
I disagree with him. He's totally
So
wrong.
a lot of them are not good-looking
I
women.
see it here in New York City all the time, bro. A lot of those corporate hoes with like 92 octane, 89 octane, those bitches are bad, bro. But here's the problem, and this is why they wonder out loud why niggas don't kick it to them. Because brothers who work at the workplace, they see how you are.
Yeah.
So now the reputation about those bitches is they get, I'm going to use the words of the great Platinum Elite, shout out to Platinum. Those bitches been slaughtered by Brad and Chad and Ahmed. That's why brothers don't check for them.
Yeah.
And they don't realize that shit either until it comes back to haunt them.
Yeah.
And it does come back to haunt them.
Yes, it does.
All right, the Dodgers are up 3-0. Boy, they are bullying the Mets.
Oh.
So 3-0 Dodgers. Yeah, they don't understand that their actions, they have consequences. It's like we don't care about shit. They're a little worse. Because see, with them, the repercussions for them is they give up their ass too easy.
Yeah.
So already, a guy like me, if I call them a hoe, they can't argue with me. Because they are, most of them.
Well, that's how most of them got to the top.
And I always call black bitches a bitch and a hoe every time. No problem with me.
Damn about it.
Yeah.
That's why my next girlfriend, I think I'll go after, is an older Spanish lady. She's about my age. Look, man, she is beautiful.
Dude, don't go with no whole hag, bro. Go get your you got a passport. Go to fucking Brazil.
I got a passport.
Yeah, go to Brazil, bro. Guys our age, Brazil is the place to be.
Yeah, but I want to get married again.
Good luck
that's
with
the
that,
only
bro.
place. That's the only place I think I could find me a good woman.
Yeah, go to Brazil, bro. You get yourself a nice 30-year-old wife.
Yeah.
They have one of the biggest asses you ever dreamed, bro.
Yeah, get you a young one, man. Let her take care of you.
Yeah, get you a 30-year-old, bro, with no kids. And make sure the bitch got no kids. Reds won again, so Cincinnati.
All right. The big red machine is on its way.
That's right, baby. The Reds are on fire. And I told people they have the easiest schedule of any team in baseball.
If my Indians ain't gonna be there, I'll root for my Reds.
After they play the Brewers early this week, they don't play another tough series, and it will be their last tough series a month from tonight when the Dodgers come to Cincinnati. And I will have that series up here.
And I will be there. Were there early games?
Friday is a night game, and I'm pretty sure Saturday and Sunday are day games. Okay. But Friday is a Friday night. That is September 17th, 18th, and 19th in Cincinnati. Okay. Dodgers come to town. That is a big series.
I just had to hit you and tell you I'm in the clouds listening to you call out the game.
I'll be doing that game right here. Because that's going to be on MLB. That's going to be a huge, huge series. Not for the Dodgers, for the Reds. The Reds are going to make the playoffs, folks. I hate to tell you that. They're going to make it.
Who?
The Reds. They're going to make it.
Oh, yeah.
Cincinnati Reds back in the big games.
Yep. Padres' schedule is too brutal.
And the hunt for a red October, huh?
And the Cardinals' schedule is too brutal. The Cardinals and the Dodgers, the Cardinals and the Padres was dealt a bad hand when it comes to the schedule.
If them Reds make it to the playoffs, I might take that 2-hour drive down to Cincinnati and watch me a game.
And I'm going to tell you right now, folks, the Dodgers have to play them. That is going to be a tough out for the Dodgers.
Yeah.
You better pitch Buehler that game. Or Scherzer. You better do it. Because if you fucking going with the fourth starter just to save the top three, you may be out, Dodgers. You may be out.
Man, I ain't know Cincinnati was racking it up like that.
Yeah, Cincinnati's good. I've been on them all season long.
Okay.
Reds.
The Reds.
I'm rolling right now, folks. And they know their schedule is a piece of cake. Beat the hell out of the Marlins tonight in Cincinnati. I know because it's the Marlins, they probably had standing room only in Cincinnati tonight because you lead the what you call it to the Lions, baby.
Yeah.
Lions and the
Yeah, you lead the downtrodden to the Lions pit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me give a shout out to the beautiful a girl named China White. Her channel, the Lions Den. Lead them right down there for slaughter.
Mm.
Oh, it's the Cardinals. The Cardinals.
I caught a snip. Yeah. Beach had put it in the community tab. I caught it. I said, hell to the no. I ain't talking down. I'm like, nah. I said, oh, okay.
All right.
China White ain't bullshitting over there, y'all.
Alonso just hit a home run.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I would hit this guy with a pitch every chance I got, bro.
Why?
Alonso? I don't like him.
Yeah.
He's a big show off.
Yeah, you don't like that guy, man.
Ken Griffey Jr. couldn't stand him. When he was at the All-Star game to present the trophy, he just put it into that nigga's chest and walked away. That's the type of motherfucker you want to drill. Look at these moron Met fans in the crowd.
Damn, you know it's sad when Ken Griffey don't want nothing to do with you.
He's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. I met him in Cincinnati.
Yeah, he just shoved that trophy to Alonso and walked away. There's some guys you just don't like, and he's one of them.
Yeah.
Polar bear. I'll give him credit. He does hit home runs. That's what people pay to see. He's a 90s ball player with the steroids.
Mm.
Yeah. A Jalen Ramsey ass motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know I don't like Jalen Ramsey.
No, I don't like that. I despise that nigga. I can't, there's some cats.
I tell you, Dodgers, you better push the pedal to the metal because the Reds are right behind you too. Yeah.
That's why Patrick Surtain, PS2, huh? When they tell me, I'll be glad when he surpasses Jalen Ramsey. So I ain't got to hear about him no more.
How the fuck you the best corner in football and you have 11 interceptions in a 7-year career?
He say nobody throws his way. That's what he'll say.
He said you're out better than Patrick Ramsey.
Because he ain't got no hands.
Right, he can't catch.
He can't catch. Mason corners are not like what they was when we were growing up. They were faster than the wide receivers, and they had better hands than most wide receivers.
Yeah, we don't see.
And if they got a chance, they will put you to sleep.
It's true. We don't see the Madisons and Surtain anymore.
No.
What a beautiful pitch by Walker Buehler. That's how you do it, bro. I'm not really looking towards the baseball playoffs, but I will keep a close eye on Cincinnati and San Francisco.
Oh, San Francisco, they're gonna go to the playoff.
Yeah.
I still don't like what they doing to Barry, though.
Oh, here we go, another Barry supporter.
No, I just growing up, I watched his father in Cleveland.
I saw his dad
And I
in San
liked
Francisco.
him. And I watched Barry from a young boy play little league ball, and he was good then. And I've always liked him. Huh?
That was a hell of an outfield with Bonds, Gary Maddox.
Yes.
And Mays. That was a nice outfield.
Woo. Speed everywhere.
Yeah, Barry Bonds, man, his ego got in the way, man.
Me and Abdul, Abdul Jones don't want to hear because he thinks Barry Bonds is God. But I told him the truth. I said, bro, are you kidding me? No one told, me and him had a big argument about it. And I said between 1987 and 1997, Bonds was the best player in the business.
Yes.
I mean, you could say Griffey if you want, Personally, I would say Frank Thomas.
Yeah. The big hurt.
Albert Bell.
Yeah, Albert was good.
Albert Bell was a monster, man. I did his numbers a couple of weeks ago. It was silent up here.
Yeah, Albert was good. I remember listening to all them late night Indian games when all them was up there with Albert Bell and Jim Tony, Baega,
Omar Vizquel,
Lofton,
Kenny Lofton,
Jim Tomey, Kenny Lofton.
To me, the best team they had was the 97 team that gave it away to the Marlins.
Gave it away to the Marlins.
That was the best
team.
Gave
it away to them.
Because I don't give a damn what people say. I will do Grissom for who's our center fielder again? I would do Grissom for Lofton every day of the fucking week and a gazillion times on Sundays.
Yeah, Grissom was a bad boy.
Hell yeah. And they got Matt Williams. Shit.
Yes.
remember Matt Williams, man. Yeah, they had some motherfuckers in Cleveland, bro.
Fucking
And
Matt
Sandy
Williams,
Boy, they
Alomar,
had some
one of my
bags,
favorite
man.
guys in the
Yeah,
world.
Sandy Alomar, the catcher. Yeah,
And they had his
man,
brother a couple of years later, they had
yeah,
Roberto, but
Indians had some
yeah,
motherfuckers.
Matt
Yeah, they
Williams in
blew
his
that shit against
prime.
the Marlins, though.
They got Matt
They,
Williams in his fucking prime.
yeah. And he was knocking the cover
hell
off
yeah.
that thing.
Fucking Matt Williams was no fucking joke, bro.
and that baseball was a motherfucker. 90s baseball.
I think that nigga knocked in 150 that year for the Indians, bro.
Yeah.
And they had Manny Ramirez.
Yeah.
Boy, that 90s was a motherfucker. Boy, 90s, boy, that 90s, boy.
Well,
The last
unfortunately, to
decade
me,
of the
it's
20s.
tainted, bro, because of the roids. Like I say all the time, if you want to see baseball the way it was when we grew up, watch the 94 All-Star game in the bottom of the ninth. Watch how the players were so happy they celebrated. Because back then, the National League and the American League hated each other. And that was before Interleague.
Yeah, wasn't no in the league back then.
That was Bob Costas at his best that night for NBC.
I remember when they first introduced in the league. I said, I don't like it. I don't like it. I ain't want it. They didn't need it.
I liked it because I got to see the Dodgers and the Padres and the Giants. I didn't care for the Rockies.
No.
I didn't care for Arizona back then. Oh, as a matter of fact, Arizona wasn't even in the league yet. That tells you how long that was ago. Arizona came in 98.
Yeah.
I loved it the first time. It was an exhibition game at Jacobs Field. It was sold out. It was the first time they played the Cubs. And fucking Matt Williams hit a fucking blast, but just about hit the scoreboard, boy. That place was going crazy.
Jacobs Field.
It's beautiful, but it's too goddamn expensive.
The most intimidating, in my opinion, the most intimidating stadium in the 90s. When that bad boy came out in 94, the Indians were a different team. They became a fucking juggernaut.
They had just the 3 pitchers had just died in that lake crash.
Yeah, all their heads was decapitated. Yeah,
man, that killed the Indians that year. I mean, they had a starting pitching lineup that would
I know all those guys out there in your neck of the woods. Tony Grossi, Mary Kay Cabot.
Yeah, Mary Kay Cabot, love her.
Professor Jeff Sindelar.
Mary Kay Cabot, yeah. I remember Mary Kay Cabot.
Mary Kay Cabot, in my opinion, is about to be blessed with something she never foresaw.
About the one reporter.
Yeah, all the years she had to put up with bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you this she gets along with Jimmy Haslam well.
Yes, she does.
Yes, she does. Yeah.
Yes, she does.
Mary Kay Cabot. That woman been writing for that dreadful ass shit.
She's the sweetest thing you'll ever meet, too. She is a very nice lady.
Oh, I used to kill fucking Jimmy Haslam on Mad Dog Radio, man. Me and Russo used to kill him, man. When he fired Dorsey, I'm like, Jesus Christ, man.
You a dumbass.
I said, what the that's a Jimmy, bro. Hey, please confirm this for Prince. If Jimmy Haslam does not see the Browns in the AFC Championship, who's getting fired? Because you know he fires someone big every 2 years. Who's going to take
He's going to be the head coach.
Yeah, that's what I told Prince.
You fired this head coach.
It's Jimmy.
It's Jimmy.
I can't say nothing, Jerry. I can't say nothing. Jerry fired Jimmy after Super Bowl. So I can't say shit.
Prince, that was a different time, bro. That was 2 best friends the owner, like it destroyed the Dolphins, it destroyed the Cowboys. When the owner was jealous in Miami back in the 70s of the free GMs was pumping talent after talent after talent.
After talent through them.
He wanted the credit. Joe Robbie wanted the credit. The Miami media gave it to Shula and the GMs. And what did Joe Robbie do? He fired fucking Joe Thomas.
Yep.
What did he do 2 years later? He fucking fired a young exec, one who won 3 Super Bowls on his own, named Bobby Beffert.
Yep.
So did.
And
Yes,
then,
he did.
right after he did that, George Young resigned. Gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
Yeah, went to New York. Rest is history.
Yeah.
And Bobby Bowden went to the Redskins.
Think about the names I just told you. And then I got something else to tell you to add to that, fellas. In the 1980s, from 1982 to 1991, those 3 men, right? They won 9 of the 11 Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The only one who won the other 2 were the Raiders in 83 and the Bears in 85.
Talking about Joe Thomas.
He won 4 in Frisco.
Yep.
Beffert won 3 in Washington, and George Young won 2 with the Giants.
Could have won 3.
Yes.
So he got another ring with the Dolphins.
Who?
George Young.
All 3 of them did.
You got all 3 of them.
All 3 of them got 2 rings in mind. They built that. The Joe Thomas built that damn thing, and that was the best hire that 2 entertainers told him to hire.
And you know what's so funny? They pulled off the biggest trick in NFL history.
Yeah, I know it bothers you, that trade. Go ahead, tell them.
They pulled off the trade for the greatest wide receiver to ever play the game.
I'm with you, brother. Preach it.
Paul Warfield is the greatest wide receiver to ever play the game. And we went out and got a bullshit motherfucking quarterback.
If they were selling jerseys back in those days, my mother would have bought a fucking Warfield jersey.
Jerry Rice, San Francisco treat.
No.
You can have Jerry Rice.
The rules changed for Jerry Rice. The rules changed for Jerry Rice. If Jerry Rice would have played back during the time of Paul Warfield, he would not have lasted 5 years. They'd have broke his back. And I can tell you the first person that would have tried to kill him.
Yeah, the fucking Raiders.
The mad assassin would have tried to kill him.
The Raiders secondary went after his.
Would have tried to kill him.
Made Lynn Swan a big bitch.
He made everybody a bitch when they played.
Except Paul Warfield.
Except Paul Warfield, he was just too fast for him.
No, I'm gonna do this. I know.
I know Paul Warfield. Paul Warfield was a bad motherfucker, though. I heard about him.
This is for Dwayne.
And what team did he play for?
The Dolphins.
He started out with my Cleveland Browns.
Cleveland Browns and the Dolphins.
This is what he does to Bob Greasy. What he does like that, he's gone. I'll say it again. Second play with Jim Brown. The second play of the 71 AFC Championship game. New Year's Day, 1972. I remember this like it happened 2 minutes ago. Second and 10 from the Miami. I'm gonna say the Miami 26-yard line. They did a play action fake to Jim Kick. Warfield did like this. He was gone 74 yards for a touchdown. Second play of the game. 80,000 white hankies in Miami. I knew that game was over, bro. And I was just 7 years old.
And then the ground and pound came in.
And I was 2 years old.
Mercury.
Yeah, no, I changed your diaper.
Mercury.
That's a change your diaper.
I changed your diaper. Make sure that the baby powder smell good on your butt. Patted you on the butt twice and put you back in the crib.
That includes your socks?
Yeah.
Even Jericho.
Or how about the Super Bowl game when he played like he had a bad hamstring the whole first half?
Yeah.
He limping like he got a bad hamstring the whole first half. First play of the second half,
boom.
Man, you know that thing in any given season when he do the power fake, spin around and just let it go.
Yeah, that was Paul Warfield, bro.
That's
Paul
the
Warfield.
one
Cool thing. If you ever see Paul Warfield highlights, especially with the Dolphins, I've never seen a wide receiver to this day do a silhouette like he does to get away from the tacklers. And that shit always worked.
And then when he came back to Cleveland, the only thing Cleveland had an offense. Had a hell of an offense. We just didn't have no defense.
Man, I felt bad for him when he left, man. And you know what? You're not gonna like this, bro. The Dolphins didn't treat him well.
I know they did. That's why he went to the World Football League.
Yep. Dolphins never treated him well. To this day, they don't treat him well. His fucking number should have been in the Ring of Honor 30 years ago.
30 years ago.
And these motherfuckers still haven't put it up. See, this is why, and I'm going to say something. I wish the Dolphin guys were in here because I'll say it to them. Fuck Duper and Clayton. Those niggas couldn't fucking hold a candle to Paul Warfield, bro. Now, let me say this for Prince. See, me and Calvin, we saw him as youngins. So, and like I said to you last night, my two favorite receivers ever is Warfield and Drew Pearson. And I'll take Fred Bilenikoff in the slot. And if I have to take a fourth one, I would take Sammy White, or I'm taking John Stallworth.
I'm going to go with a tight end.
From Alabama, John.
My tight end is Ozzie Newsome. Always.
My tight end is Ozzie Newsome.
Always.
He's from Alabama.
Out of the University of Alabama.
He's from the state of Alabama
like,
too.
You know, like I said to Prince earlier tonight, when me and him was talking, those Cowboys, bro, back in the early 70s, man. Oh man, I love the Cowboys. That was my NFC team.
Tight end.
I love the Cowboys.
Tight end.
I said something earlier tonight. Yeah. See, Prince, even Calvin remembers Billy Joe.
Tight end, Mike Dick.
You know who I think was better though?
Who?
He played in the 80s, Doug Cosby.
Oh, yeah.
You can
Doug was a bad boy.
I don't think Cowboy fans would agree because they saw Jay Novacek win with Aikman. Doug Cosby to me is the greatest Cowboy tight end ever. It's not even close.
Oh yeah, everybody gonna say about Jay Novacek. But Jay Novacek was good. That's like you say.
You go with Doug Cosby too, or you go with Billy Joe? Prince.
I'll probably go with Billy Joe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love
now the best tight end I've ever seen played with Baltimore.
Shannon Sharp.
No, I know who he's talking about. Who
Shannon Sharp
asked about me last night. John Mackey, right?
John Mackey. That's the best tight end I've ever seen play the game.
With the coach?
Yeah.
I mean, to run you over after he caught the pass.
Yeah.
He was the one, when you watch the NFL films,
the
Dolphins and 71 Dolphins, because that's the game they start off with, the championship game in the rain. That nigga was crying. When Dick Anderson made the interception and ran it back 75 yards for the touchdown.
Interception for a touchdown?
Yeah, Dick Anderson, 75 yards.
I was a baby.
I know, I changed you before the game.
I was 1 year old.
The mom said, change that boy. Yes, Mom.
I have to give a nod to Kellen Winslow.
You You like Winslow, bro?
Like it Winslow. He was pretty good in that West
No, I
Coast
like Winslow.
offense.
I like Winslow. Winslow's good, but the only problem I don't like about him
I don't like
is his,
San Diego Chargers.
his bougie boule personality. I don't like.
Yeah.
And as a father, and I'm not a dad, but I can imagine that his son really let that family down, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Because he's real close to his son. I don't know if they're close anymore. Oh, he used to brag about his son.
Yes, he did.
I remember
Yes,
Fox. I remember Fox had a football show back in the 90s. And they used to have the football, like, superstars come in. And I remember when Kellen Winslow came and brought his son. His son was like 15. But you could tell he was a chip off the dad's old block.
Yeah.
He was nowhere near like his father. I'm not talking about talent-wise. That guy has some mental problems, bro.
Yeah.
His son.
Jr.
Yeah, he in prison.
He in prison now.
Yeah, I know, but he has some problems. You could tell he was half-cocked.
Yeah.
14 years in prison.
I don't want to talk about the stories this nigga had.
Winslow Jr.?
Yeah.
Man, this nigga here, man. Yeah, this is a fucked up story. No, he had wrecked the bike. Then he was doing his injury. He's at a fucking Kmart whacking off in his car.
He had problems, bro.
He had problems.
Listen to him talk when he was at the University of Miami. You know he was half-cocked.
Yeah. That's a game we lost. And he was going off on TV. Calling himself a soldier.
Fuck?
Yep, that was the game.
What the fuck happened to that? Something happened to that boy. That daddy don't know and nobody never knew. Somebody did something to that boy.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
That's the definition of somebody done something to that boy.
What was the tight end for New England? And he looked at like God, who was the goddamn his tight end? They put him together on a Monday night and they damn near look exactly like him and God damn it, I'm trying to think of this actor's name.
Is it Grunt?
No, this is back in the 70s.
Okay.
Russ Francis.
He looked at like what's the actor's name?
Tom Selleck.
Yeah. He looked them two could be twins.
Yep.
Them two could be twins.
Looked like a blue blood.
But my boy, if I'm gonna talk about a white tight end that I thought was probably up there with the best of them, I got to go with the Ghost.
I didn't know this was happening out here tonight.
Dave Casper.
Y'all live in the East Coast.
Yeah,
I didn't
they
know
were
this
talking
shit was
about goddamn Manzano was talking about him early on the cast. He was asking about it.
Man, I liked that play when he was like, well, he said, Coach, he said, this is a hell of a game. He's like, yeah, it is. He said, but check this out. We're going to go deep. This is Stabler talking to the head coach, Madden. And he said, well, you know what? If we can't get Brash open, look down the middle to Ghost to the post.
Yeah, Dave Casper.
Man, I'm talking about Dave Casper turned the defensive back all the way around in a circle.
Well, I said earlier tonight,
Dave Casper, the Ghost.
Back in those days, I said,
He was a nuanced route runner.
And Russ Francis, even though I didn't like Russ Francis, but before Russ Francis went to Hollywood, the young Russ Francis was no fucking joke.
No joke.
He went to Hollywood, of course.
Yeah.
He went the Hollywood route.
Yeah.
What was that game?
Mike Dicker was too bad of a tight end.
It was a game, man. I forgot who Oakland played though. But the announcer, they pull off the victory or whatever. And John Madden, like he couldn't believe it. And the announcer said, yeah, you won. Get your fat butt off the field.
It was the Chargers and the Raiders.
Okay.
Chargers and the Raiders.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a chicken came on the field.
Yeah, the chicken came on the field. Yeah. John Madden.
Good night, Lou. Appreciate you, buddy.
All right, brother Lou.
Good evening, brother Lou.
Yeah, man. What y'all
Man,
rate John Madden?
they wouldn't believe some of the games that we watched. I watched the Ice Bowl.
Wasn't the Ice Bowl something? I know it broke
Man,
your heart.
Ice Bowl, my God,
that was a great game.
That was a great game. And that's a game that broke down America.
That was 67.
No, Ice Bowl.
Ice
Which
Bowl.
Ice Bowl you talk about? Cleveland and Raiders or Dallas and Green Bay?
Dallas and Green Bay.
Dallas and Green Bay.
Oh, I didn't see that. I was like Mr. Miami back there. I was in diapers.
I was in
the Ice Bowl with Cleveland and the Raiders.
1980.
Art Modell would have kept his goddamn mouth shut, they'd have won the game. All they had to do was kick a field goal.
Who kept their mouth shut?
And Art Modell would have kept his mouth shut. That was old Don Cockroft, the old kicker.
Yep, because he came down and told him to run the play to Ozzie. And Ozzie was double covered, and he was trying to throw the ball away.
Mike Davis picked it off in the end zone.
And Mike Davis picked it off.
Cleveland had 3 heartbreaking losses in the 80s.
The fumble.
The Ernest Biner, Elway's drive.
The Broncos.
Yeah. And the Ice Bowl.
And the Ice Bowl. There was 3 times Cleveland could have went to the Super Bowl against teams that they historically could whoop the shit out of. You know that Cleveland played the New York Giants when they had all that talent, and they tore their ass up every time.
Marty Ball.
Don't forget about
goddamn Marty Ball.
Well, when they got Infante, Marty gave Infante the offense. Bernie Kosar was transformed. And I knew.
Never seen a head coach that had buzzers luck.
And I knew that Cleveland was going to be good, and I'll tell you why. They opened up against the 85 Bears in Chicago that year.
And the Bears barely beat them.
Yep. Kosar held his own that game. I said, uh-oh. That's exactly what came out of my mouth. I said, uh-oh. Watch out.
Kevin Mack stayed healthy all year. Webster Slaughter stayed healthy.
Imagine if Don Rogers lived in that secondary.
Oh my God!
Webster Slaughter.
If Don Rogers would have not died, and because they got what was the other boy they got right behind him?
Oh, I forgot. I know who you're talking about.
The other safety. Oh my God! Don Rogers would put you to sleep. He didn't even care.
Don Rogers would have lived, bro.
He was putting motherfuckers to sleep.
Only played 1 year for the Browns. So sad. Died in 85.
What happened to him? He was out of the dope game?
No, he went out. He went to a wedding and was, you know what they do on the off season. He was smoking, and it blew his heart up.
Yep.
That's what I said. He died of the dope game. That's what I mean. He died of fooling with drugs. Okay, I guessed it. I guessed it right on the money.
Minifield and Dixon were no fucking joke.
No,
no, Rock. My man, Little Rock is back.
What's that one player name? He used to play with he used to play with Cleveland. He was back in like early 90s. I forgot that he was number 29.
Number 29.
Number 29.
Felix Wright.
What position he played?
Felix Wright.
Yeah, Felix Wright.
Safety. Felix Wright.
Yeah.
Nah. Damn. It was one of the players. One of them passed away. I think back in like early 90s.
Somebody talking about Willie Gold.
Oh,
that ain't what he talking about. I know. Somebody got Willie God on there.
New Rock. My boy's back in here.
Eye test in the building.
Good evening, Miss Test.
What's up? What's up,
And
brother?
the hyperbole has entered the building. Eye test.
What's good,
It's the
nigga?
hyperbole.
Chilling, my brother.
You know I'm chill. Let me go take my medicine. Let you
I got
guys
places, man.
be back.
Go
in
ahead. We can handle it.
Yeah, I know you guys.
Yeah, we
can.
got it. Tell me, Eye test, what these quarterbacks looking like?
Looking shaky.
You told me
I'm
they
laughing
not
at
doing
Tua,
it.
not the one in San Francisco.
Oh, you talking about Tua? Oh, okay.
No, I'm
I
talking
mean,
about any quarterback coming to your mind. I don't give a fuck who he is. I love talking quarterbacks.
All right,
You know-
then let's talk about mine.
Who you got?
Mine is
No,
Baker Mayfield.
no, thank you.
Oh.
Because we already know what's going on over there in Cleveland. I don't give a fuck
Running
you
game.
fire your little head coach. Yeah, I don't give a fuck you firing. Run that ball 30, run that ball 33 times. Let that motherfucker throw it 27. You might make it to the bowl. You might make it to the bowl.
Yes, Mike.
You I know one thing, you'll beat the shit out the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh yeah. I don't think we got nobody in the division we really have to worry about. We can split 1-on-1 with Baltimore.
Yeah, stop it, because you don't beat Baltimore. I need you to stop this.
We beat them last year. We split with them last year.
Oh, you finally?
We owe Baltimore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who owned Baltimore?
No, Miami owed Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
That's true.
Yeah, Miami owns Baltimore.
But y'all ain't gonna split with Baltimore this year, I don't think. The Baltimore were wounded last year, and y'all split with them.
No, we won. Yeah, we won one on the field goal. It's in overtime.
Say something about Baltimore. Baltimore ain't respect. I'm gonna tell you something about Baltimore. When you don't respect them, that's when they get you. Ain't nobody giving them power. The 2000 Ravens, nobody knew nothing about them motherfuckers.
They'll get you like a
rattlesnake. The 2012 boys, what? You wasn't thinking about Baltimore then. Them 2 years, you weren't even thinking about them, but you knew they were good. But you like, man, get out of here.
I ain't gonna lie, Prince ain't lying. You right. He ain't lying.
Now, as I'm saying that this Baltimore Ravens is that good, it's too much down talking to Baltimore right now. It's just too much down talking.
It's too much.
Talking down a little too much right now.
I agree with that.
They ain't got a decent. They ain't got a. Well, they don't need no fucking quarterback because they defense can score more than the goddamn offense.
They got a quarterback. They just don't. They just doing what they do for the nigga quarterback. Don't get him no real bona fide stoke hard weapons outside. Go get him a goddamn. Go get him a Terrell Owens type of nigga. Go get him a nickel. Don't go get him a washed up Dez Bryant.
Exactly. They never gave Mike Vick. They never gave Mike Vick no Julio.
No. If he'd had Julio, they'd have won a Super Bowl.
Right.
That's what Prince talk about. They never get a nigga.
Not that type of nigga. No nigga that can run all over the field because he already throw. He throw 37 touchdowns with garbage at wide receiver and tight end. I don't know what it is. I be chilling on it. I let some people make it in the room. I can't defend the bullshit. But you go out in the NFL and you go out in the playoffs, throw 3 interceptions. I can't help you.
And we also owe the Saints.
Fuck them. I let homeboy make it, man.
Saints fucked up.
I let homeboy make it. I didn't want to do him bad because I don't know if he a regular, so I ain't gonna fuck over the guy. I let nigga explain the Saints. Okay. Can't explain the Saints to me no more, bro. I'm not fucking with them.
No.
Fuck them. Everybody know who the best quarterback in that competition is, and you bullshitting. Tyson Hill ain't beating no Jameis Winston, bro. It ain't happening.
But if he do, what that say about Jameis?
It ain't saying nothing about Jameis because it could be rigged. Because somebody want to look like a goddamn genius.
Right.
Well,
I
won't
know,
you
John.
put
You
the
think,
best quarterback on the field if that's gonna help you win?
man? Let me tell you something. Jameis Winston is known to be a wildfire. He's known to throw an interception any time of the day in the wrong spot. So his track record ain't good. So you got a loophole with Jameis Winston.
That
So
nigga
you
went
can
30
give
for
you
30, bro. 30 for 30.
right,
Touchdown,
right.
30 picks, bro.
He
That's
broke
fucked up.
Vinny Testaverde's interception record at Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know who threw the most interceptions. I mean, I thought Vinny Testaverde had threw the most interceptions, yeah, but I heard somebody broke his record. Was it Jameis Winston? So you
Yep.
can't be breaking Vinny Testaverde's record. Okay?
And Vinny Testaverde wasn't no bad quarterback.
I don't give a damn. Vinny Testaverde was terrible at tackle. Let's get
Yeah.
real. I
Yeah.
remember that
Yeah.
shit.
I ain't
Okay,
gonna
we
lie.
talking about
Yeah.
okay. I'm talking about Tampa. Fuck the Jets. We talking about Tampa. Vinny Testaverde
Shit, I'm talking
came
about
out
in
the league.
hell, when he was in
Testaverde came out.
Cleveland, he was pretty damn good.
Yeah. Bill Belichick goddamn fixed him. Shit. Yeah, got rid of Bernie Cars on them Vinny Testaverde. Yeah, Belichick was goddamn me working it. And then Paul Sales had him. Shit.
So when Vinny Testaverde went to the Cowboys, got that ring.
Yes, he did.
No,
So did
Bernie
Bernie.
Kosar. That was Bernie Kosar. Vinny
That was
Testaverde didn't
Bernie
get no
Kosar.
ring. Yeah, Vinny Testaverde
That
didn't get no.
was Bernie. That was
Bernie.
Kosar.
Yeah. No, when Vinny Testaverde came, he remember from Fort Worth Star Telegram front page on Sports Day called Vinny the Pooh. That's what he's known for in Dallas.
Yeah.
That shit was funny though. One of my homeboys and shit back in the day, man. He came to the job and shit. He come to the job and hand me a motherfucking Fort Worth Star Telegram, the whole paper. He said, man, what you got me this paper? I said, now go on now, like you gonna read the paper. But I got the paper, man. They got Vinny the Pooh. I said, man, fuck you. He said, I knew you were gonna say that. Vinny the Pooh. I said, hell no. Shit. That's when they called Quincy Carter on the crack. That was that year.
Hey Macy, Girl Melody live with 800 live viewers right now.
Oh, got 800 live viewers? Melanie? Oh, hell. Them damn simp ass niggas. Melanie, you know, she got co-signed by Jessica X.
Let the brothers simp. They got too much longer to do that.
I ain't mad at her. I love Melanie. I'm just happy for her. I hope she take every last one of them niggas' dollars and wipe her ass with it. I don't give a fuck.
That's it. Let them niggas simp, because in the next year or two, ain't gonna be no room for simping.
That's true. Simping is finna be dead.
Simping is finna be dead.
Yeah.
And the bitches gonna kill it.
Yeah,
they don't
killing it.
Huh?
Yeah, because they don't. Yeah, because Simps is doing too much, man. Simps is
doing too much.
They the ones that's choking the bitches up with they choking the bitches and shit. Then one of them niggas dragging the bitch down the street behind the car. That's them niggas. So yeah, they realize the simp is terrible. Yeah, a creep. They realize the simp is a creep.
Yes. Yes, sir. And it's blowing my mind that these, you know what? I'm glad I'm an older man. I've had my years with my wife before she died. Because I don't think I could find another one like I had right now.
Well, I'll say this. You're a man, so you blessed with you would probably never find out. You ain't gonna find no one other like that one, because she's an individual. She is who she is. But you might find somebody with attributes like that. But you're only blessed with probably 3 women in your life like that. A man blessed with 3 women for him. A woman's only blessed with really 1, and she only gives a reprieve for being a widow. So that's why these women around here struggling, looking for niggas and shit. Bitch, you done sure away one of them niggas, two of them niggas you supposed to been with.
Yeah.
After, yeah. You don't shoot them niggas away.
Yes.
That's why you struggling. See, I don't give a damn. I just go, and the key to what I'm saying, niggas say the Bible, okay, shit, the Holy Quran say the same shit. Every one of them Bibles, every one of them so-called Bibles, spirituality tell the women the same, is you got the women in the same position. So we know that's just the natural order of the universe.
Right.
Just do your research. You ain't got to believe none of that shit. It's all based off of nature. That's where they got the information from. You know? And that's what's wrong with a lot of men. It's all nature with the woman, man. You just got to be what you is. You got to be a man to her. If she don't respect you, some woman gonna respect you. Keep looking. Keep moving. But yeah, I tell Kevin Samuels is promoting tricking. How about that?
I understand it. I do understand why he's promoting it. If you got money like that, you pay a bitch to leave and keep your business quiet.
Yeah, I was telling people earlier, that's black card tricking though. He ain't really putting it out there. He ain't putting it out there. He ain't putting it out there.
Yes.
He ain't
He's
putting it where the
putting
girls
out.
can do. He just insulting you niggas with it.
Yes,
That's how
he
you
is.
get down. That's his shit.
Yes, he is. And you know what? If you're not at that level where you're making $125,000 to $150,000 a year, you don't understand. I
ain't
pay a
that
bitch to leave. I'm working on my third retirement now. I'm up there with that money. I understand what he said. If I want a bitch, I go out and I pay for a high quality bitch. Come fuck me. We'll do the girlfriend experience, you and everything. And in 2 days, you're gone.
GFE.
You're gone. And I'll see you for a month or two.
Yeah, that's what they're doing, man. That's basically
And that's what rich men do.
But it is a. See, the key to his message is a two-sided message. What nigga you want to be?
Yeah.
That
You want to be
means,
this nigga over here with me?
No,
I don't
it's
mind
like
giving the
this
bitch $1,000. Give me some pussy and get the fuck out the door. Because
Okay,
I'm going to
look
make
at this.
$1,000 10 minutes after you leave.
Well, let's get to the. See, I don't never see, but you're not. I don't forget the content. Him talking about tricking is just some bullshit. His majority of his content is getting these women married.
Right. Right.
Okay then. So now what he's doing is you might well go out here. You looking just to get your frivolous pussy, and you don't want to get caught in the bullshit. Leave with the cash.
Pay for it and keep moving.
Yeah, that's what happened to Bill Cosby.
Pay for it and keep moving.
Hold on. Bill Cosby left with the Quaaludes. He didn't leave with the cash. See, the Bill Cosby was trying not to trick. He was trying to supply. And got his ass locked up. See, he ain't getting to it. That's why that's what the message is for. It ain't for niggas like Prince Pierre or Darth or any one of these guys that is all about the Mac game. You know what I'm saying? It ain't for us. It's for them niggas that got money and they trying to just goddamn me slut a bitch out.
Right.
You know. Yeah, nigga, you know. That's why I say it's for different folks. It's certain motherfuckers that do need the trick. Some of you niggas need the trick, man. You niggas don't need to be out here trying to massage no bitch's ego, boy. Cause you ain't got it.
You know what fucked me up? I listen to a lot of these game guys like, pussy is free like rent, nigga. It might be free at your level.
Boy.
But when you make a little bit of money and you don't retired from United States Army, and on top of that, you retired from the UAW, you're getting $150,000. I can get $150,000 just sit in the goddamn house.
Oh shit, not the UAW. Yeah, you go
between my two retirements right now. I can just sit at the house and do nothing.
Jimmy Hoffa putting money in your pocket, boy. And he did.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
So when I say I understand that level of tricking, I understand that. Yeah, I got a girl that I call maybe once every 2 months. She comes over and she do the naked maid thing for me. I fuck the house up so she can clean it up. Usually the house is clean immaculately because ain't nobody here but me. But I let her clean the whole house up, get naked, put on a maid outfit, the whole 9 yards. And I have my way. We'll go out to dinner. We'll kick it. We'll have fun. But I've known this girl for like 10 years. And believe you me, she looked like she did the first day I met her because she goes to the gym 3 days a week. She does yoga, Pilates, and all that.
Yeah, they discipline.
And let me tell you something. When motherfuckers talk that shit like, oh, you game niggas, I tell them game niggas just like this. You don't have the money that I have.
Well, I say this.
You have not put in years at jobs that I have. I am a widow. I don't want to be married, but then I want to be remarried, but there's not a black woman in America right now that's worthy of being married to.
I totally agree.
I say this about a game nigga. A game nigga shits on a paid nigga because a game nigga can run pretty much the same amount of time a game that you pay. That's the mindset.
Allah, get up here.
Them niggas on. So what they'll do is they might talk to a chick for an hour, but they making money while they talking to the bitch because they're a game nigga. So it's a different level. So the game nigga, yeah, like me. I get on this phone, talk to a woman all goddamn day, driving this motherfucking truck. But I'm making money though, because I'm driving this motherfucking truck. I'm making money. So I can talk to this bitch all day. But I would not be at the house talking to no bitch all motherfucking day.
Nah.
Bitch, you better come over here. I'm gonna fuck you for 20 minutes and send you on your motherfucking way.
Send you on your motherfucking way.
So yeah, so the guy nigga saying, well, had amount of time. I mean, shit, you give him the bitch $200. So I only had to talk to the bitch 10 minutes. Okay, the key to the game, nigga, is really a flip situation.
Mm-hmm.
You talk to her a little bit and she'll give you some shit. That's the true game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the true game. That's what Ism talking about. You know what I'm saying? Let's get with it. Sir Ism talking about it. Yeah, that's what he talking about. The time he talked to a chick, she giving him his inductionary fee when he was in the game. So yeah, that's the true game, nigga. Now this is a different game, nigga. Well, I say this, it's called a persuasive nigga. How you deal with this persuaded bitch to do something? But you still had to do something. You still had to get your time up. Right. But if you're a true game nigga, you'll know how to navigate the time when you ain't really giving it your time. You just putting something in the air and you keep it going and make a marinate on it. That's really what you're supposed to be doing anyway. Let her marinate and down. She spent her time trying to get to know your ass. That's the game.
I listened to how Samuels broke it down to this one guy. He says, look, he said, you make $70,000 a year. He's like, yeah. He said, all right, I'm going to do a Thanos snap Now you making $700,000 a year for the rest of your life. He said, what car are you going to drive? He said, well, I'm driving a Lexus. He said, okay. He said, no. He said, listen, you're going to get $700,000 a year for the rest of your life. What car are you going to drive to the club to go talk to girls? He said, well, I'll drive a Rolls Royce. He said, okay, you're driving a Rolls Royce to go talk to girls. He said, then what you going to do? He said, well, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to go to the club and use my game. He said, why? He said, you're a businessman and you're making $700,000 a year. That's your starting point. You can make more. He said, well, I want to go out, He said, Kevin basically told you a stupid motherfucker. When I could take $500 and get some of the best and get me a good working girl, one of the best of the best, do whatever freaky shit I want. She leaves. 30 minutes later, I'd have made almost $10,000 on another deal. He said, you niggas with this, how he said, poor mindset, this broke mindset. You don't have money. You've never had money. Now that you got money, you don't know how to use your money and your time to make more money. He said, y'all need to stop and shut up. You pay a woman for her discretion.
Hold up. Okay. Now, yeah, I can call this little escort chick. I can do that. Now, I'm already get this $10,000 deal, so it's already in the bag because that's something I already worked out.
Right.
I'm going to go to a club. If I'm rich, I'm not going to the club at motherfucking midnight, 10 o'clock.
No.
I'm going to the club at 1:35. I'm not going to even go in the club. I'm going to parking lot pimp. I got a car. I don't got to give these bitches no money. So I'm going to put myself on a 35-minute time limit. I'm going to go to the goddamn... Now, I might pay in the club. I might. But I don't really need to because I got this nice ride. So I'm on valet. I might even valet the motherfucker. Pay the little $20 valet. Sit in front of that motherfucker and be on the front end and be on the stocks or be on my computer looking up some shit. And then sit in front of that motherfucking car and let one of them bitches come to me. That's all you really got to do.
That's all you really got to do.
That's all you got to do.
Facts.
That's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't got to give a bitch no $500. Now the key, I can choose. Now, I might waste my 35 minutes I might waste an hour over her. I might not get no pussy. I might not get none. But at the end of the day, I just didn't want to pay for none. I just wanted to see what's up. So it's not a wrong or a right. It's your prerogative. Let's get Bobby Brown on. That's what you want to do.
Right.
If you just want to because some people like the thrill of just talking to a chick. Because even though you got that motherfucking car out there, I mean, you can say you still got to come correct. You still got to come right. You know what I'm saying? Even with the tricking. You can't come up in that motherfucker and say any damn thing to that bitch. That bitch will walk off from your ass.
That's
you still got to have a goddamn discourse. You still got to have, you know what I'm saying, an order to your life, order to your game, and order to the whatever. Because even the trick still got to spit a little bit of game.
A little bit.
That's why the game niggas shit on the tricking. Because you still have to use some game to get the bitch to even agree to you to give her some money. Mm-hmm. So that's why they kind of shit on a little bit. But it's just part of life. It's just, but hold on. No, you just have to have you got to be a human being with any transaction you do. You got to be humane with the shit. Regardless if you're trying to you can't be an asshole and trying to get something done, she ain't fucking with you. Regardless what you got, you're an asshole. You treating me bad. I don't know. You might hurt me. You know?
Right.
Shit. So, but you got it.
I'm looking at it like this. As an older man, I don't know how many y'all are you my age?
I'm 45 years old.
Okay, no, y'all younger than me. You 50?
Yeah.
All right. Growing up when you wanted a young girl and you wanted to fuck, you pick out who you wanted. You talk to her, get her comfortable. And it was nothing to just take $200 and lay it on the dresser. Bust that ass, lay it on the dresser, and she knows that, okay, this is my sugar daddy. I'm doing air quotes.
Right. That's how they used to do it back in the day. But hold up. The way you said it, what they would do was the old school cat would go run the game. The girl would like him. He would fuck him.
Right.
He actually got the pussy for free, but he just got and gave her the $200 goddamn dollars to let her know. Next time I come through, it's fucking now.
Yeah.
The wine and dine and the shit is over. It's
It's
$200. It's fuck now.
We
That
fucking
was
now.
the old, yeah. That's what that's why I had to break it down. You know, I don't know, you know. Yeah. They
That
gonna
was
do
the old
everything
school
here.
game.
Yeah. That was the old school game. They'll go out there and they'll do what Darth would do. They'll do what Ism would do. They'll do everything that the regular young buck would do. But at the end of the night, when they don't bust that nut and fucked on it real good.
Right.
Remember that old school? You remember? I got you, niggas. What's the name of the movie? 48 Hours. Here.
Yeah.
You deserve a reward. Well, bitch, you deserve a reward. That's how them old motherfuckers thought. So that was the whole key to that whole motherfucking scene in that motherfucker. It was a bitch, bro. It was a bitch move. He treated motherfucking me, Eddie, like a bitch. That's why Eddie looked at motherfucker like he was crazy, like he wanted to hit him in the mouth. I always remember that scene. Oh yeah, made him like a hoe. Yeah, that's what you would do to a bitch. Yeah, if you don't fuck on her, she thinking she the shit. You just give her $200. A lot of niggas used to give bitches $50. Yeah, niggas used to rate the bitches with the cash, man. Back in the day, they had to get the bitch shit. The bitch already gave him pussy. She was happy to be there. He just gave the bitch something and sent her on the way. Right. Establish what the fuck this real relationship was gonna be. So now she knows if he calls up, there's never no conversation about the money. She already knows she's gonna get at least $200. You know what I'm saying? At least. He might give her 4, he might give her 5, he might give her 1,000. He don't know what nigga might give. He might want to give her everything. Right. She guaranteed that 200. So it was a subconscious. There was never no talking about, baby, I need 100. She never called you. She said until you called her. Right. That was the relationship.
And she's on point. I mean, she ain't looking like
Nope.
She's looking beautiful for you. You may take her out to like in the 80s. I know some of you brothers remember this. When we used to could go to the bar on the corner, have a few drinks, know everybody in the bar.
Yeah.
They know what you're doing.
In the building.
You know, hey, they know that you came down. This your girl. This your little filly. Y'all have some drinks. Maybe go to in Cleveland, one of the hottest places at the time when I was a little younger, was Hot Sauce Williams, which was a barbecue place.
Right.
Man, they had the best barbecue. He said until the old man died, they had the best barbecue in the state of Ohio.
I know this old school game comes with some old school game, though. This old school game is real, man. All you had to do hey man, this back in the day, all you had to do, hey, I did old school shit. I took bitches picked him up in my car, went over there to the catfish house. The bitch knew nothing about this catfish house, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Knew nothing about it, but I did. Everybody knew. And boy, she take a lick of that. She take a bite of that catfish, boy. That was like paying the bitch $5,000, nigga. Woo! Yeah, that was like, you know what I'm saying? Cause that bitch like, oh my, this catfish. Shit, cause you done turned her on to something she didn't know.
Right.
So that's just all the game was. That's really what game is. You get a chick, you take her to somewhere she know nothing about. A lot of these motherfucking chicks, today's chicks, you can take a bitch to somewhere you can't. You take one of them old spots. What is dead? This shit here. There's some spots but you can still do some spots. You just gotta know the spots though. Where they, yeah, I'm talking about these. It might be 15. Yeah, I paid $20 for. I paid $20 for that shit. That
Right.
That shit feed 5 months. That shit feed the family, nigga. Hey, you talking about?
That's it.
You took ass
And then
over
give her
there
enough food.
and put some
And if she
love
got
in
some
back.
kids at home, have enough food left over to feed the
There
baby.
wasn't no kids. And then put her and go get her and have a love and basketball on the motherfucker. And fuck all
Yeah.
night. Shit.
Yeah.
$15, nigga. $25. Fuck all night. Nigga.
Fuck all night long.
I mean,
Nicer,
you ain't
not
give you
all
ain't
like
give her shit. No, they're all women like that because all women like that. Oh, every woman like that. What I just explained, that woman like that. You give her something she ain't never had that's the great, and then give her an experience or something she want to see and she ain't never saw it, something that's really essential. Shit. That's all a woman want. She woman want to be treated like a woman. See, well, we ain't talking about the end game. We talking about the start.
Right.
So the end game is the tricking. Is giving the woman the money. Okay.
Right.
Well, some men knew. Some men, old school men knew, okay, I can't give her no money.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Because she'll feel like a hoe. So what
Right.
they'll do is take her out to the nice thing. She give him the pussy. He'll come back. He'll send her a dozen flowers. Or he'll send her something, what he wants. See, most school men knew he had to do something because he's trying to establish a goddamn standard.
Right.
Okay? You establish a standard. So the game nigga is doing the same thing the trick nigga doing. And what you know, you are. So all you doing is establishing a standard. Now the game standard is you just want to establish her off the experience of how you do things in sequence. You
Right.
giving her ebb and flow. The trick is, okay, I'm going to this professional. The game nigga don't want nothing to do with a professional. The trick want a professional. That's the difference. The problem with
Good night,
the
baby.
tricking is the tricking is fucking with amateurs. Is going to where the game niggas go and fucking with amateur ass bitches that know
Right.
nothing about the game, know nothing about how to deal with a trick, and you're not getting the standard that you want. You fucking up the game. You're crossing streams. That's why the game nigga like, God damn, this tricking. No, hold up, nigga, stop. I know why you're mad. See what I'm saying? Because it's no motherfucking me. Pimp nigga is mad too.
rest of the night.
Right.
Because a perpetude is getting no money. A hoe ain't getting it. That's why niggas is mad. Because niggas is paying, like Pimp C said, you niggas are paying perpetudes. That's why you niggas are getting done bad. That's why you go over there and you trick with this bitch. This bitch ain't fulfilling your destiny. Because you fucking with a perpetude. You ain't fucking with a prostitute or a professional call gal or an escort.
I talked
Right.
about that about 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm not saying why the game niggas is mad at the tricks. This is unprecedented. Because niggas are tricking on bullshit. They
Right.
tricking
agree.
on game wanted bitches instead of tricking on pro bitches.
I totally agree.
That was the whole key to Kevin Samuels' motherfucking stream. It wasn't about pro tricking. He telling you where to go with your trick dollar. He telling you where to go with it. That's the message.
You're getting top of the line quality. I said that earlier tonight, Calvin.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right.
We just hit the same thing back up, Mace. We just hit the same thing back up. It's that
women that I'm
men,
whatever that dumb show is, they're gonna get that.
Yeah. So basically, to break it down, Fresh and Fit brings a gang of perpetuites on the show.
Right.
So what is a perpetuite? A perpetuite is a square bitch that prefers gang niggas to mac her, persuade her, buy her some dinner, fuck on her real good. If he buy her purse, every now and then she good. But she's fucking with motherfuckers that is demanding high quality sex on site with this cash.
Right.
Gay nigga's willing to work with you. He's on willing to teach your ass. He real okay, bitch. You're not doing right. Okay, I ain't giving the bitch no money. I'll get the bitch another day. You know what I'm saying? Nah, ain't nobody paying no hard arm. I ain't finna be giving the bitch another day. Shit, no, bitch, you need to be doing right by what this cash say. So that's what's fucking up the game. You niggas crossing streams again. Somebody said, I don't know why y'all reference movies. Nigga, because Ghostbusters say don't cross the streams. That means do not cross boundaries. Do not cross game. The perpetrate the bitches that's for the game niggas. Stay over there with you a square bitch. And you pro bitches, stay over there with the tricks. And let them niggas pay. This cross shit is fucking up the game. Because motherfuckers getting disgruntled because niggas like this nigga tricking on this bitch. Yeah, because you game niggas mad because yeah, nigga tripping on a bitch that's not a certified bona fide professional call girl. So I understand why you game niggas are mad. The bitch ain't no bona fide hoe. She ain't stand on no hoe game.
Right.
Get to the point and tell these niggas what it is and quit playing.
Yep.
Nigga, and then you tell a nigga you gonna trick on a real hoe, a prostitute. Quit tricking on these fake ass, perpetuate ass bitches.
Right.
Stop it. And that ends the conflict. But hey, niggas is making money off content, so they're not gonna tell you that. But that ain't Prince Pierre's
Why
content.
should they?
So.
But see, when Kevin Samuels bust their head on it, they all jumping up and screaming and hollering like he's saying, like, no, if you're going to put your money into tricking, know what you're doing.
Prostitutes.
Go on and give this woman $1,000, get your girlfriend experience, do your little thing, go out and everything, yada, yada, yada. And then 10 minutes after she leaves out the door, you're on the phone with somebody over in China making $100,000 and you just gave this bitch 10. Who cares? You niggas who call yourself game motherfuckers, you're not at that level. And that's what he's telling them.
And then what he's saying, if you're not on that level, then do your game.
Do your game.
So don't come over here.
Motherfuckers on my level are going to give this bitch $1,000 to be gone.
Now the key to the game is like my man Ism would say, you only mess with women that like you, nigga. Oh.
Well, I got that from Platinum myself, but
I got it from what I mean, Platinum gave it, but I always give Ism that because Ism was in the game hard in Oakland. And he just says it in a different way. I understand. That's Platinum is your guy, but Ism is my guy. Shit,
believe it or not, both of them are my guys, man.
I
love both of them.
And Dusty.
Me too. I subscribe to both of them. Both of them are good. They drop good game. Both of them.
They drop good game.
Dusty's.
And like you say, they're gifted. And I like to say, yeah, it gets to tricking. But you got to understand, sometimes you got to know how to read between the lines on certain when people talk. I read between the lines of Ism. I read between the lines of Patton.
Yeah.
So they even say, well, you a cheap trick. You know, shit like that. They throw little shit, they platinum with those shit out. You know what I'm saying? That's how, okay, you telling me. So you got to make your decision on what you're going to do, what you're going to be. Like what's name said, Kevin Samuels said, he kept saying in that side, be both. What that mean? Work on your school. He basically saying if you got to pay for it, at the same time, you need to be working on your gaming skills.
Right.
You need to be doing both. Interact with women every single day. And then if you don't win her, you always got
the money to go pay for what you want.
Right. You always got a pro to go to. So what they could do is make you what? I don't want to pay for it. You know? Mm-hmm.
You ain't got to, you know what?
Hold up. So that means you're going to do whatever it takes to refine your immaculate skills. Because he basically saying you're going to have to invest in something.
Right.
Invest in your Mackin skills. That means you're going to have to read you some books. Not actually reading books on Mackin, just reading books on trying to know how to sell. So actually, he even tell you the best to do is read books on sales. Because that's all you're doing to a woman is selling yourself.
And selling or something.
Read books on sales. Now, read books on trick sales. Just read book on sales. Yeah, read book on sales. Read about Buffett or read something about something else. Still going to have to invest money in regardless of whatever you do.
Whatever you do, you're going to invest money in.
Yeah. So, you know, so I need a nut. I can't. Well, okay. As long as y'all, you can't wait. This only thing I got you. No, call 1-800 escort now. You know,
you know what? I'm gonna hit a reference to you, mate, because you know New York. Like I know New York because I got family there. I'm listening to DJ Cuda earlier today, and he said, "Well, do the guys who are the mafia guys, do they pay for pussy?"
Hells no.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do.
Yes, they do. It's called. Thank you.
Yeah, they pay pussy like it ain't shit.
They pay for pussy. The biggest. Mace. This is something I learned as a young man from another Italian boy who was connected. That me and him was in the military. Every big person has his slut. The bitch he let suck his dick because the top guys, their wife don't suck their dick.
They gotta kiss their
They
children.
don't allow that.
I ain't paying.
No, bro.
They don't allow that. They don't allow their wives to suck their dick. That's why they get another bitch to suck their dick.
Yeah, that's what they do.
And
I
they
forgot
pay
which one.
them.
It's analyzed. Hold on, I'll give you a perfect example. I don't know which one it is. It's analyze this or analyze that. But I remember goddamn me, Billy Crystal asked De Niro, and De Niro was saying, you cheat on your wife. And De Niro like, yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
Why? He said, she kissed the mother of my wife kissed the mother of my children. He basically told him, okay, I got my wife, I don't need her sucking my dick. I got this mistress so I can do all my freaky shit.
All my freaky shit.
Hold on. Let me break this down. I remember I was a kid.
Analyze Me. Yeah, the movie's called Analyze Me.
Okay, yeah, but I don't know which one, because it was two of them. It was Analyze Me and Analyze That. I don't know which one he said it on. But it could have been Analyze Me. But I remember my grandma, I was sitting in the house. It was 2001. Grandma was drinking something. And she said, hey, yeah, she just talking shit. And my old granddaddy was over there watching TV. And she told a story. She said, yeah, I don't know, these young girls, that's how she talked. I don't know what's wrong with these young girls. These young girls be so mad that the man be going out getting another bitch. I don't know why. You should be badly appreciating you got a bitch that do your husband's dirty work for it. Cause I ain't doing the dirty work. I ain't sucking nah dick. Ain't that right, her? I was like, why
At
you
that
take
point
this
of say
over?
shit, he just looked over there like, yeah, bitch, I
We're
ain't
gonna get
talking
this
to you.
conversation back to normal in a minute.
But basically, what now? But that now, her conversation was teaching me real world shit. That's how she would do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She was telling you, whoever do not go through life. You know what I'm saying? Looking at this, goddamn me bullshit. If you got
Right.
you a man, woman that got your kids and shit, you go out there and you go have you have you another woman. And if she don't want to accept it, who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck?
Okay, who gives a fuck? Okay, you gonna divorce or what? I've been married 3 times, boy. And she basically told me why she was married 3 times, because she wasn't doing that nasty shit. That's why she was married 3-4 times.
That's right.
That was basically that was like the slick shit that she would put out there. She can't tell me that shit because she's a mother. She gotta look over. You gotta be looking up to her. She's got, she knew what the fuck she doing. But at the end of the day, or at the beginning of the dawn of the night, nigga, you motherfuckers and you niggas just got to have a mindset. Y'all niggas let the left, and another thing she was saying, you never left the left hand know what the right hand doing.
Right.
That means you dumb ass niggas is out here. You cheat on your bitch and let your woman know, let your bitch know. You a hoe ass nigga.
You're a dumb ass.
No. You a hoe ass nigga. Because that's the problem. The gangsters, the mafias that you just named, they really don't know. They suspect the mistress, but they don't know.
Yeah.
See, the mindset is let a woman suspect that you got something out her. That's what keep her in line.
Yeah.
The shit can't know that you got something out. Now you do let her know that's an advanced level of game again. Some of you niggas ain't on
Now
that
you have to
advanced
go
level.
to the advanced level of
So
game.
she just need to be on suspect. Don't she expecting you got something extra? Shit, you good. You know you want it out here, nigga. You don't want to come out.
No woman don't want a man that ain't wanted.
So you niggas
No
that get
woman don't want a man that's not
mindset,
wanted.
you good. Some of you niggas ain't ready for knowing. She ain't gonna accept you that you know you fucking another bitch.
I'm getting back to normal.
I talk to bitches right now on the phone and tell the bitch, I'll fuck another bitch on site on and don't give a fuck about it. I tell bitches on introductory press
Miami.
That's why I said what I said when I talk to certain women on Facebook. There's certain things I can't say. I'm not gonna tell her that on the live.
You guys with
Where
these
we going,
fucking,
I
man?
was down
you
and
guys
dirty,
with these
man. I
fucking
don't give a
hoes,
damn
man.
shit.
Hey, that's it.
I might like you, don't mean I might not fuck her.
Hey, man, it's my
Where we
bad. That's
going?
my fault, bro. I brought it up, man, because
I'm a man.
Melody
I'm
got
gonna be
800
that.
live viewers right now.
I'm gonna be
Who
me.
got 800 live viewers?
That don't mean I'm trying
Melody.
to fuck
Yeah,
everything.
why do you think we rolling like this?
Don't mean I ain't gonna fuck my share.
Melody got
I'm gonna get my
I ain't
quota.
trying to. We ain't trying to
Some
do
niggas get
nothing.
their quota early, some niggas get their quota late.
It's interesting to the fans. Let's roll it.
Ebony, I mean, Melody got 800 live viewers right now.
I don't know if she still does. When I checked over her, yeah.
Whoever says, someone said this shit today, and I looked at them sideways, and Rollo was right today when he said this. Like, he said the opposite. Some motherfucker today came out of his mouth and said, when women do content, especially if they look good, it doesn't matter. Whoever said that, it's a fucking idiot.
Matters.
Yeah, it matters.
Yeah, it matters.
Yeah, it matters.
But you know, Mace, I've never been over to her show. I've seen her on a couple other platforms that I visit. I've seen her on there. He said, but for me, when you talk about the manosphere, this black manosphere,
yeah,
I don't want to hear nothing but from men.
You know, it's funny. Rollo's live today was about, and you know who the guys are.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to drop the names. That what they're gonna do to try to save their ass is start putting up women to get their platform started. In return, the women gotta lay them.
Yeah. I'd have been knowing that, mate. Yeah. These niggas sick though. I don't respect. I definitely don't respect no shit like that. That's that fresh
I'm
fit
not
shit.
getting that one because there's somebody sitting in the bushes right now that's getting ready to bust motherfuckers' heads.
No, I ain't with that. I don't
And
know
he's sitting in the bushes. He ain't been on YouTube for about 2 months.
Well, I know who that is since you said that.
And he getting ready to come out and tear motherfuckers' heads off.
No,
and I'm just sitting back waiting on him because when he goes with the female fuckery, he's going to go all in again. Because I think that's what he's finna do.
You talking about Obsidian?
You think I ain't lying?
Nah, I don't think so, man.
Obsidian is hurt right now. He can't do what he wants to do.
Dude,
And watch when he come back.
Let me say this. I agree with Rogers. What that dude did 2 weeks ago, he sent salvos to these niggas. Salvos.
Yeah.
And again, I say it up here all the time, and I think with a lot of you dudes, it goes into one ear and out the other. Whoever these 6 women are who paid this motherfucker $1.8 million to be the face. This Father Time nigga.
Okay.
Yeah.
These women want all those niggas who's trying to do this now, they want those motherfuckers out.
Can't do it.
They ain't gonna get rid of City. City ain't going nowhere. He got the biggest cosign.
I don't look at Obsidian as one of the dudes that's a problem.
Can't do it.
Oh, yes, you can.
Not Obsidian. Obsidian ain't going nowhere because this City got the big when Kevin Samuels went on I would say almost national platforms, almost. But I would say when he went on Tasha K and dropped that man's name down on her shit,
it was over.
It was over. Obsidian can be a writer now. He don't have to do this anti-bitch. What Kevin Samuels did for him was basically said, sir, just be cool now. Just tell the truth, but tell the truth through the print. Then come out on your channel and say your shit. Yeah, that's why everybody was shitting on Obsidian, saying Obsidian got soft. But I'm just going off him on him.
That's the number one of these 6 women. All these 6 women, that's the nigga they want out.
They're not gonna get him.
You can't do it. How you gonna get Angry Man out?
I'm not talking about Obsidian.
No. Oh, okay.
I'm talking about Samuels. They want out in Father Time.
Yeah, they want him out because he's dropping the truth on their ass.
They can't get rid of Kevin though.
They can't get rid of him because he's really not part of the manosphere.
He's got $1 million. He's got one. He got 1.1.
These people don't care about views, bro. I keep telling you guys that.
He got subscribers though.
These boule niggas who are coming in, they don't give a fuck about views.
They can't get rid of Kevin Samuels. Remember what I told? Hold up, listen up.
I moved past Kevin Samuels. I'm just telling you what their agenda is.
You saying him though?
That's who they want out. Yeah, Father Time.
They can't get. They can't go get rid of him.
Yeah, but I passed that. But I passed that already.
Okay, I was off in the same.
I
know you're gonna pass it. Hold on, because they can't fuck with Kevin Samuels. I told you, hold up. They can't fuck with him. Father Time ain't got more power than Google.
The only thing I care about.
I ain't tripping on him. If they cut him up, they cut him up. But I don't think they can.
I don't care about that. What I care about with them is the only people they're going to be impressed with is those who have a state-of-the-art equipment.
Well, Kevin Samuels got that.
No, I'm not talking about Kevin Samuels no more. I don't care about Kevin Samuels.
Okay. You saying they're trying to get rid of him, though? They can't.
Yeah,
They know they
already.
can't.
I passed that already. I don't care about Kevin Samuels. I passed that. Or
I'm gonna leave it alone because you know they can't get rid of him
I
because
don't
he get
care
his
about Kevin
content.
Samuels. I have to be in the
Because
man's
by the
room. I don't have
time
issues
I
with him.
know, I
You
don't
want
have
to be a
issues, but they
fanboy
can't.
for Kevin Samuels? You go
I ain't no
ahead.
fanboy. I'm going by
I
off
don't care.
information.
I'm trying to
that
get to what I want to talk about. I don't care
what you trying to talk about.
what their agenda really is, which
Well,
is
their agenda is to get rid of him, but they can't.
that's part of it. But I don't care about him.
Right, because they can't do it.
No, I just don't care. You sound like a fanboy of
I'm
his.
not. No, I'm on them niggas.
You do sound like
No.
a fanboy of his, bro.
Nah, I'm
Yes,
on
you
them niggas.
do. You sound like a
No,
damn
because
cheerleader
I'm on
for
them
him,
niggas.
bro.
You
Oh, they
saying
can't
they
do it.
want
You
to?
do
They
sound
can't.
like
They
that. I'm
can't.
not with the other people. All I
They
care
can't.
about is
They want to get rid of them, but they can't. So
But
they
I
want
don't
to.
care.
Yeah, they can't.
But you can keep
Ain't no
saying it like a
nigga.
broken
Ain't
record, bro.
no.
I
What
don't
I'm saying
care.
is, ain't no nigga can get rid of no nigga that's co-signed by the establishment. What I'm trying to say, he gets his content co-signed by YouTube and Google. How you gonna kill a nigga that the white man co-signed
But
without really co-signing?
But dude,
They're not co-signing, but he get his shit checked. So
but
they can't
dude,
get rid of the nigga. So
dude,
they
no
trying
one
to come
cares.
with. They trying to
Dude,
come. Hold on.
no one
I
cares.
understand that. They trying
No
to
one
come with
cares, bro. You
anybody
you're
that
getting a heart attack
tried.
over this
Nah,
wolf. No one cares.
I don't give a fuck about him. I'm getting
But
a
the
heart
way
attack
I
because you
do,
the white man ain't gonna let him make
no,
it.
I don't care about
The
the
man
white.
got that meal ticket. You
No,
can't get
hey,
rid of no
dude,
meal
then you
ticket.
keep talking about him,
You
bro.
get
You
rid of
interrupting me.
500,000.
Dude,
You can get rid of 700. You
I
can't
don't
get rid of
care,
meal.
bro. I'm trying to do a platform here. Thank you.
Go ahead and do it.
Well,
I'm gonna
you
get that
keep
out.
yelling and screaming like a fool.
I ain't no fool. I'm just
keep
gonna get
yelling
my
and
point
screaming
out.
like one.
Cause I'm there. You saying they trying? You saying at the father time trying to get rid of a motherfucker they can't get rid of?
Well, you talk to
I ain't about
Father
being no
You talk
fanboy.
to
I'm not a
about
fanboy.
that.
They can't do it. I
don't
challenge
care.
them niggas. They can't do it. I knew they can't do it.
That's it. Show's over.
No.
I can't take niggas
Yeah,
like this, bro.
it ain't about that. It's
Yes,
just
it
you
is.
saying some
I'm
shit.
I'm
You
trying to
saying
say
about some
something. You
bitch
keep
ass
fucking
niggas
yelling and
that can't
screaming.
do nothing about nothing. No nigga like you.
Dude,
Cause
no
the
one
nigga got his
cares. You're
content.
interrupting 10 minutes of this platform.
I
Yelling
ain't
and screaming
interrupting
for Kevin
nothing.
Samuels.
Man, it ain't about him. It's
Nobody
about
cares,
the point.
bro.
It's the point.
Good night,
It ain't
Prince.
about
I'm
him.
done.
It's the
Good
point.
night, Prince. I'm done with you, bro. Trying to do a constructive program, bro. You keep yelling and screaming for the last fucking 10 minutes. Since 12:30, it's 12:40 now. 12:40 now about
I'm just
Kevin
saying
Samuels.
the point of it ain't
Nobody
about
cares,
him.
bro.
No, you don't
Hit
care
your
because I'm
point,
making these
mate, so we
valid
can
points.
hit back at your points.
I'm good.
Thank you.
Hit your point so we can hit back at the points.
No, I passed that already.
Because I already know where you're going. I want to hit back at your points.
What point?
You're saying that no matter what he does, they're going to try to get rid of him because they don't like what he's saying, and he's saying too much of the truth.
Yeah, you can say that, but I never said they could. I never said they could do it. He's acting like I said they will do it.
No, I'm saying they can't do it, brother. I'm not even knocking
but the
you.
way you've been ranting and raving, wasting 10 minutes
of our time. It ain't about him. It ain't. I'm not in the business of defending no man. I don't give a damn about Kevin
Have you heard
Samuels.
yourself the last 10 minutes?
Man, you know, because I'm trying to get
Let
a
him
point
go.
across.
Let Mace go. He got a point
Me.
he want us to articulate on. Let Mace go.
But I ain't no fanboy, no man. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. But if a nigga is dominating and whooping your ass, I'm gonna
he
give
ain't
you
whipping
credit.
my ass. I don't care. I'm in another sector.
No, he's
in a whole nother sector.
But you gotta go spend money to copyright some Black Manosphere to beat him. You a whole ass nigga in my opinion.
I'm still laughing, but that motherfucker wrote a magazine like everything was okay. And Romeo got on his ass, bro. I think what
because he knows Ramil. I'm thinking like Ramil. I think that nigga gonna try to sell it to a white man.
Of course. You could read the tea leaves.
I can read the tea leaves
all through this shit.
Who's trying to sell what to the white man?
That dude's
He's
magazine. Not only that,
Oh, of course.
I think what they want.
Fuck that nigga.
No, I think and it's not the nigga I worry about. He's just a face. It's the 6 women who are behind this shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can care less about Father, whoever his name is.
Father Time.
That nigga
Yeah,
couldn't handle. That nigga couldn't handle the heat. Ramil gave him after Ramil went after him.
Yep.
No.
Let me just put it this way.
Mill
got him good.
Oh.
Let me put it this way.
Yeah, but he ain't getting no cosign.
It's like those guys on the panel that day. Is the niggas they will easily get rid of if they want to.
Right.
Easy. Because except for O'Shea, the rest of those niggas not in Kevin Samuels' league.
Right.
And O'Shea is not in that league, but O'Shea is established. These other niggas with 2,000-3,000 subscribers.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Flying bitches in and driving 1,000 miles to see a bitch. Those niggas will be gone.
But this nigga crazy, man. That nigga don't know how to get paid to get no pussy, man.
But I was saying, I was trying to say 15 minutes ago.
I know.
Which I could have been talking football, which I wanted to do.
Oh, we can always talk football, Mace. I ain't one of them guys.
You know what? I'm gonna drop this topic because it's wasting 15 minutes.
I want to talk about my quarterback.
Drop it. You ain't gotta drop it. You can listen on it.
15 minutes. I'm never gonna get back.
So
yeah,
my thing is this.
It was my fault, Mace. My bad.
$15.
Bingo didn't do good tonight. How did the Bengals do tonight?
Yo, you know what? My nephew's coming tomorrow. I'm gonna beg him, bro. I'll pay you 1,000. Let's get this room padded so I could do the things I really want to do on this platform.
Oh, well,
and,
you know.
And by the way, when I get everything set up in here,
tonight. Damn, Jefferson.
When
rubbed off.
When I set everything up in here, one thing I will do, I will start roasting motherfuckers up here.
Yeah. I know, Mace. Yeah, I was the country bumpkin.
Hey, Pierre, that was funny though. You said you pulled Jefferson. That was funny.
Yeah, I pulled the Jefferson.
I got a question for the panel.
Bumpkin Jefferson.
How did the Bengals end the game?
Oh, I know. What happened on the I was watching the Dodger game. That football the football games was boring because the stars ain't playing. I hate when
I can't watch that shit. I can't watch that shit, man. Can I say this?
So what the Dodgers doing?
They're up 3-2 in the bottom of the 8th.
Let me say this though about this NFL. I see NFL put a litmus test on these niggas, and these niggas on these teams, and these niggas didn't find it. When we have 4 playoffs, we have 4 preseason games. The second preseason game, we saw stars. We got 3 preseason games. We ain't seeing no goddamn stars. I said it earlier, Mace. It's got to go to the college format, nigga. Straight regular season go.
I like last year. I know a lot of people didn't, and they went straight.
Yeah, but you know what? I like that format.
Yeah. But guess what?
Go straight to the fucking. Just go straight to the motherfucking.
And they saying they get more media.
Season.
Hold on, they get more media with the inter-crowd, with the inter squad and the practices because of the fights.
Well, the one thing that's gonna hurt your argument is, in a lot of these cities, they had like massive crowds. New York was sold out last week. That's 80,000. Chicago was sold out last week.
But it ain't about the set. Well, that dude defeats my argument. If niggas is gonna pay hard-earned money to see that trash, you know what I'm saying?
You know why? You know why? They get to take their kids to see a game. The kids don't know and care. They're just watching their favorite team play when dad takes them to the game.
But what I'm saying
they just see the Eagles jersey or the Dolphins jersey or the Cowboys jersey and the kids are all hooked up, and they're gonna
And the
always
Clem,
love their dad for
But
doing
we
that.
got more. But we got more. But what I'm saying is,
and the Clem draw the jerseys.
There you go. I was about to talk to you
right,
about the
right. Then,
Dolphins in a minute. I've been
but
dying
what
to
I'm
get to
saying
you.
is, they finally took a game away because it was the 4 games. They took a game away, and you still ain't getting starters. Now,
But
certain
man,
teams, hold on. Now, there's certain teams like New England and Kansas City gave you starters because they're a different breed of. They're championship minded Super Bowl teams.
You
Like
still
Tampa Bay
think New England?
Buccaneers,
You
they
still think
championship
New England
minded
is
guys.
really?
They're not they championship minded. Don't mean they championship gonna get it. They championship minded. You can have a championship mind, don't mean you're gonna get there. But as long as you have a championship mind, you're guaranteed to get there someday. You know what I'm saying?
now,
They still got a mindset of that. Belichick is striving to be a champion.
We'll see
When he
when
winning,
when
no,
they
I don't
play
think he
when they play
will.
Tampa.
I don't think they're
I
gonna
think
win.
I think the league that did not
But I think
do
Bill Belichick
preseason
strives
games.
to be a champion every day. I don't think Bill Belichick goes in the season thinking he ain't gonna win it. Now
And Mace,
subconsciously he might be like,
you'll
it's gonna be tough, but I'm gonna try.
you will correspond this with me. USFL didn't do preseason games.
No, they didn't.
No,
That
they
was
went
They
rec
went
football.
straight to the
to it.
field.
Yeah,
They went straight to the field.
Yep, sure did.
the problem with the
Canada
preseason
does
is
not
good.
do preseason games. They go straight to the field.
You're right, but there's
The
nothing wrong with
NFL within the
preseason.
next 5 years are going to go straight to the field.
They
The
have
4
to.
preseason games, because we cut down 2 and made them. They're
Well, I
going to
said to
go
people,
to straight
I said,
20. What would that
They're
be like?
going
well, I
22
said to
games
people that they'll
are
cut
going to
20
go
off
games.
straight to the
exhibition
field.
and
It'll be
and
18,
go up to
18 games.
20 regular season games and just pay the
Right.
players
Yeah, 20.
more
Yeah,
money.
yeah. That's what
And
they're
They're
gonna
going to
do.
go
20
straight to the
games.
field.
merchandise piece. All right, the Dodgers have won again. They are a robust 6-0
Oh,
against the Mets this year.
Yeah, 20 games.
That good picture.
Damn right.
10 home games, 10 away games. Yep, that's what they got to do.
Yep, that's what
yeah.
they're gonna do.
But what's going to happen is
NFL don't want, but let's break this down. Actually, the league's integrity, commissioner integrity of the game would love to keep it 16. And y'all play
No, they
the
want
first
more
game.
games. It's the players who don't want more games.
What I'm saying is,
it's the players that don't want more games.
well, they're gonna have them because they don't play in preseason.
I mean, yeah,
No,
but the
they're going
thing
to
is,
kill
the trade-off will
preseason.
be they'll
Within the
No,
next
get the
5 years,
licensing
there's
fee
not going to
money.
be a preseason.
they got
They'll
to
get
get rid of it.
they'll
They
get the
got
They're going
licensing
to
fee.
get rid of it.
because they're
They'll
not
get the
gonna play.
licensing
Preseason.
fee money. That's will be the
Preseason
trade-off.
born. Like I did
Yeah,
the Pro Bowl.
Yeah,
yeah.
NFL want to go to 18. NFL want to go to 18. I think if they
No, they
went to
want to
the
go to
18,
20. They
now they
want to
want to
go
go
to
to
20.
well, they
They
wanted to
want to
go to
go to 20.
18.
One at a
No,
time.
they wanted to go to 18 and cut the preseason down to 2. That's what they first wanted to do
Yeah.
because they
Yes.
know that the preseason is fucking the game off. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, it is.
I think 18 games will last 100 years, but they're gonna have to go to 20 because of this fuckery by coaches and bullshit. They
Yeah,
have
because
to go to 20.
the
They don't
coaches,
have no
they really
choice.
want the other people want the exhibition game of the coaches.
Coaches don't want that. They're not playing players. They're not playing the guys. You don't want it.
Yeah, they don't have
Well,
to pay. They don't have to play the guys. They have to evaluate talent on the team
well, we don't
in a
give a
Right.
fuck
game
about you. Well,
situation.
you can evaluate that talent. You need to evaluate that talent through the inner squad scrimmages you having them fights in.
Right. That's what they're
Because
going to do more of.
because the problem is they gave you this is what happened. They gave you week 1 when you had to play. See what this how it used to be. This how because back in the day they used to play their starters a half in the 80s and shit.
Yeah, in the
I
70s,
wasn't
there used
prim.
to be 6
Yeah, thank
exhibition games back then.
Yeah.
Okay, boy,
6
let's go to the
exhibition
4.
games.
Let's go. But I don't want to go that far. I want to stay in the 4 though. I don't want to go to 6.
It
That's a
used
little
to be
too far.
6.
I know it, but I don't want to go there. That's too old. Let's go to the 4. Where I remember in 89 and 90, 89, the Cowboys went 4-0 and went 1-5 fucking team. What happened was they used to play they used to get prepped for the regular season, right? They used to play their I think this is what they did in my mind. Game one, you would play your game 1 was a quarter for the starters, but it went to a drive for the starters in game 1, preseason 1. Preseason 2, you played a quarter. Preseason 3 was the 2 quarters and come out after the draft after halftime, make the adjustments. Regular season, 4th game, we didn't give a damn. Who cares? Well, it ended up happening. They're not doing game 1. They're not even doing game 2. Now they took a game away and said, well, game 2 is supposed to be the dress rehearsal game. They're not even doing game 2 now. You only got a couple of teams doing game 2 now. And they doing it game 1 style or game 2 style. So it's over. They got to get rid of this preseason shit. It's over. Because the coaching is dictating. So if the coach is dictating, we got to get rid of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's coaching. No, this to them, they doing what's best for their system and their team to get through the marathon of a regular season. You know what I'm saying? So they got to get rid of preseason, man. It's over. It's over. And I'm a purist. I like the 4 preseason games, but they're not doing what they're doing. 2016 was the last year they did it, man. When you would see a starter 1 quarter, 1 drive. We just want to see him 1 drive in the first game. Second game, we see him a quarter. Then the 3rd game, we'll see him a half. And then the first motherfucking drive after halftime. We ain't getting that. So fuck this bullshit. Get to the regular season. I'm tired. I'm not even getting that. Because we want to see the backups, but we wanted you to go out in the first drive, score the touchdown. Okay. Then the second team try to see can they hold it and add to it. That was the key to preseason. For the first team to set it up for the W. So if you're the 49ers or like the Niners in the day and the Giants in the day and the great teams, they would set it up for the bums. See, can they hold it or add to it? That was actually the key to preseason. That's how you properly evaluated these motherfucking players. Shit. Can you hold a lead or come back from behind?
Right.
Well, like I'm going to say, Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir.
What you looking forward to tomorrow night's game against Atlanta?
Ooh. Ass whooping. Just said it now.
Tomorrow night we're gonna lay the smack. Tomorrow night we're gonna lay the smack down.
On what?
RKO.
On the candy bar?
Tomorrow RKO Matt Ryan. It was the smell the rock is cooking.
And yeah, and he's cooking the ass whooping.
Only thing that worries me is the lack of running game.
And we got to run the ball.
You know what? I want to roll with the Dolphins because that's my second team.
And tomorrow night you might hear this.
Oh, the opening of a
Miami. Mr. Miami, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Who is the greatest wrestling character? Not the person that, you might like the person, but character of all time.
I gotta go.
I already know that answer.
Gotta go Ric Flair.
Ric Flair.
I'm not kidding. When I get this shit put up, this platform's gonna change completely.
Ric Flair.
So you want to be able to have. So hold on. Let me ask another question. So if I ask a question, who was the greatest wrestling character, that won't be able to go in as far as sports?
No, this is the people want to hear football. They want to hear NBA.
I just went to the wrestling because somebody read a wrestling.
Go
I just made a
Mr. Miami,
wrestling.
go answer that question. He wants to know who's the greatest wrestling
Gotta
character.
Gotta go with
Yeah,
Ric
in his
Flair.
mind. Okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
Yeah. He said Ric Flair.
Okay.
Yes.
Undertaker.
Only reason I asked that question because he, I don't know. I might be fucking up tonight. I don't ask a lot of questions. You know what I'm saying? When I ask questions, I ask. He made a wrestling reference, and I kind of been having it in my back of my mind when y'all kind of talk reference. Sometimes it don't come in. I'm gonna hit it when I can hit the motherfucker. I'm not gonna sit on it. So shit, he made a wrestling reference. I said I'm gonna ask this question. I think I was asking a question, wrestling character, because you can always like a certain person. Because you might think that's that person, but the character, okay, that's a character. He playing that shit.
Undertaker, man.
Slow
Undertaker.
feels he there?
Yeah, I said Undertaker.
Okay, so you Miami fans are sitting on the panel right now.
Go ahead, tell Prince Pierre who's your favorite wrestler character.
Give me your end of the season. What are you gonna do for the season? What are your wins and losses?
So my Cowboy.
No.
When I make my predictions,
the Miami Dolphins.
I gotta go.
Your wins and losses for the season.
I say 12 and 5.
Because I don't see a running game. Because I don't see a running game. 9-8, 8-9.
9-9.
Yeah, don't forget it's 17 games.
I want to see what y'all think about my team, the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, ask them. You know how I feel.
Well, this is what Prince Pierre would say.
I'm going 14-3.
Okay, I think y'all should be 12 and 5.
I got them 12 and 4.
What 12 and 5? 17 game schedule.
17 game schedule.
Yeah,
Depends
you got
on
12 and 5.
Got
12 and 5.
And you got them 11 and 6.
I got Baltimore. I got them in last place. I say I get him about 10 and 5.
I mean 10 and 7.
10 and 7.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute for you to get it. Everybody get the numbers after the season's over. When you see your shit at the end of the schedule, at the end of the year, you see that number. you that 17 will go in.
Okay.
Because I remember it'll go it
best running back for the season
in week 18. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Best running back for the season.
I don't know. But I'll say this.
Best running back for the year.
I say Derrick Henry.
I can't. I'm gonna be a little biased. It's gonna be Zeke. Zeke gonna win the wrestling title this year.
No, Zeke ain't gonna do
whatever. Shit.
I say Zeke.
You know what? One thing I don't even think Zeke will finish the season.
I say Zeke. I say
Zeke is
Zeke.
not going to finish
Zeke winning that whole this year. No, Zeke motivated, and he's gonna have to.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't think Zeke gonna finish the season. They're gonna do him like they did Tony Dorsett in his second season. They're gonna run the hell out of him and depend on him.
With those receivers, you joking?
They don't. Well, I'll say this.
No.
How many? Hold on. Let me ask a question. How many carries? How many carries?
I'm thinking we're going to get like close to 300.
No,
he's
so
going to get close to 300. Because I'm going to tell you something.
Carries per game?
I'm going back to the predictions.
300 ain't shit.
I'm going to tell y'all something that I see, and y'all will not paying it no attention.
That's 20 carries a fucking game.
They're going to knock the fuck out of the Dallas wide receivers. They're going to put them out of the fucking game.
You really believe that?
They're going to hit them receivers hard in Dallas.
You can't catch
because they know they can.
You can't hit, but you can't catch.
Yeah.
I'll say.
Wait a minute.
So I asked you a question about how many carries you think he's gonna get per game. That's why I asked per game.
Per game, I think about 25.
25 carries. Okay.
25 to 30. He's going to carry the load for that
So if
team.
he get 30, that means Dallas is dominating games. You know that, right? That means they winning.
No.
You only get 30
really.
carries. Nope, you're not going to get 30 carries.
Not really.
Game.
Not really.
You're not going to get 30 carries. You ain't winning no game, man. You got to be dominating to win the game. Because
Nick
how it goes.
Chubb was carrying the ball 31 times per game last year, and we still lost games.
And what's your record? What was your record last year?
That was 11-5.
Okay,
11-5.
Playoffs. So it don't mean anything. That don't mean that. No, them losses.
All right.
He had 26.
No, Dallas is a run-based team. It's always been a run-based team.
Nah,
when Tom Landry came in, oh man, do I have to go back? Do I have to go back to Dan Reeves and all them that was in the backfield? Dallas is a run-based team.
No, I'm not. I don't go back that far, bro. I do not go back. No, I don't do that. Nope, I don't do. Nope. Prince Pierre, do
I do because I go back to Dwayne Thomas.
I talk about
no more panels once this room fixed up.
Yeah, I can go back to Dwayne Thomas when he used to just stand outside when Dwayne Thomas wouldn't even go in the huddle.
Not letting the fucking host of this fucking platform get a word in over dumb shit.
Go, baby.
I wasn't interrupting you. I was just like, no, I can't believe you said that.
Miami. I'm going back to you, Miami.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I owe you another apology. Because I told you last night I was going to get this shit under control. And for the first 5 hours, I did.
Yeah,
I keep saying it over and over and over again. Matter of fact, you know what? There will be no more manosphere talk up here no more. There will be no more women talk up here no more.
Damn.
I'm tired. Let me get back what I was trying to say before. No, fuck it. It's way past. The topic is way past. Oh. Go ahead, man. I forgot everything I wanted to say.
This is what I was gonna say. Now I'm gonna say this in a minute. Now I got into it with your mates, but it was sports related. Now, no, the Cowboys finna run that football. Now, what I was asking you a question, why I asked you how many carries, because I know Dallas is gonna run Pollard as well, but they're not gonna run Pollard like y'all think he's gonna run him. They're gonna run Zeke a little bit more. If Dallas runs Zeke appropriately, they're gonna win a lot of games. It just is. Because he's gonna make plays. I think Zeke is back to being what I call track star Zeke. And I think Zeke is back to being as elusive. I think Zeke made a mistake in his career. I think he was trying to be too powerful and too strong, in which he already naturally had that. He bitch ass niggas can't tackle. He over-evaluated tackling in the National Football League. That's the problem with Zeke. I used to watch them damn games. They say this nigga getting tackled off bullshit. This nigga here over-evaluating these whole ass niggas. Track star Zeke, he'll run right by these whole ass niggas. This is a run by you league. Nigga ain't no hit league. It's a run by you league.
What you're failing to
Zeke already
realize.
got power. He got power when he woke up in the morning.
What you're failing to realize is that the defenses in your division has adapted to Dallas. The defenses in my division, which is the Central Division, which is the NFC North, have not adapted. They don't have to adapt to our division because we play smash mouth football. Dallas is playing smash mouth football. The New York Giants have adjusted their defense to smash mouth football.
Do they have a quarterback that can throw the football at least 30 yards?
Yes.
Hell no.
Hell fucking no.
No, they don't.
And that's what's happening. Even if Dak come back and throw, they're pulling. The game is pulling back to smash mouth football.
You really believe
And
that?
that benefits.
Yes, I do.
Quarterbacks in the league? Are you kidding me?
Yes, I do. I think that Mace. I really believe that the league is going back to smash mouth small game football. You can if you put 8 in the box against Cleveland, what do? They run over you. You put 8 in the box against Baltimore, what do? They run over you. You put 8 in the box against the New York Giants, what do?
Is Saquon Barkley gonna finally play a full season?
I hope so. Because if Saquon Barkley could play a full season, Dallas is in trouble.
Dallas ain't in no trouble against that churn of a trash in New York. You crazy motherfucker. They get him crazy. That you getting regular season finales when shit because they beat Dallas in that last game. Please, I don't hear nothing about them piece of shit fuck boys over there in New York.
If you're looking at, I'm looking at football long term. I'm looking at the template in Cleveland. The template in Cleveland is I have a good defense. I got 2 running backs that can control the game. If I need to throw, I got 2 great wide receivers.
They're not great.
And a third one coming up.
And the other one's a possession receiver.
So now all I need is a quarterback.
They got 2.5 great receivers.
Who are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I got a quarterback that is a game manager.
Thank you.
I don't have that luxury quarterback. Baker Mayfield is a game manager.
The Dallas Cowboys been a top 10 run defense and
no, they're not going to be the top 10 run defense. They're going to get ran over.
Overall defense. I was talking about it today.
They're going to get ran over.
I don't think so.
What they're going to have is a top 10 defensive backfield. They're not going to give up a lot of touchdowns on the pass.
Dallas ain't giving them no run.
No, they're going to give up the run.
No, that's what they
They're
gave up
not going to give up the pass. Let me say that again.
If the Cowboys secondary performs the way you're talking, Prince will be very happy.
They're going to give up a lot of run yards. They're not going to give up a lot of pass yards. I'm looking at that.
I don't give a fuck about pass yards, bro. Because I could be whooping your ass by 20-something points and you throw 400, but I'm beating your ass. So what the fuck?
Same thing my Browns did. Same thing my Browns did.
Run that game on me, man. I don't know who they talking to, man. I'm a football.
Same thing my Browns did to your Dallas Cowboys last year.
I've seen a 2-14 team led by motherfucking me, John Kitna, have a 5,000-yard season, nigga. Yeah, you fucked up, bro.
You can talk that shit, but the same thing my Browns did to your Dallas Cowboys. You threw Dak Prescott threw for almost 535 yards.
Man, I don't give a fuck about
the game because we had a run game.
No, sir. I'm not in that business, bro. Oh no, I'm not in that business. I'm not in the.
Let me say that again.
500-yard business. That ain't winning me a goddamn thing.
Dak Prescott threw for over 500 yards.
I don't give a
my
fuck.
Browns.
I don't
and
give a fuck
still
about
lost.
He didn't play against you, man. What you talking about? He didn't play against the Cleveland Browns.
Yes, he did last year.
He did play that game.
Mace, tell him what O.J. Beckham Jr. did in last.
I don't think he played that game.
He did play that game. He got hurt against the Giants week 5.
Peace to Brother Mace and everybody else on the panel and your families.
What's up, Brother Grind?
About that game. It don't matter because the Dallas Cowboys didn't make nobody playoffs, and you won a Super Bowl, motherfucker. So damn.
You don't tear these guys in the building.
Grinder,
Damn niggas.
Brandon,
I don't.
what do you think about
when
Brett
I get
Favre?
my tablet on you, nigga, oh, don't worry about it. I'm gonna have my tablet on you, nigga.
What do you think about
so I can pull up these stats on you, nigga.
Grinder? What do you think about Zach Wilson's already running his mouth. He's ready for the showdown with Aaron Rodgers tomorrow.
Zach Wilson, up, man. Yo,
Zach get through your OTAs, man. God damn,
man. I like Zach Wilson. I like that nigga. That Wilson shit, like.
You like
Zach
Zach?
Wilson gonna
Like Zach?
Yeah, he said
I'm
he's ready for this.
I'm starting to like him, man. I like him. And I was down on that motherfucker.
Man, Aaron Rodgers, you come on, man. We trying to get Aaron Rodgers on the low, man. Come on, the Zach, man, yo, man, come on.
Yeah, we'll say I don't play against Aaron Rodgers. No.
Aaron Rodgers won't be with Green Bay next year.
He play against Aaron Rodgers defense.
So you gonna throw
So go out there and throw.
I'm looking at Aaron, and you know, Mace, you know, a funny thing I'm finna say, and it's going to be funny, and I think Tampa Bay may win another Super Bowl behind this.
I hope not.
I'm thinking that Brady will leave next year.
No way. He just signed a new 4-year, $36 million.
And Tampa Bay will sign Rodgers.
No, they
won't. And that's going to be the next Super Bowl.
Again, this is
we
why
don't know he's going to be in the next Super Bowl.
Come on, man. We got to get information right. You want to kick me out of Rome, but niggas going to miss information.
First of all,
what's up,
going
brother?
for 10 rings. First of all, Brady's going for 10 rings.
Tom Brady announced his retirement.
He signed a 4-year, $36 million contract.
The only person
this is the greatest player I've ever seen that was grossly underpaid for who he played for.
Yeah, yes, he was.
New England. That's what you talking about, right?
Yes, he was.
New England Clam Charters.
They ain't paying.
No, wait a minute. I'll give you one more.
You gotta stop it,
I'll give you one more quarterback that Brady couldn't even kiss his ass.
Nice, sir. Nicer.
I didn't see like these guys don't know NFL like I and you know. Auto Graham.
This nigga tongue.
You know,
man,
they didn't pay money like
Auto
that.
Graham.
You know that 70 years ago. You know that, right?
Hold on.
Yeah, but these niggas don't know that. They don't know how good he was 70 years ago.
To me, he's the him and
What
Johnny
nigga you
Unitas
talking about?
But they don't know that.
What nigga is this?
Auto Graham, a man in today's world, today's equivalent. In the days NFL would be equivalent, right? He went to 10 straight Super Bowls.
He went to 10 straight.
Yeah.
What nigga is this?
You motherfuckers don't know what I know about the NFL.
Yeah, Auto Graham, you could argue that Auto Graham or Johnny Unitas is the best.
Oh my God,
Man,
Johnny, you
right there.
Pay Manning pimped on them real good.
I don't think so.
Pay Manning better than
no.
Yeah, I agree with you, Calvin. Auto Graham, you could say is the greatest quarterback that ever lived.
Right.
Man, he was killing it in the 50s.
Yeah, you know,
Auto Graham better than Pay Manning.
You know, Peter King.
Yeah.
Puts Unitas one, Auto Graham 2, greatest of all time.
Y'all lied to me, man. Pay Manning written, but Pay Manning reading them boys like they were yesterday newspaper, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop.
Auto Graham won more NFL titles than
Bro.
He got 4 rings.
Yes, he did.
I know.
And these dummies are sitting there talking about, oh, well, they're like, no, nigga, I watched NFL before they changed all the
in
rules.
1 year.
He said Auto Graham
in a row.
is better than Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
What the hell going on?
Him and Johnny Unitas, too. No doubt about it.
They better than Peyton Manning.
I say Unitas 1, Auto Graham 2.
Ain't nobody better than Peyton.
Then there's a big drop off.
You know, all right,
and
but
you get Brady
hold on.
No, how about you go Brady?
Let me tell you. When you
stay with stay with the old rules of the game.
Talk this shit now.
Because it would be autogram 1.
Hey man.
I would you
gotta put United States.
Bar star 2.
Wow. Over
United
United
States. United 3.
Y'all talking about championship.
United 3.
Okay.
Damn.
Terry Bradshaw 4.
Whoa, time
Terry Bradshaw 4.
Terry Bradshaw.
Yeah, you niggas didn't watch Terry Bradshaw like I did as a kid.
Whoa,
Terry Bradshaw throwing the ball.
I'm just asking the question. That's all. I watched.
You can't talk about Cinderella catch.
I know he got 4. I know that.
Sir Francis Tarkington 5.
I can't put Tarkington on that list, man.
Sir Francis Tarkington 5.
What?
Yeah, you didn't know nothing about Sir Francis Tarkington?
I know about
it. Look him up.
You know they're gonna talk about
the sad thing is, the historians would agree with this, except for Fran Tarkington. The other 4, they would agree with.
I love Fran Tarkington. He got the 4 Super Bowls and he lost 4 of them.
Yeah, he lost. So Jim Kelly must be greater than him.
No, he lost.
Jim Kelly
was Joe Cap.
Jim Kelly, he got spanked in 3 Super Bowls.
No, I'm saying like this. I'm saying if you want to put Jim Kelly in the top. No, I'm saying if you want to put Jim Kelly in the top 10 of quarterback, okay, I'm okay with that.
I can't do that.
I
ain't doing that. I'm just
I can't because the rules change. I'm staying with the old rules of the NFL.
All right, then where do you put Bob
Under
Greasy?
the old rules, none of these young quarterbacks even get in there.
The question I'm asking you, Calvin,
but why are you going to pick? But I'm saying, why are you
Greasy?
going to put the old? Okay, go ahead, mate.
Where do you put Bob Greasy?
Oh, I put him in number 9.
Okay. Where do you put?
He gets the top 10 because Bob Greasy was there.
Yeah, and plus he had Paul Warfield. Where do you put?
And he had my boy Paul Warfield.
All right, where do you put Roger Staubach on this list?
8.
Earl Moore.
So who's 7?
Who's 7?
Yeah. Who's 6 and who's 7?
Who's 6 and who's 7?
Yeah.
I'll go with 6 at Don Meredith.
Dang.
You do know that Montana played with these rules.
No,
I don't know.
I'm taking Montana into the. I'm taking Montana into the new generation.
Wow.
Because he played a lot under the new rules.
With these rules with
I'm saying like this: we cannot.
No, Montana played most of his career under the new rules.
They didn't change the rules.
I'm saying we cannot say Dan Marino all Dan Fouls.
No.
You do.
No, because they played under the new rules.
Hold on. You know they changed the rules in the 2000s. You know that, right?
No, they changed the rules in 1982.
Oh.
Okay.
What rule you talking about?
Wait a minute. They changed all the rules in 1978.
But yet, yesterday.
Wait a minute. Let me get it right, because I'm going to get it right.
They were bumping running, physically playing wide receivers, man, in 2000.
No, they didn't do bump and run like they used to do bump and run. They did not do bump and run until after the God damn it, what is his name from Pittsburgh?
They were doing bump and run back in the 80s.
No, they weren't doing bump and run back then. You had to fight your way down the field. God damn it, was the boy, because he kept on you until the ball was in the air.
You're telling me, hold on. You're telling me wide receivers like Jerry Rice, Duper and Clayton, these guys wasn't held when they broke at the hike signal. They wasn't held. They wasn't bumped.
No.
I don't know what you're saying, bro.
No, because the bump and run.
Your whole argument's thrown out the window now.
No, right? Because the bump and run came after that.
You're done.
Oh God, what is his boy's name in Pittsburgh?
Because
he killed the bump and run.
Rod Woodson.
All right. So
No,
let's talk
I'm
about
gonna
Steve.
get this.
So let's talk about Steve Largent. Steve
Let me
Largent
check it myself.
played.
When did the bump?
Steve Largent. Oh man, you were talking about
He
Steve
played that
Largent.
era, 80s.
Steve Largent ran a perfect pattern.
Greg
What?
Lawrence played in the 80s.
Steve Largent, man, y'all didn't watch these games like I did. Steve Largent ran a perfect pattern. You had to damn near grab Steve Largent down to stop him from running a pattern.
Man, your football man
So
was
he
Just
still had
like
to play
Fred
the bump and run,
Biletnikoff ran a
I
perfect
respect this
pattern.
shit right
You
now,
had to
nigga.
tackle him before he got to his pattern.
Really?
Talk all day about
Really?
them old school niggas.
Yeah,
I
really.
don't know nothing about.
Until you, I was with you until you brought in the rules. Because I'll say,
Right, that's
Okay,
what I'm
the rule.
saying.
Damn. I'm trying to think about the defensive back out
I
of
know
Pittsburgh.
they
Did
changed
they
things.
change all the rules?
I know they
And
changed the rules.
I think it was
I know
78
they
or
used. I know they
78
changed the rules
or
because of Lester
79
Hayes.
because he was dogging guys too much.
That was Lester Hayes, bro.
No, it was on Pittsburgh.
Who you
It
talking
was
about?
on
Mel
Pittsburgh
Blunt, Donnie
Steelers.
Stowe?
He was the corner.
Mel Blunt.
It's either
Mel
Donnie
Blunt.
Stowe or Mel
The
Blunt.
Mel Blunt rule.
There you go.
Hey, the Mel Blunt rule.
Calm down, bro.
Yes, I got it now. That's it. Mel Blunt rule.
What's done?
I can't
What's
believe
Jack and
They
time?
changed bump and run for Mel Blunt. You couldn't do bump and run after Mel Blunt.
So you said we don't know nothing, right? Wow, man, this is crazy.
No, it's not. I don't know nothing. I'm going back to my era.
Back too, but like when Mace
to
was
where
saying,
they used to tear your head off just to get down the
I'm saying
field.
if he changed the rule, but you cannot say that. If they changed the rules in 2000, I'm talking about before. You gotta talk about Jerry Rice and the
We close to 8 minutes.
No, they changed all the rules for Jerry Rice to do that. If Jerry Rice played in the 1970s, he would only have played 5 years at most. At most.
Okay.
5 years. And all y'all looking at me like, what? At most 5 years.
I was with you until you brought up the bumping.
The bump and run, no, when Mel Blunt broke the bump and run rule in 1978. Because Mel Blunt was a dog motherfucker. Oh, Mel Blunt was faster than 90% of the wide receivers in the NFL. That's where they stopped the bump and run. Because Mel Blunt would kill you on the bump and run.
I feel he was fundamentally sound. Very, very good.
No, you go back and look at his film. Mel Blunt will kill you on the bump and run.
I understand.
And he wasn't.
And he was that smooth. He would hand you off. Mel Blunt would go to the bump and run and hand you off.
He wasn't intimidating like that, like fucking Atkinson and Skip Thomas, bro. The Raider corners and the Raider secondary, those motherfuckers.
Michael Hayes.
Oh, the Raider secondary was, oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
Jack Taylor.
Jack
Taylor would take your head
off. It was Mike Davis. What's that dude named Mike Davis, and then it was another corner they had.
Mike
number
Davis
22.
was the Raiders, but he wasn't there. Yeah, he was there. That's right, he was there. And then they got Mike Haynes from the Patriots.
Yeah.
Then they got Mike Haynes. And they called him then they got Willie then they got Willie Davis.
And Willie Davis was from the 60s.
Right.
So let me ask you a question.
Oh, man,
So you're on this list, you're not gonna put Brady or Peyton Manning up there?
No, they don't, no. And let me tell you why. Because I could put Sonny Jefferson up there. A man that could throw a motherfucking pinpoint pass.
Or damn
When they used to knock your heads off,
if you go off the line of scrimmage. Y'all got easy wide receivers that can get down the field. When we play, you have to fight to get down the field. And that's what y'all missing.
Calvin,
No. That's what y'all missing. A wide receiver had to almost be an offensive lineman.
I'm not disputing that. Do you know how old I am, bro? I know what you're talking about. That's why I'm asking these questions and stuff. Now, if you're talking about
Jerry Rice don't even hit that line. Jerry Rice don't even hit top 25 wide receivers I want.
Listen what I'm saying to you. Listen what I'm saying.
Okay.
I agree with you. You talking about the old times and that, but I'm saying the NFL had evolved. So when the NFL has evolved and stuff, you got to think about the bump and run. I'm saying that it was still continued back in the 70s, in the 80s, even in the 90s. So what I'm saying is this: that you just cannot just say, all right, these old players, it's not good that the ones come after, especially if they didn't change the rules until after 2000. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying I'm talking about as a quarterback. I don't like him. Trust me. But we gotta talk about Brady. We got to mention Peyton Manning because they play in those times with the bump.
They don't add up to the. All right. Here's what I'm saying. When you can drill a quarterback into the ground, I mean, drill his ass into the ground. These boys don't add up to them. They don't.
Even defensive ends don't add up.
Man, you had guys like Deacon Jones. They don't even know how many fucking sacks this man has.
I agree with that, but
Jones was letting people out.
So we might as well talk about the late great Reggie White and Bruce Smith, right? Could we talk about
people
them?
like Reggie White doing what he do best.
Reggie White.
Yeah, Reggie White.
They stopped these guys from killing the quarterback.
Miami should have had him, boy.
And they start putting the money on the quarterback and throwing the ball down the field to wide receivers. In the 90s and the 2000s and 2010s and 2020s. When we grew up, a quarterback was fair fucking game.
What about Jerome
A quarterback now is not fair game. So I can't rate your quarterbacks with the quarterbacks I see.
You can calm down a little bit. We're just talking.
Okay.
Right.
So do you understand what I'm saying? Your quarterbacks don't equal the quarterbacks I grew up with.
No, Mace, let me say this. Calvin, this is what I'm trying to say. If they change the rules back in the bump and run, I'm talking about the bump and run. If they change it back then, back in 78, yes, you have a case. But when I'm talking about the bump and run was really stopped after 2000. So when I'm talking about the receivers and stuff, the Steve Largents and Jerry Rice and them and everything, you got to give them their process. Then you got to think about what San Francisco 80 teams too. They had you talking about Ronnie Lott. They was murdering people in the front.
No, he doesn't care about that. He cares about the quarterback.
Oh, he cares about the quarterback. All right.
Yeah,
well,
he didn't put Montana in there, so.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The bump and run, you got to put Montana in there.
All right.
Number 7? Who's number 7? Who's number 7 for you?
Who's number 7? Did I put Greasy in there?
Oh, that's right. Bradshaw is number 7. You said Greasy was number 9.
Yeah.
Where brother Pierre?
And who's number 10?
My number 10.
Yeah, you're forgetting somebody.
This is going to hurt a lot of people's feelings.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to put a black quarterback at number 10.
Which is?
James Harris.
So you're leaving out Ken Stabler.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget about Stephen Bird.
Really?
I'm gonna put Stabler at 11.
Hold up. You leaving the
But I'm
snake
gonna go
out?
James. I'm gonna go James
You
Harris.
leaving the snake out?
Oh
Yeah.
man, y'all ain't listening. I'm gonna go with James Harris for the one season he had where he whooped all the top 10 teams.
Man, yo.
And Warren Moon.
Warren Moon. If I was going Warren Moon for what I see Warren Moon in Canada, Warren Moon would be number one.
I would agree with that.
You
That
left
was
the
my boy
snake
Warren Moon, because Warren Moon.
Man, I see Warren Moon when he was a rookie.
I think
When he took over
a
from
guy like Grinder has a disbelief with his rankings. I know where he's going with this.
I
but
know too.
The problem is, with his rankings is that he's leaving out quarterbacks who were great in the 80s. He left out Ken Stabler.
Doug Williams.
Doug Williams only had 2 great seasons in my that I know of.
You leaving Dan Fouts? You
He
leaving
did.
Dan Marino?
Doug Williams only had 2 great seasons.
With Doug Williams, he played in the 70s. He did play in the 70s.
Listen to me. Doug Williams only had 2 great seasons.
Okay.
Point blank. Period.
I just know one thing.
If y'all don't know nothing about NFL, Doug Williams had 2 great seasons.
All I know is this.
Yo,
he
Start
had
off with Tampa
one of the
Bay.
greatest passing days in the history of the Super Bowl. He
Yeah.
got a Super Bowl MVP.
Yes.
He has a chip.
Yes.
And he
Yeah,
from the
but you-
South.
but
Before
you're
that,
not
he was
acknowledging
with
his
the Tampa Bay
accomplishments, though.
Buccaneers.
But
In
you're not acknowledging his
1979,
accomplishments,
he took them to the playoffs.
though. To the
They
championship
lost,
game.
and all that team got broke down.
Now,
Yeah,
all
he
right.
lost
Now,
9-0
now,
to the Rams.
now,
The
Mace,
Rams are
this is what I'm
overdue.
saying.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we're gonna talk about championships, right? I mean, like this, the whole quarterback list should be redone if we're gonna talk about championships.
Then Arnold Graham is at the top.
Yeah, he's at the top.
He's
Got
at
to
the top.
10 straight, what will be in today's
Star.
world, the Super Bowl.
Bart
10
Starr would be
straight
number
championships.
2. See, y'all keep thinking about the 80s, 90s, 2000s. I go back to the 50s.
I put on the Graham because because he played for Cleveland, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but
That's what I'm
Arnold
saying.
Graham
Yeah,
did something no other quarterback has ever done. He
Has
went to
ever
10 straight,
done.
which would be in today's world, Super Bowls in today's world.
10 straight Super Bowls.
Let me see.
That
And
shit
y'all
would
not
never be
catching
broken.
that.
That shit would never be
No,
broken.
I'm catching
No,
it.
y'all not catching that because this guy was that good.
No, I like
With a
Arnold Graham. I
running
do.
back number 76, Marion Motley.
All I know is
That they didn't want to play, but the man was so damn good. He said, if you ever go look at film of the Cleveland Browns, look at film of Marion Motley, how he ran over,
straight to bed.
how he
I'm
just
gonna
ran
shit at
over
2 o'clock.
people.
Go ahead.
Just ran over him.
Matter of fact, I'm into this.
He
in
ran over
145.
worse than Jim Brown.
Mr. Miami's gonna chill for a little bit. I'm into this in 145. Go ahead, continue. I'm letting you guys run this shit.
I'm saying this. We gonna talk running back. I'm gonna tell you the San Francisco 49ers back in the 50s. I think they had one of the best assembled running backs ever, but never get talked about.
In the 1950s, the San Francisco 49ers took 2 running backs. They were black. Cut them from their team. Can you name them? Can you name them? Because I can. I can.
Of course you can. You bring
Because they became movie stars in the 1960s.
I got a song.
I mean, you tell me I don't know about football.
No one says you don't know about football.
No, but you ain't know about that's what I'm saying.
What you're doing, bro, is you're basically going over the top.
I'll give you one of them.
Dang.
I'll give you one of them that y'all like, what? Woody Strode.
I'll be quiet. Yeah, I'll be quiet.
Damn.
I never heard
Woody Strode. You remember him in Once Upon a Time in the West?
Never watched that movie. I know I'm not a TV guy.
Yeah, Woody Strode. Man, Woody Strode was a beast.
Oh! I got a song. I got a song.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's hear it.
Mace is the marathon man.
There you go.
Mace is the marathon.
Yeah. And you know why they put him on? You know why they put him on San Francisco?
You let him finish his song? God damn, let this song, man.
You know why they put him on San Francisco?
Why?
Because he was the greatest. He came out of UCLA, and he was the best running back that came out of UCLA in 25 years.
Dang, he cut
Since Jackie Robinson.
Since Jackie Robinson.
All
Yeah.
right, guys, let me get back to you heard his top 10 quarterback list. I know everybody disagrees. And the way he put it, I understand where he's coming from. I can't critique it, even though I'll say it again. Stabler's in that list.
Stabler will be 11. Stabler won't hit the top 10.
Whoa,
Stabler
he ain't
won't
no
hit the
11.
top 10.
The Snake is not 11. What?
He got Super Bowl rings.
Stabler is 11.
Wow.
Stabler is 11.
Okay.
Because if you start going back, I mean, because I can name quarterbacks and I can name.
Brother, no one's going to argue with you, bro. You made your
Johnny
point.
Unitas. I got to go Johnny
You
Unitas.
forget Norm Ben Broccoli.
I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Damn.
I'll be quiet.
You forget Norm Ben Broccoli.
Woo.
Are you putting Sid Luckman on that list?
Sid Luckman. No, Stabler about drop down to like 15 if you start dropping all the great quarterbacks. Excuse me?
What's up, sweetheart? I subscribed to your channel the first day you was doing it. I told you in the chat, I said I subscribed. Did it. Put the link in.
What was that one quarterback he played with the Giants and somebody hit him so hard that his helmet split.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That was Green Bay.
It's not why he's Tittle, right? It's not Tittle, right?
That was
he played with the Giants.
What's white boy's name? I can see the play and I'm looking at it, and he's standing over him yelling at him.
Is it YT Tittle? YT Tittle?
Yeah, YT Tittle.
That's him.
Yeah.
I didn't put him up in the top 10. YT Tittle was a bad boy.
His helmet split. His helmet split in half.
And then you know who I put in from Alabama from the 60s.
Ross Star.
No.
Joe Namath.
Willie Joe.
Joe Namath.
Joe Willie.
He from Birmingham.
No, he's not. He's from Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania.
Y'all, I got to see all these guys play. From college all the way up to pro. Same thing with Mace. We got to see these guys play from college all the way up to pro. That's why Mace is like, yeah.
Yeah, I see it too. I see it too. I mean,
I know Jake. I know Joe. Jake the Snake Plumber. Not Jake the Snake. Jake the Snake Plumber. Used to be with the Raiders. He from Birmingham.
No, Jake the Snake Plumber.
No, not Plumber. Plunk. No, it ain't Plunkett.
Ken Stabler.
Ken Stabler. He from Birmingham. He from Birmingham.
And here is a question you can go to a bar and win drinks by. What team has the most NFL quarterbacks who played in a Super Bowl? From college.
From college?
San Francisco, no.
I say
Washington
the
could be
Raiders.
there.
No, what college team has the most NFL starting quarterbacks to play in a Super Bowl?
I'm gonna say Michigan.
No,
Miami Hurricanes.
no.
Oh, that's definitely a no.
Philadelphia. Is it Pennsylvania? Penn State.
No. And you niggas, I just mentioned his name, and y'all ain't even listening.
Oh God, you are bringing up topics.
Alabama.
You weren't.
Alabama.
Oh yeah, who did it from Alabama? Name of star.
Name it.
Star.
Stabler.
Joe
That's
Namath.
right.
Bart Starr.
That's 3.
Bart Starr.
Yeah, that's 3. Yeah.
And who's the other 2?
It's Starr, Stabler, and Namath.
And whose son was on NFL Network?
Oh, I don't know.
God, I can't think of this kid's name.
I mean, you do know that you're talking out of left field. This is one of the problems I have.
God,
That's
his son was Alabama.
Black? Is it black?
No, he's white. He
What you
was
say,
on
Mace? I didn't hear what you say,
Monday
Mace.
Night Football for a couple years.
What you say, Mace? I didn't hear you.
I said this is one of the main reasons why I'm going to change this platform.
God, I can't think of his name. I'm trying to think of the other. I know the quarterback, but they lost in the Super Bowl with Miami, and he was the quarterback for Miami. Yeah, he was the quarterback for your Dolphins. He came out of University of Miami.
I
His
know
daddy was the quarterback in the NFL before him.
Is it damn. Dang. Oh,
well, Greasy went to Purdue, Marino went to Pitt, and David Woodley went to LSU. Those are the 3 guys.
His daddy was the quarterback at somewhere else, but his son, I can't think of the young boy's name. But he lost the Super Bowl.
What team was it?
He was Miami.
It wasn't Miami. I just gave you Miami's Super Bowl quarterback.
He was a Miami quarterback that lost the Super Bowl.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of this boy's name.
Dude, I
but
just
he was
told
a
you.
good quarterback.
Dude,
he was a really good quarterback for your team.
Dude, they haven't been in the Super Bowl in 37 years. Again, listen.
No, he's before. Here's what I think. He was before Dan Marino.
Yeah, David Woodley went to LSU.
Woodley!
He went to LSU. Are you listening?
No. It ain't Woodley. It's another one before
they only
that.
been to 5 Super Bowls. Greasy was in 3 of them.
Right.
Marino was in the
He
other
was in
one.
3 of them.
Right.
This boy lost one. God,
Yeah,
who
David Woodley. Yes, LSU.
Right, David Woodley. LSU.
LSU.
He's LSU?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
Okay.
I'm getting tired of these guys bringing up topics from right field. And when you
I thought it was 5 of them that went to
these guys, the facts.
I thought it was 5. It's 5 of them that went to Alabama that played in Super Bowls. I know it's 5 of them.
The White Stevens.
He's one of the quarterbacks.
Was the starting quarterback.
Oh God, yo, I'm done, man. I'm done.
I gotta remember who's the 5th one.
I'm done, man. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm getting the hell out of
Because
here.
the 5
too, bro.
quarterbacks that start.
Mace,
At Alabama.
Mace, thanks for everything, Mace.
I'm sorry, bro.
Concern,
Again,
All right,
owe you
brother.
apologies,
Brother
man.
Griner.
I'll make it up to you guys Monday night.
Yo, I'm done, man. Yo, Mace, thanks for your condolences and everything. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man.
And yo, I'll see you on Monday.
Good night, brother.
I'm taking the night
You
off.
on the next drink.
Yeah, man. I don't give me a drink, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
I already got one. I got
Man, I wish you was here with me because I got Yeah, I'm like you, Mr. Miami. I got my liquor sitting right here.
Maybe that's the reason why you gave that list.
I'm trying to think who's the fifth one. Because there's 5 of them that come out of the University of Alabama.
Bart
He already
Starr.
told you.
Yes,
Ken Stabler, Bart Starr.
Yeah.
Is it
Most
Joe
of
Willie.
Alabama haven't produced good quarterbacks in over 40 years.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, true that.
I mean,
Yeah,
come
and the
on,
last
dude.
one,
This is what I'm talking
and the
about.
last one won the Super Bowl was Ken Stabler of Alabama.
Yes, it was.
Ken Stapler?
Was it Ken Stabler?
Bart Starr?
Yes, it was. That was 45 years ago, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the last quarter for Alabama that won the Super Bowl. Ken Stabler. That's the last
Ken Stabler?
one.
Yeah.
That's
Probably
the last one for Alabama.
Alabama quarterback to be in a Super Bowl. Let alone
Right.
playing one.
Right. So that's both. That's 45 years of both.
Ridiculous.
Damn, it's a fifth one. There's 5 of them, maybe. Because I got hit with it a couple weeks ago. It's
You know
5
what?
of them.
This is why, fellas, again, why there will be no more of this shit. Because once this room is padded, if you want to see the format I'm going into, watch Ringo TV. Look at the studio he has.
Yeah, I see it.
That's
Yeah.
the way I'm going.
God.
And he does it by himself in 2-hour intervals. I'll be doing something similar like that every day. You may get 4 shows from me.
Okay.
But this shit is ridiculous, bro. And I was with him until he started bringing up this craziness, bro. Because I understand what he was saying. I mean, Calvin, you make Triple Black look like a teenager tonight, bro.
Did I?
That's not good.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
Yes, you did.
What did I do?
First of all, you and Prince and at least Slofius said it was his fault. Was talking all this manosphere bullshit.
And I question.
And then when you named the quarterbacks, I was with you until you started going to right field, bro.
You know what? I'm trying to.
Dude,
there's 5 quarterbacks out of Alabama that either played on a Super Bowl team or won a Super Bowl. And I can't remember who the 5th one is. But it's 5 of them.
Man, this is going to change, bro. Telling you.
Man, we ain't got to change. We get rolling like we are because I love talking about football.
Dude, you just gave us a top 10 of the old guys. That's why I let it go, because I grew up in that era. A little bum due to
Me too.
YouTube drinking, striking my channel. Why the hell yo, get up here.
Me?
No.
Who's
Get
that?
up here, baby. Get up here.
What happened?
Come on up. Come on up, Miss V. You're gonna
Because
tell me
it was
why
so
right
good.
now. Why
Man, let me tell you.
YouTube striked your channel. Come on up, baby. There's the link. Come on up. Getting back to you, Calvin. I'm gonna say it again. I was with you until you went to left field. I mean right field. It's okay, because like I said,
Let him speak.
things will change. You guys think I'm joking? You know what I'm gonna do Monday morning when I come up here? I'm gonna show you guys some of the equipment that I have bought, including the wall pan, the soundproof. I'm gonna buy more soundproof. I'm gonna make this room pitch dark. A couple of club lights. I'm making this room similar to what gamers have with the what's the color of the lights the gamers have, Mr. Miami? Grinder?
It's like when I'm it's like when I'm it's like when I'm on like the club lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the club lights that comes from the top and it flashes, throughout the room. Yeah.
I cannot believe. Let me say something about that.
I got the 5th one, Mace.
Who is it?
No, let him speak.
Bob Grease's son.
Who?
Bob Greasy's son.
Brian?
For Alabama. He played for Michigan.
He did?
Yes, 1997. Brady replaced him at Michigan.
Right.
Co-champions.
He got a Super Bowl ring.
Well, he jumped off. Let me get back to what I really want to talk about. Okay. Someone said today that some more of it. Yeah, man. The great Ism is in the chat. What's up, brother?
Brother Ism, what's up, my brother?
I'm pretty sure everybody up here subscribed to you. I know I subscribed to you from day one, looking out for my brother. Oh, okay. This is what I was trying to say. Matter of fact, you know what? I'll hold that to Monday because it has nothing to do with sport. Because when you brought up club lights, it reminded me of what was said today about the nightclub. I will say something about that. Fuck it, I'll say it. If you are over the age of 34 and you still going to the nightclub, your ass needs to be reevaluated. And I will talk about that Monday morning when I come up here. I'll be up here Monday since I'm taking off tomorrow and Sunday. Miami, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
You want me to come on after the Dolphin game tomorrow?
If because yeah, Toya probably coming over there tomorrow too.
Who?
My Toya.
Who's Toya?
Toya.
Oh yeah, that's 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm talking about tomorrow night.
Or just come on for a minute.
I come on as long as you Dolphin guys want to hear shit.
Yeah.
I don't care because I'm doing Toya early. Get that out of the way. And by the way, if you haven't watched me and Toya doing the obesity show, dealing with obesity and dealing the after effects of a big weight loss, you come in and check it out. I'm like her shine. And I don't have a problem doing that. I guess baby girl went to bed or she went on live. Knowing Miss V, she probably went on live. She goes on some crazy hours, but one thing about baby girl, she fucking works her ass off. And she also is earning a lot of respect from the spirit. She deserves that. Looks like the Blue Jays.
Hold up.
Looks like the Blue Jays. Let me make sure it's the Yankees.
And after you finish, Mace, I want to say something about the Mets.
No, you can go ahead, bro.
No, I want you to know that I respect your channel. But I gotta say this, bro.
Huh?
You heard Steve Cohen got after Mets because of they slump and everything. But I'm gonna tell you what they did wrong. And I want people to understand.
Talk baseball. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Talk.
Go ahead, bro.
My thing is this: that if you remember, Mace, you know they picked Chili Davis to be the hitting coach, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why Chili Davis put the hitting coach, right? Let's be honest. The Mets was top 10 in major leagues in hitting, right? Am I correct?
Last year they were, yeah.
Last year, right?
Matter of fact, they were number one.
Number one.
Right? Now, right? So what happened was, right, you made a switch to this other guy, right? And I'm saying, you want to make this decision. I'm saying like this. Ever since you made that decision, you have not been a consistent team of hitting.
The Mets have always been a racist organization.
Really?
Right.
Really?
They always been like that. That's what I'm saying to you. So my thing is this, that when I come back, I'm going to talk about that. And hopefully, Mason, if you please, I want you to come to my channel. I want to talk about it because this has been going on for a long time. I'm talking about the Mets. He was number one last year, and going into this season, but you replace him right now, and look where you at right now. Even your fielding became shitty too.
Wow. I'm gonna get back to you in a second. Wow.
Yeah, me too, because that was wild.
They have retired Giannis number at the Milwaukee Brewers.
That's good.
Wow.
What?
Number 30. No one will ever wear number 34 for the Milwaukee.
Hey, Grind, I got the Hennessy ready. He's cold.
Wow, I'm stunned, bro. They actually retired a number. Number, by the way, I'm being a little biased here, that the great Raleigh Fingers wore.
Woo.
What? Yeah.
Woo.
Wow.
DCs don't remember Raleigh Fingers, but I do. Raleigh.
Cincinnati, I said this a couple of hours ago. The Reds are on a rampage right now. They only have 2 competitive series left on their schedule. And if I am the Reds and I'm this young manager for Cincinnati, I'll be pushing for home field. They can catch the Dodgers in the Giants. They got the Dodgers a month from tonight in Cincinnati. And I will cover that series. They have the Dodgers a month from tonight. So,
Mace, I don't even think the Dodgers are going to catch it. I think they're going to catch the Dodgers.
They have an excellent chance to. An excellent chance.
Great
You know
chance.
what's sad about baseball? You look at a team like the Padres. One of their best players is always in and out of the lineup. But when he plays, the Padres are dominant. They're not going to make the playoffs.
Not this year.
I can
He
tell
needs
you
to go
like
sit
this.
his ass down and just, you know what? I'm not going to make it. I'm going to leave the last month of the season to the young boys. Let y'all go do what y'all going to do. I'm going to go and find out what's wrong with my body, heal my body.
Okay.
And
What
I'll
a
see
catch
y'all
by them.
I'll see y'all in March.
What a catch by Minnesota.
That's what I would do.
Okay. I
I'll
want to
say
get back
this.
to Grinder's question about the Mets. And I said this last week. I'll say it again. It's mighty funny the day the Yankees got Joey Gallo and Anthony Rizzo. They have risen, and the Mets have fallen apart.
And you know the difference, Mace, right? Ever since they got them,
Kenny,
let's be honest. If you know
Yeah, go
this, Mace, ever since they got them 2 players, the Yankees playing light out baseball. Everything has changed. The mentality has changed. Their fielding has changed. You see there, what's they going on? But at the same time, the Mets has go down because it goes again. It
And
goes
the Yankees
again.
hit 6 home runs tonight. So
Damn.
10-2.
6.
Dang.
They got the players. So this is my
yeah, Grinder just said the magic word. They got the players.
They got the
Sorry,
players.
Mr. Miami. Shots fired on New York.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
And that's the problem. The Steve Cohen, you had the CD in your hands. You did not pull the trigger. And
Hey,
you
you
know
had the
what
division.
Mason saying about the racist policy of the Mets. They are following it, and they want. And this is the problem I have.
And now
nobody
in the
wanna- I say,
dugout,
nobody wanna talk about
you're
it.
not gonna like this, Grinder. You know, I'm not kicking dirt on you. Now in the dugout, the Yankee players are making fun of Alonso. They do what Alonso does now when they hit home runs. And I'm gonna tell you right now. And Mets, I'm gonna tell you right now. The Yankees are coming for you the weekend of September 11th at Citi Field.
I believe that.
And now that the Yankees are back, you better believe 2/3 of Citi Field will be Yankee fans. Talking all their shit like they like to do.
Dummy.
Yeah.
But see, this is what I'm talking about. The Yankees, this is what people could talk. They hate the Yankees when they want to. When they want them players, they go get it. The Mets, your mediocre in mindset. That's where you're at right now. Y'all just want to handpick players that I ain't got nothing against no Spanish people. Just let me put it out. I don't, but y'all don't want to
Now,
go out and
you
get
know
the
what?
player. Y'all don't want to get the players. Y'all had New York last year. Y'all had New York in your hands, and y'all still didn't pull the trigger. So if the Yankees gonna beat you in September, I ain't got no problem with it because you did not pull the trigger of Brian. Brian having a hell of a year so far in San Francisco, and you could have got Gallo in them. And then I'm saying like, and then y'all ain't want to get no goddamn pitching. What is you doing? But you want to come down the team that y'all assembled.
This is
Y'all
having a
assembled.
jet rant.
Let me go on my rant.
Fuck out of here. Am I right?
Here's
Yes,
my
you are.
biggest rant.
Yes, you are.
When I was a kid, black people played baseball. Now, black kids are not playing baseball because it's not cool.
Oh, and like I always been telling people, baby mama ain't waiting 7 years for the payday.
Baby mama's not waiting for these kids to pan out of college.
College or the high school.
Right.
Hell, you know what, May? You're right, out of high school. Because a lot of the great players from the 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s didn't go to college.
And you know what?
Our women are not. This is another reason why we need to get rid of these dumb bitches. Our women are not promoting our boys
Again,
who go into sport that will make them great.
Not with the women. It's too late at night.
All right, I'll skip that.
Yeah, Grinder. Go ahead.
Baseball is a great sport for young black men because we have the eye for it. We have the
human feeling. I'm curious. I wonder when kids who are black get drafted by MLB, what do their families do? Do they abandon them, or do they steal for them?
No, they abandoned them because they wanted them to do something else.
Yeah, go ahead, Grinder. Get back to your Met rant, bro.
Because they wanted to do something else, sell drugs on the street instead of being able to do something.
Grinder, get back to the Met rant, please.
Go back to your Met rant.
I told you. Well, this one. There's a difference when you winning, and there's a difference when you losing. You see the Yankees, they are family. They go out, they have fun, they fight for each other. The Mets is not doing it. There is a big difference of the fan base. The Yankees fan base is rejuvenated.
Right now, yeah.
The Mets has been the mediocre Mets ever since Mia Mets has known. And then when you wonder why the Yankees always the king of New York.
You know the funny thing this offseason, there's some good pitchers out there. And I wonder, like the New York Knicks, I wonder how many pitchers will go to the Mets and who's going to go with the Yankees.
Houston won tonight.
I know you love
12.
that.
I can't lie about that because I watched the Mets take over the 80s and the 90s.
Oh, they didn't take over
when they were really, really, really good, and the Yankees they shitted on the Yankees,
bro. They won. Yankees won 5 chips in the 90s. I don't know about this Mets shit in the 90s, bro.
No, when the Mets won a 2 championships.
Mets only won 1 title in the 80s.
Did nothing.
In the 80s.
Dang.
Mets only won. They won 1 World Series in the 80s.
Yeah, 86.
Could have won.
They lost one, right?
No, they didn't. They only went to 1 World Series in the 80s.
That's it. They could have won more. Again, mediocre mindset.
When I hear Daryl
Again,
Strawberry.
that cost the Mets could have been the team in the 80s. Mediocre again. I'm getting sick and tired of them, man.
A problem the Mets have in their history, they like to rip other teams off.
Right.
And now it's catching up to them. Like, they really laughed at the Indians when they got Lindor. Lindor's always hurt now.
Right. But he's one of the best players in the game.
Yeah, but
he's
because he tries too hard.
You can't something in the tub. What is it?
In the tub.
Yeah, it's a saying that Bill Parcells said. Oh, you can't make the club in the tub, bro.
The groceries. He used to crack me up every time he say the groceries.
That's true. Listen, let's be honest here, man. Ever since Lando been there, he been in the tub, man.
Yeah, I just get the feeling that the owner again, Scott Kahn, that's his name? What's your owner name? Oh, Grinder.
Scott Kahn.
Grinder, that's his name?
Yeah.
Who? The owner?
Your owner.
All
right. It's gonna be interesting. Well, all the shit he talked. Will he outbid the Yankees this winter?
Yes.
And I'm gonna tell you right now,
He's
MLB
not.
Network can get on their knees and lick the Mets. And you know what? If like last year, before they got Lindor. Was the MLB Network pissed off that they didn't get Trevor Bauer?
Lindor is in New York.
And somebody else they didn't get. And MLB Network acted like they was in a funeral, like a death in the family. Let me tell you, if Hal Steinbrenner outbids Cone, or if he gives a little less than what the Mets wanted to give, but because of the Yankees allure, the pitchers will go to the Yankees. That's a bad sign for the Mets.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing. Another bad sign is Mace too. If I was the Mets,
yeah,
you better get Epstein. You better have some credibility quick. If you don't do that, the Yankees still gonna take over this city. Y'all better go and sign Epstein quick. I don't care what you do. Sign Epstein. You better.
I agree with that.
I don't want to hear about this.
Nay.
I don't want to hear about that.
Lindor is in New York.
Epstein brings credit.
I haven't been following baseball. When the fuck did they get rid of Lindor to New York?
In January.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they got a bag of baseballs for him.
Mate,
what the fuck was Cleveland thinking about?
Yeah, Cleveland. You know, if they don't get it done, they dump salaries and go bring up the kids in the farm system.
Right.
That's a Cleveland tradition the last 20 years. You know that.
Yeah, man.
I'm sitting in there, AAA city. So y'all calm down.
Why are you saying anything?
I don't understand that with the talent that we got in this AAA city.
Well, you know, Jimmy Dolan's your owner. You know he cares about the hockey team.
Oh my God.
The New York Rangers. He doesn't care about the
Oh my
Indians.
God. Y'all don't understand. There's a lot of talent right here in Columbus, Ohio.
Hey,
Calm down.
if Jimmy don't like you or don't care about you, he's just gonna let you rot.
Right.
That's
what. Do you know how many young boys he can? Man, I done went to about 3-4 games here in Columbus. You got some talented young. Oh my God!
Answered your question.
These young guys here in Columbus are talented as hell.
They paid anything for 7 years, they'll get peanuts on the dollar, and cross your fingers and say a prayer. They'll be back by 2025.
Peanuts.
Kobe.
Oh my God, Mace! I'm looking at these young guys. They got talent.
Well, if you do, you better rush their ass up right now because right now you have some.
You know what? You know what? All you niggas laughing at me about my Indians. Fuck y'all about my Indians. Fuck y'all about my Cleveland Indians. Let's talk about my Cleveland Browns. Since y'all want to talk shit, let's talk about my Cleveland Browns. Y'all want to talk about my Cleveland Indians. I know they garbage.
I was talking about the Peanuts.
But I gotta
Peanuts,
say this though.
You ain't gonna get peanuts and clay. You ain't gonna get peanuts with them brownies.
No,
I guarantee you that.
But don't you like Jimmy Dolan?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, man. Can we talk about
that? I don't want to hear about him.
You know what? I ain't liking you right now. Let's talk about the Browns. I don't give a fuck about the Indians.
Because he's a regular peanut lover. I don't want to hear about Dolan. I don't want.
Cold beer.
Mr. Miami, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that with you, Mr. Miami.
See, brother Kevin. See, when I go to a baseball game, I go to a baseball game. When I go to a baseball game, I always have fun. See, I mean, it's just the people.
I'll be at Yankee Stadium next year when the Young Angels come in because I see promise.
Yeah,
there are 500 team without Mike Trout this year. I see promise in Anaheim, and we're developing young pitchers as we speak. That is promise. Now let me say this about the Indians. The Indians have great young pitching. The problem with the Indians is they don't hit no more. They
don't hit no more.
Yeah.
I mean, Rocky Calavito, Albert Bell, Jim Tony, and
Rocky Calavito?
And Matt Williams ain't walking through that door anytime soon.
Nah.
No.
But no, Mace. Here's the fucked up problem.
Yeah.
They got him here in Columbus.
Yeah, but that's the problem.
And they won't bring him up.
Yeah, because they want to.
Which would drop. He said, "You got 5 guys across
the draft pick. That's why it's a good baseball draft.
You don't need a high draft pick. You got kids right now.
Well, don't you want to add more fresh blood to the system?
Right.
Yes.
That's what I thought.
These young boys here in Columbus can really fucking play.
They're going to play next year. They have no choice. The franchise has hit rock bottom. And the sad part is Jimmy Dolan don't care.
He don't care.
He cares about his hockey team in New York.
That's what I'm saying.
He left the Knicks in great hands.
Peanuts and
he left the Knicks in good hands. Knicks are in good hands.
When
they still got $50 million under the cap. The Knicks are in good shape. Jimmy left them alone.
I'm looking at all our teams in the state of Ohio. 1, 2, and 3 league. He could put a team that could probably play up.
You know what Jim Dolan actually said?
And gets in the playoffs because these guys here in Columbus can really fucking play.
Yeah, but they're gonna wait till next year after they get a good draft pick next year. Then the kids will come up.
Right.
Oh my God.
And that's the way. Look, first of all, again, Jimmy doesn't care. He's in the Hamptons playing his drum set, thinking he's with Bruce, the East Street Band. That's what he.
Come on, Bruce.
Because he want to do it my way. That's what he always been.
Jimmy got $14 billion in the bank and growing because he owns Optimum Cable.
When somebody loves somebody.
Cut it out.
You know what? You niggas can cut it out. When it comes to my business, you know what, Miss Vibe? I know shot fired, and you want your shot.
Can you do cold beer?
Cold beer.
Jim Jones never cared.
I'm drinking on something now.
I'm going to say something, and he knows this is true. There will be roaches at Jacobs Field next year.
Jacobs Field.
That place is going to be empty in Cleveland.
Yeah.
God. You know the sad thing is,
telling you, man.
this is the 4th time the Indians couldn't get it done. And trust me, I picked them and the Dodgers in the 2016 World Series, and no one knew. People were laughing at me. You know, the Dodgers fell short. It was the Cubs' year. And then the Cubs beat them, and the Indians blew that. They had a 3-1 lead in Wrigley Field.
They blow it.
Congratulations to the Houston Astros. They won tonight. And we coming for the heavyweight title.
Is if your best kids are in Columbus, right? That's what you said, right, Calvin?
Yeah, these kids are in Columbus. And they're
in Columbus. Then my question is, well, maybe they'll come up in September. Because Jimmy doesn't like to pay. So Jimmy will pay the basketball team and definitely the hockey team. He ain't paying the baseball team. Too many players.
Right, he's not.
So he the owner of the Browns and
no. Jimmy Dolan owns the Knicks, the Rangers, Madison Square Garden, Jacobs Field, and the Indians.
Dang.
Right.
$14 billion.
He's not. He's
never
paid.
That's his money. That's not Daddy's money. That's his money.
That's his money.
Dang.
Right, but this one I'm saying, Mace. Why is it surprised? Yo, he never pay. He never paid for the farm system. He don't care.
Jimmy, yeah, that's just the way he is.
Yo, niggas are getting what I get.
Jimmy doesn't give a damn. Now, if Jimmy had the Cincinnati Reds right now, Jimmy would be at every game.
That'd be different, right?
It'll be totally different.
Man, I can't believe the Marlins got beat by the Cincinnati Reds.
I've been saying it all night. Do you know how good Cincinnati is? This is a juggernaut, what you're watching right now with the Reds. I cannot wait till the Dodgers get to Cincinnati a month from tonight, and I will do that game.
I'm gonna tell you,
that's an old National League West rival from the 70s.
You know, Cincinnati, they pitching
all right, the Marlins
underrated.
are at it again, throwing at players. They hit Castellanos twice tonight.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Dang. So they frustrated.
Yeah, you know, there's certain guys they don't like. Like on the Braves, they don't like Acuna for some strange reason. Votto is on fire.
He's the Marlins killer.
All of a sudden, doing the bunny hop right now, Votto has rediscovered his stroke.
You know, back then, you know, like Thurman Thomas. Boy, I couldn't stand Thurman Thomas.
I tell you, the Marlins got a good little second baseman, the little black boy. He is a good player. I don't know his name, but he is a good player. There goes the fireworks.
The fireworks, everybody.
There goes the flag. The Reds feel it now. They feel it.
Everybody high five.
Yeah, they feel it. The Reds feel it right now.
Yeah, Reds will go, and they peaking at the great time too.
You better believe it. They got the easiest schedule I've ever seen for a team trying just to be a wild card. I don't think they can catch Milwaukee. But I'll tell you right now. Also, another player that's on fire is Bryce Harper. He's carrying the Phillies right now. That's 5 straight games he's hit a home run for Bryce Harper.
See, the Marlins, they down. See, they.
I'm pretty sure. I'm not joking with you, Mr. Manny. I mean this. I'm pretty sure that that's your GM, and Jeter, they'll get you some players this offseason. They're going to spend
facts.
Oh yeah,
Marlins got plenty of money. Again, I think the team that's in trouble is the Mets. The Mets remind me of the Denver Nuggets. They had a golden opportunity this year in the NBA, and
you had it all, but you squandered it.
Yeah, you squandered.
I'm saying like this. If you want to bring credibility, I know people. I gotta repeat this again, Mace. Maybe hear it. If you bring credibility, there's a president of baseball operations. Get Episode quick. I don't want people. I don't want to hear. Oh, what about this? No, bring Episode and bring some credibility, because I'm telling you right now, when the Yankees get their second win, it goes to show Yankees get the players. That's all I'm saying. Get some doggone pitching. And Lindor, I don't know what you need to do. Operate on him for whatever it is. Make sure that at least he can play. I'm just saying, the player's getting hurt.
He's at that 40-40 club every night. Or some merengue club.
But he's hurt.
I gotta get my shit.
Get out of here with that. I'm tired, man. I'm tired, y'all. I'm saying the way how the Mets play, it's not going to get that last wild card spot. They not.
The Padres.
They not. Play like they not.
The Padres GM, the manager just said the sky is falling for the Padres.
Take it out. No.
Got it.
What you said, Mace? I didn't hear you.
I said, but the Padres manager just said, but the sky is falling. You better believe it's falling. The Reds are half a game behind you. And you got as tough as schedule. Your schedule is brutal, but not like St. Louis. St. Louis, if St. Louis makes the playoffs, that manager is the manager of the year. I don't see it happening. And you got to play the Brewers 9 times. You got to play the Padres. You got to play the Dodgers. No, they're done. And the Reds twice, like 6 times. No, it's over for them. Cardinals. And I think the Dodgers, they won Wednesday night. The Mets beat the Giants last night. The Mets beat the Giants on Wednesday afternoon.
Whoopie-doo. Like they won the World Series. The fuck? I mean,
San
Francisco still won the series.
I know where I'm going with this is the Dodgers have caught the Giants. So the Dodgers, they got 2 more series in San Francisco coming up.
Somebody got to beat the LA Dodgers.
I tell you,
I don't know.
That series,
Dodgers got it all, man.
That series, 17th, 18th, and 19th of September in Cincinnati, it's going to say a lot for the Reds. And they'll probably have the biggest crowds, the history of that ballpark, when the Dodgers come to town. And I said it last year. Isn't it ironic, Mr. Miami? Remember I said this last year?
Yeah.
I said that when the Reds are good, it's great for baseball. Well, you know what? The Reds are good right now. And I'm telling you, I would love nothing more to see the Reds make a run in the National League. I would love to see that.
I was on the sideline last year.
Yeah. I'm going to talk to Big Time about the Reds' legacy. And I told him that...
I thought he was a Dodgers fan.
No, yeah, he likes the Dodgers. He don't like the Reds. I was talking to him about those Red teams of the 70s and how much I really love, because he's one of my all-time favorites. He's in the top 3. I think he's one of the 3 greatest players to ever play the game in my lifetime. Johnny Bench is all world to me. I love Johnny Bench. I love Cincinnati. I just love the baseball tradition. I'm like Bob Costas. I like the tradition of baseball.
Except Fred McGriff.
Yeah. I don't understand that shit.
And he don't like Fred McGriff, boy. God, like, come on, bro.
Buffers don't like a lot of dudes because the steroid era, man.
No, he don't. But he don't. But Fred McGriff did not play. He didn't play.
He did play in the
Why you hate
steroid era. He did play in the steroid.
Oh,
He did play in the 90s.
Okay. Yeah, but
Blue Jays,
David-
Padres,
David
and
Justice.
he hit it big with the Reds. I mean, with the Braves. That's when he
David
won the
Justice.
championship.
David Justice.
And a lot of those Red players, a lot of those Brave players say he should be with them in the Hall of Fame. I totally agree with him.
Barry Bonds should have got a ring.
Barry Bonds
We
didn't
just
get a
sleep.
ring. Bonds
Should have
didn't
got
get
a ring. Now he would just sleep.
Who?
That's why Barry Bonds.
He never won a ring.
Nah.
He lost.
He never. Yeah, he lost in the World
He lost to
Series.
the Angels. Yeah, he lost to my team. Lost to the Angels in 2002.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved every minute of it.
I bet you did.
my brother, he's a Giants fan. The Giants fan on the San Francisco.
Yeah. What was special for me was on the next day, which was on Monday morning, I get home from work, and you know who calls me?
Who's
God
that?
bless his soul. My father.
Mm.
My father said, I know you in heaven right now. I said, how did you remember that? And he said, I'll never remember. I never told you guys what made me an Angels fan. I'm going to tell you a story. I was 12, and I had a bad experience at the new Yankee Stadium, like the renovated one. Grinder knows what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, big brother.
Yep.
Nice.
So I appreciate that. So I was eating Pop-Tarts, and the reason why I was because you get a free baseball sticker in the box. Remember that, Grinder?
Yes, sir.
I'm dating myself. So anyway, my father said, this is what you do. Right? All the teams, and the team that sends you the biggest box and a lot of stuff in it, that's your teams. I said, okay. So the Expo sent me something. It was nice. The Cubs sent me something. They could have done better. And one more team sent me before I tell you the big box where it came from. I think it was Oakland sent me something, which was nice because I used to like the A's when Reggie was that group. And one day I came home from baseball practice. And my father was making me do this, do that, do this. He said, son, after you wash the dishes and you take out the trash, why don't you go look at it? You're gonna mow the lawn. And I'm like, damn, Dad, we really? And my father said, son, one more thing. There's a big box waiting for you on your bed upstairs. I ran upstairs. I saw that huge box, and it said California Angels on it. I opened that box, and I was like, oh, shit. You know, I was happy. I was delirious. I was a 12-year-old little boy. And all the shit they sent me was unreal. I put all of it in my room. All right, they got blown out today, but Ohtani did it again. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying, they sent me autograph pennant by the whole team. They sent me a personal autograph from Ian Tanana. They sent me a piggy bank. They sent me a set of pins that had all the American League teams' bats on it.
Dang.
They sent me a fitted cap And then what was even more cool,
What's that?
the PR guy sent me a personal letter in the box. And he said to me, maybe next year you can go to the game. So I went to the game in 77, bro. And it was a tremendous thrill for me, man. You know, I was a 12-year-old kid. I got to shake hands with the players during batting practice, bro. They came by the dugout. And then in 78, I was at history. You know what it was?
What's that?
I was at the game where Guidry struck out 18. It was June 18th, 1978. I was there. And the Yankee fans let me have it. They let me have it. So I took it. I mean, I'm in Yankee Stadium in hostile territory. What happened that night was something that you see now in baseball for over 43 years. You know what it was?
What's that?
Every time Ron Guidry got 2 strikes, because he struck out 18 that night, the crowd stood up and did the clap. Because in baseball now, when you get 2 strikes, they clap.
They clap, yeah.
It was that
traditional.
game. It was that game where it started. Ron Guidry. What was he that year? 25-3?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Nice, one of the nicest. Yeah, one of the nicest players I've ever met. Because when you go to the Yankee game back in those days, and it was tradition to fucking Jeter was a rock star in this town. You can go by the press where the players come out of the parking lot, because the parking lot was outside. And you get to meet the players and stuff. And I had a good relationship, me and my boy. We had a good relationship with Bruce Gottschalk, George Frazier. But my guy, who always gave me a little hug and everything, said, "How's school, kid?" I said, "It's good." Lou Piniella. There were some good dudes, bro. Nettles was a prick. Munson, God bless his soul, was a grouchy dude.
Munson?
Reggie was a real a-hole, but he was good to me. Reggie was good to me, especially when we went to California. Who else was that? Chicken Stanley was okay, but the guy who was funny, but the guy who was funny was Bucky Dent, man. You
The
talk
famous
about
over
a motherfucker was stuck on himself, bro. Was Bucky Dent. Bucky Dent would go to us, guys, I gotta run them because I don't want these damn women trying to tackle me. Because the groupies were there for him, bro. Yeah, Bucky Dent was a heartthrob, bro, in New York. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In the 70s, late 70s, Mr. Miami. Yeah, the women love Bucky Dent in this town.
Dang.
Oh, yeah.
He was the tall, dark, and handsome guy. These white women first, though.
Throw themselves at him. Oh, yeah.
That's one place I never been. New York.
Well,
Man,
I can say
a lot
this.
of
I
history.
used to live like 5 minutes from the stadium. I used to live on Burnside Avenue. So for me, getting to the game was easy. I just hop on the 4 train and I'm there, bro. In seconds.
Yeah, just because I think that after River Avenue, the next stop was
149th Street.
Woodlawn.
149th Street.
If I come to New York, when I come to New York, I want to go to like Manhattan or Brooklyn.
You
I'm
want
gonna tell you like
Brooklyn?
this, man.
Let Grindr come back to town. He'll take you to Brooklyn. I don't do Brooklyn.
Man, ain't shit in Brooklyn, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Motherfucker, man, I take you.
And But to rent a car, I forgot about the cabs up there. See, taxi.
Ain't
what it
used to be.
Grinder, I'll give him an experience. I'll give you a fucking Metro card and we'll hop in the train.
Right.
See how New Yorkers really live.
I'm renting a car.
Put some money. You say money.
I'll rent a car. I'll rent a car and I just drive.
Good luck. You want to find a parking space? It'd be
very nice with the Red Sox fans. Very nice of the Red Sox fans giving one of their best utility players.
Nah, because I ain't trying to get robbed on the plane in the train track.
You'll be all right. You with me, you'll be all right.
Not the Walmart shoes.
No, you'll be all right, bro. I was gonna say, very nice of the Red Sox fans. I see you, Calvin. Don't worry, I didn't forget you. Very nice of the Red Sox fans tonight to get Brock Holt a 3-minute standing ovation.
Get robbed by the Warriors.
Very nice by Brock Holt.
They're messing with you.
What?
But you know what?
Warriors come out to play.
You know,
Calvin, I'll see you tomorrow morning with me and Toya. Sleep well, buddy. Yeah, go
ahead.
All
right, brother Calvin.
Go ahead, Grinder.
All right, I can say this. Get back to the Yankees. I'm saying like this. I think the selling point when they play against Oakland, they got to win that series. They win that series, they get the last one.
And they play Oakland next weekend. 4 in Oakland.
Next weekend. That's the season right there.
Yeah,
the
for
Mets,
both teams. I do believe that.
Yeah, for both teams. Yeah. Either one. The ones who win the World Series, won that series, they'll get the last wild card spot. Either of them teams.
Yes.
The Mets, I really don't care.
Yeah, that Rockets hit rock bottom.
Yeah, they
nice. You know what they did? Oh, so nice.
St. Louis.
They put a statue. They put a statue outside Busch Stadium of Lou Brock.
That's all right. That's all right.
That dude clean shave.
Brock was a hell of a player though too.
Yes, he was.
He was
changed that whole franchise around. By the way,
yeah.
That franchise was floundering for a long time, and remember that was Billy Bob St. Louis back in those days. That means those motherfuckers was ready to hang somebody.
That dude clean shaven. He got a mustache.
Who's guy?
Number 30. I got more control.
Let me tell you a little story about Pete Rose was saying. He said that back in the, towards the mid '60s, they were asking him. I forgot the manager. I think because when he first came up, I think he came up with the Phillies, right?
Pete Rose came up with the Reds.
With the Red, he came up with
39.
Yeah, he came up with the Reds.
Okay,
39.
So what happened was there was some players. They had that's when the Reds they had the great Frank Robinson, and then they were saying that I see like you want a hand with the black player. He said, listen, they can play, right? They talk to me, they take me out. What's the problem? And I think the one thing I ain't really like about the Reds for a long time when they traded Frank Robinson, and he went on added
triple crown
and he won some World Series and stuff.
Only player in the history of the sport to win the triple crown in both leagues.
In both leagues. Yup. And I don't think that's ever gonna be done again.
No.
Nah. That's hard.
Yes. Winning a triple crown is tough.
Hard enough, yeah.
Facts.
But the one thing that I wish that they could have gained, Major League, they could have done more for him, man. Come on.
Well, they gave him a cushy job as the guy who was the enforcer of baseball. And he did enforce, all right. Frank was someone not to mess with, man.
Nah. Yeah, Frank was but he
Hey,
knows,
Griner.
but he knows baseball though. He knows baseball.
Sure does. I
He
remember they
knows
played the Mets when he was in Montreal. This had
Hey,
to
Griner.
be
Yeah.
This had to be about 15, 17 years ago. And I remember.
Possibility.
Yeah, go ahead.
You go ahead, brother Max.
All right. And I remember, I forgot who was the Met. Oh, Bobby V was the manager. But this had to be 2000 and this had to be like Art Howell came 20? Yeah, I think it was Bobby V was the manager, and Frank Robinson clearly undressed Bobby V, and Stevie Cohn and Keith Hernandez was loving every minute of it. They said this is a real baseball man. Like stick it to Bobby V, because like I told you guys, Bobby V was a real prick.
He was
Met
a prick,
fans
man.
loved him. Met
He was a
fans
prick,
loved him.
man. Yes, I didn't like him.
I met the man a couple of times
can't shut
in his
up,
restaurant,
man.
his sports bar in Stamford, Connecticut. It's a nice place, you know. And I was there one night. He was there, so I started talking to him about baseball, and he knew I was talking about. So he sat down at the bar because he was there, and he said, "Hey, what do you think of the game right now?" And I told him the truth. I said, V, this sport's in trouble, man. And he asked me why. And I told him the truth. I said, steroids have destroyed the sport. He said, you ain't lying.
Yep.
He said, you are not lying. I said, the hollow records, babe. You guys, like fucking... The one that hurts me the most, because baseball kissed his ass, and Hank Aaron didn't want that shit, was Bonds. That shit will always bother me. And you know what's going to happen next year? And nothing against my boy Abdul Jones, who loves him. When that nigga don't get in next year and has to fucking wait 17 years, bro.
Dang.
The veterans, right?
Yeah. You gotta wait 15 years, bro. That's the rules.
15
He'll
years.
be 74 years old by the time he gets to Cooper.
If he lives that long.
Yeah, I think that's gonna eat him alive, bro.
I'll be 65.
2037, I will be 73 years old.
I'll be
you
65.
64, right?
Me, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, me, yeah.
You said how old you would be?
2037, I'll be 73 years old.
Well, I'll be 71.
I'll be 65.
Well, let me see. No, I'll be.
You'll be 67.
Yeah.
Or 67. One of them two.
Yeah.
In other words, we'll be old men.
In
now,
Miami.
The question with me in my life is, will the kidney hold up?
See, all three of us.
I think you will live, man.
All three of us. We should y'all two come to Miami.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, what you get ready to ask me on, brother Miami?
Dang. Let me see. We got to bring the muscle to the corporation.
Who?
It's about the muscle.
Okay.
And I got the perfect person to be in the corporation. The muscle. See, tomorrow night I'm supposed to be wrestling tomorrow night.
Oh.
I take on Master at work. I'm gonna shut him up tomorrow night. I'm gonna get him Master at work. See, I got the food. But I already got the boys go. They gonna see, we got Master at work tomorrow night. It's cakewalk tomorrow night. I already got him at WrestleMania. See, WrestleMania 30, was it 38, 39? One of them two.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm pissed, man. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to tell you, man. Thanks for your condolences, man. I appreciate that.
Oh, you welcome, my brothers. See, I was passing through because I said let me holler at Brother Grinder for a second. I was getting ready for bed. I'm tired.
Yeah, man. Lost second oldest brother early Wednesday morning, man.
Dang.
Yeah, early Wednesday morning, man. Yeah, cause what happened? Yeah,
Sorry.
man. Yeah, man. My niece trying to call, but I was just sleep. They trying to call her, but she was asleep too. And then she told me, and she called me like 7, 8 in the morning. Said, Uncle, because that also my second daughter too. I said, no. He said, yeah. I said, oh, shit.
Dang.
Yeah, man, that hit me, man. That you know, I did a live about it too. I did a live. I paid tribute to my I did it that night anyway, so you can check it out.
See, I'll check it out. I just came through for a second. I was getting ready for bed. I was tired.
Yeah, I was taking a nap a little bit, and then all of a sudden I seen y'all and everything. I wasn't gonna come. I wasn't gonna do it. I said, nah, I'm gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Yeah,
I seen you, Prince, and then Mason. I said, and then Calvin. I said, let me come, man. Let me see. Let me you know.
When I lost my cousin, June 30th, it did kind of hit me that morning because when we got the phone call, I was eating breakfast. She almost started crying. I don't want to I ain't want to cry because
yeah.
Now I'm on breakfast. See, I think that day is see, we just chill at the crib in Alabama. When I got the phone call, they said when I got the phone call that day, and they said my cousin she stopped taking her medicine and plus she was she wasn't wasn't doing that good. I heard but I'm out because I think I was on the panel when this happened.
Oh wow. Dang.
That's when my mom told me. And I left that Friday before the building in Miami collapsed. So I was already tired when I got to Jacksonville. So I was, I did that day. I went and got me a hotel. We just sleep. Before I might have stopped at Jacksonville Stadium, I had to give him a finger. Them Jaguars. You don't like Jaguars. I hate the Jaguars. I had to stop getting me a hotel. I was sleepy. I stopped by the store that morning. I went to about. I stopped by the store. I stopped by the I think I stopped by the gas station, got some beer. And when he got a pint of Hennessy, and then I got some. I got Then I had to wait till about 11 o'clock to get some Kentucky Fried Chicken. Because I don't drink. I don't drink when I can't drink in the morning. See, I don't want to like drink in the morning. Then I forget about the food. I'll be in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So I wait till about 11 o'clock and get some Kentucky Fried Chicken and Jacksonville. After I ate that, I drank some beer and I went to sleep. I slept all day. Yeah, I woke up, drank some more beer, and I didn't get up till like the next morning. After I got up there the next morning, I forgot to take a shower. Let me use the restaurant. I'll be back in a second. Hold on.
I'm so happy.
All right, what's going on, y'all? This is the Mace Tag Experience. This is #1 grinder.
Here is.
Oh, there it is. There he is.
Problem is, I've been a little bit too generous with some of these panel dudes, and I'm gonna have to trim the fat when I get the studio built. Hopefully, I get it done next weekend. My nephew's coming tomorrow, so
If I say anything, man, you can let me know, man, because I never want to disrespect your platform. You know what I mean?
No, you good. The only problem is I can hear you because you get frustrated when Manzano and Jefferson start doing their thing. But that's just part of the culture. Mr. Miami, can you sing it, please?
He said he'd be back.
Okay. Shit, I'm going on 9.5 hours, bro.
Whoa, yo, you gotta get ready, man, for the morning, man.
Yeah, I gotta be up early because you get Toya up here.
Yeah. I'm just saying again, I don't see the Mets gonna make it.
No, they're done.
They done.
Worst part of their schedule came when they went to the Dodgers.
And it's gonna be brutal after that. I mean, not like that, but
I'm back.
I just don't. Oh, God, he back.
Mr. Miami, can you sing it for me, please? It's gonna be 9.5 hours.
Mace is the marathon man. Mace is the marathon man. And we close to 9:23. 9 hours and 23 seconds. Mace is the marathon man.
That shit was
Mace
funny.
Is
with Little Big Nate gave me that shit. I was like, damn.
Yo, exactly.
And I was singing that song before Calvin interrupted.
Yes. There you go.
Right. Exactly. I was like, yo.
That ain't gonna happen no more, man. I'm tired of that shit.
See, sometimes it's all about discipline, man.
Discipline, respect, bro.
Respect,
I'm
yeah,
generous
man.
enough to bring you up here, and then you start talking over people and bring up dumb
I
shit.
know.
This is not what this platform is about.
Jefferson get the hollering.
Then you get fucking this guy tonight going off about Kevin Samuels, bro. All I said was those new people want to get him out of here, and this motherfucker was trying to attack me, bro.
Who is this?
Prince Pierre. I'm like, bro.
Prince.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he took 15 minutes out of my time. Yelling and screaming. Yo, that shit ain't happening. I'm not kidding about this. All right, it's over. Okay, he'll be back on the 13th for the Mets after the Yankee series. Jacob deGrom. Oh, man.
What about Kevin Samuels?
But the new people are coming in.
Okay.
And women who who are paying this guy the face man of the new manosphere, the new manosphere. The main objective is this. They don't give a rat's ass about boy Platinum was in line, boy, he's live again tonight. If that they want Samuels out, but number one, who they want out? They want the game niggas out of here. They want the niggas who keep bashing women out of here. You know what this shit's gonna end up being? You know B1, right?
I believe so. But they got
that's what it's gonna end up like. Because then this is what will happen. The women, they can start bringing up the interracial men, make it into like a lounge setting. And, you know, again, I've been saying this for the longest. These motherfuckers who, that talk ignorant on the panels, they're the reason why there ain't gonna be no manosphere no more. And this guy's going on. There'll always be a man. I said, dude, man, you don't know, bro.
Lord.
Oh, if you didn't see, Casey Cush was on tonight. What he was talking about? Probably about that, well, guys. Oh, that's what. Let me look at this real quick. I tell you, Love Dorsey always looks good. Yeah, that's her. God damn, he looks like that.
Who's that, China White? Oh, that China White?
No, I'm gonna bring her up right now. This is why the woman on the right, who I'm gonna put up, she's gonna blow up too. It's just a matter of time. Let me show you guys this picture. Let me show you guys this picture. Oh, good God. Wow. Very few women. I just give you the reaction I just did. This woman is one of them. The one on the right, fellas. You see her? The stripe mini skirt. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Her platform, bro. And I found her by accident one night, bro. I'm like, Jesus, bro. And she's Caribbean? Shit. Let me see who else is it.
I heard a rumor that Peanut Butter is the Peanut Butter Hero 2 is the Peanut Butter Hero 524. I heard he passed away.
That's not the Peanut Butter Hero that was in here tonight. Well, I would.
Now,
and she's not 30. And she's not 30 years old anymore. By the way, she's near the one on the right with the pinstripe miniskirt. She still looks like this, and she's 40, bro. That's what I'm talking about. It's too bad I don't care about relationships. Because if I did, I would definitely bring her up here. I remember one show she started. She was doing a video. She was twerking. I said, "Shit." But I can tell she doesn't like brothers. I'll tell you why. She was gonna do a collab with somebody, a black dude, and when the black dude, good looking light skinned dude, and when he gave her a kiss on the cheek, she gave that nigga a look like, "Don't you ever kiss me again."
Don't you ever kiss me again.
was a white boy or Latino dude, because that's what Caribbean women go for, she would have been smiling like a fucking daisy in the bush.
Just be white dude.
I want to feel that cream. Oh, that's crazy, oh man.
All right, this is the video. If you want to see it, it's called Ringo TV has it. The end of the Fresh and Fit. They disrespected ABBA and Preach. Boy, the ABBA and Preach going on those two.
Oh boy, they talking about that too.
Again, I apologize to both of you guys because the show was great for the first the first 4 hours and a half. I don't know what the hell happened.
Well, I came in the tail end of it when y'all was talking about the quarterbacks and everything.
Calvin,
This
y'all
guy, man.
Calvin, y'all are.
See, what I was saying is this. Yeah, I understand what he's saying, but if they still had the rules of the bump and run, you know what I'm saying? You got to include those players in the 80s. That's all I'm saying. The 90s. That's all I was saying.
I know, like 3 quarterbacks from Alabama won the Super Bowl. And I was trying to tell them that let me see, Breast as a rock star. Rock star. Let me see the quarterback for the Raiders.
Stabler.
Ken Stapler. And dang.
Yeah.
Dang.
Bart Starr, Ken Stabler, Joe Namath.
Yep. Jim Knight. I was about to say Jim Neighbor. Not Jim Neighbor. Joe Namath. I think about to say Jim Neighbors.
What about Bill about Gomer Pyle?
Shoot, not going Pyle. Joe Namath. Broadway.
What about him?
I just go about to say his name.
Melody got 1.5 Ks in her 4-hour show tonight. Buddha just finished his platform at 1 o'clock in the morning. Midnight in the coast. Got you 2 in here. I'll stay up to 3:30.
Woo!
I'll go straight to. Yeah, 3:30 gives me 10 hours.
Mace is a super American man.
Mace is. Mace is the marathon man. Mace is the marathon man. We almost we just about to be on about 3 o'clock in the morning, about 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm not staying up to 4. I'm giving you 3:30.
Mace is a super marathon man. He is the super one.
I wouldn't go that far about myself.
Oh God! I still can't believe he will not put Ken Stable on that list.
He just like to be different, I guess.
Yeah, but
man. Like this dude is tripping.
But there's a difference in the truth. You gotta put Ken Stable up there.
This dude thought he thought we would sit up here lying.
Nice to see. Let's see. Said hello to me. Very nice. There. As she went the other way. Not the way you guys think. They got a nice group called the Men Hate Club.
Oh Lord.
All the women transfers joining that shit.
See, we got the drunkest fear. Is coming soon. See, when you come my channel, we're gonna sip on drink. We're gonna sit back and chill. We're gonna talk NFL. We're gonna talk now. I want to do the NBA now. See, we're gonna talk about NFL, professional wrestling.
That nigga's dating a 32-year-old struggle model. She looks good though. That's what LaMelo Ball got going to bed with.
Damn, SummerSlam's on the day.
Please enjoy it.
That's what I'm gonna do on the day. It be on pay-per-view. It be a pay-per-view. It be on pay-per-view today. On a Peacock. It's on a Peacock. That's right. We're trying to get Peacock today.
Well, SummerSlam is on Peacock?
Yep.
What the hell are they doing now over there?
Like Artest said, everything's about to go on Peacock. Like you telling me the other day, SummerSlam 90, is it Peacock number 90? Is it SummerSlam 1992? It's on Peacock.
Yeah, this guy was watching all that stuff. I am shocked that they made this guy a talk.
And when Calvin was yelling, bro, my heel started to hurt. Then Jefferson, he was getting on my nerves. Oh Lord, like last night. It's Saturday already. Plus the Dolphins play tonight.
I asked you that question hours ago. What you looking for towards the game? Before we was both interrupted. Yeah, those guys will. I'm not going to talk to them. I'm gonna say, yo, it's going to change in here. You think I'm kidding?
The Dolphins got to get a win today. Tula got to stay focused. He can't throw them an interception. I know everybody throw interceptions.
I think the problem with the Dolphins is, and you're seeing it right now, no continuity. Like what they're doing right now, they're not going to come out firing.
I'm just worried about like on week one.
I think a team like the Jets is going to come out firing. And the reason why I say that is because their starting quarterback is playing a lot. That matters. I mean, what's going to be the excuse this year in Miami if the quarterback don't play well? What's going to be? It was the scheduling. He didn't do this and do that.
Might get benched this time. I can see this time if Tua don't do good this year. If he don't do good and if he don't do good this year, this time he might get yanked and he might lose his starting job. He might lose his starting job for good. And next year, Dolphins might trade him to a team.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Miss Grinder, if you're still there.
Still
Yeah,
here.
Grinder.
Yeah, I'm here.
Why do men go crazy over these women in the manosphere? I'm serious.
I'm laughing. No, I'm laughing because it's good. Well, they chasing glory road. And, they chase imaginary puss.
When they're gonna realize that these women really hate them?
Yeah,
Especially
they
the simps.
don't. Yeah, they don't like you. They use you for their benefit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying, when are the simps gonna realize they hate them?
They ain't never gonna realize that.
Women hate us for years since we was in school.
They don't, of course. But see, when you do, this is what I'm saying. This is the problem of the brotherhood in this space. They know they don't go. They do not go to the bus. Listen, man. You shouldn't be with that person. That person just using you. You know what I'm saying? Majority of them is out for themselves. So now you got them sis operating and everything, and then you got some women. They not gonna give them the best counsel that they should to other women. I feel other women is doing it, but this is people ain't seeing it. So this is what I'm saying, that brothers, man, we not together. They can say all they want to.
That's why I said the big difference is the sisterhood. You could be 5 kids as a baby mama. They're gonna lift each other up. Black men, we're too savage, like, or against each other.
Women women, women they be hating us, they be hating us for years. But soon as my dude get around a female, he think he hard.
Right about.
And that's the honest truth right there. When the dude get around a female, he think he hard. When they ain't seen you knock him out, then the women, a girl gonna start screaming. Ah!
Yeah, what blows my mind of black women is that when a brother has bravado, they can't stand it. But when a Spanish dude have bravado, they love that shit. I don't get that.
When a Spanish girls see you, she smile at you.
It's sad, but it's true, bro. And I think guys better wake up and realize that it is over. If you believing in black love and black relations, that shit is over.
Get your papers saved up, and get your passport.
And get the hell out. These hoes have been for years.
And abominals out of here.
And then
I'm going to
Rollo
Cuba.
Rollo's bragging about he's bragging about how black women is this, and that. I'm like, bro, I gotta get you up here next week. We're gonna sell this shit.
Who said this?
Rollo. Oh, he's loving the fact that black women, and he said something that opened my eyes today. You know how they have the Century 21 convention?
Mm-hmm.
Black women are about to have their first convention.
Okay.
To me, that's very scary, bro.
been scary for a long time, bro.
Why you say that?
It's been going on for a long time. You know, they've been. Look at them. Remember
I'm
we
not
had.
around women,
You
so I
remember
don't
we
know
had
this
the
stuff.
Million Man March. You remember we had the Million Man March. You
Yeah.
know,
Yes, we
see, when
did. 1995.
That was
yeah, right.
25
And
years
then
ago.
2 years later,
January,
they had the Million Woman March in Philadelphia.
January 1995 when we had the Million Man March in Washington, D.C. I remember.
I think a big, how can I say this? I think a big problem is two things. Number one, and they don't ever want to admit this, they chose the wrong men. That's number one. Number two, I think another problem is the educational gap divide. What I mean by that, you look at 92 octane, 100 octane, 89 octane. Those women are all white supremacists, most of them. While the men, a lot of us come off ignorant sounding. You hear it on these panels.
I remember in the 80s. I remember back in the 80s, women used to roll their eyes at me. I used to tell them, I said, I hope your eyes get stuck. I told them one time, I hope your eyes get stuck.
A lot of
When you
things
ride.
changed for me when I first lost my weight. A lot. But I started seeing things I couldn't understand. And then I started to check myself. I'm like, do I really want to be with these type of women? And my answer was always no. I had to shut myself down, bro. I was like, hey, I'm not missing nothing.
See, I see it every day, boy. These women, they working for the man. I'm talking about the evil man in the ground.
I just think the problem is we don't collab and they do. I wasn't in these spaces in 2017.
2017, no.
Paulo said that the Manosphere had a chance to get a convention, do this, do that, and they didn't do it. And there's a reason why. I could tell you what it is. The bourgeoisie boule nigga, and when we know who a couple of them are in the so-called Manosphere, they did not want to work with what's it called, these guys? Pookie and Ray Rays. And they definitely didn't want to work with the guy in the middle. And that was your problem. While black women, you could be a woman in the middle. They're going to work with
And yeah. And the sad thing also too, my brother Mace, and they don't want see the ones who we supposed to hold accountable, we don't.
The women or the men?
The men of the space, we don't. They still want to mingle with the ones that been in this space for a long time, and then they still want to have the same people coming around. But like I said, go more on your point.
Well, I told you what their plan is. Rollo brought this out today. He said that the guys I don't have to name names. What they're going to start doing is recruiting women. And they said you can make a lot of money, but you got to let us fuck you first.
Dang.
And we put you on the panel. Remember, these guys don't get ass. And Right. Then they blow them up. They start making lots of money. And O'Shea, well, I shouldn't have said O'Shea. I don't think it's O'Shea, but I'm not going to mention the names. You should know who they are. Grinder. They're going to put nice money in their pockets. Let me say one more thing about Rollo. And I'm going to get him up here next week for this showdown. For him to glorify the chicken head and the baby mama today in his video, and just sticking it to the black man. Now, I can understand his bitterness because he has no love for black men.
But this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you don't have no love for the black man, don't say none at all. That's all I'm saying.
What you begin to see more and more by the day, you're seeing the beginning of the end for not only the manosphere, the beginning of the end of brothers working together or trying to work together. I could have told these guys that wasn't going to work.
The drunkest fair coming soon.
That will work. But like I said, I could have told people that black men don't respect each other. You saw it tonight with Prince Pierre. This motherfucker yelling and screaming about Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
What he said about Kevin Samuels?
And it interrupted the flow I was getting with Mr. Miami.
Like
I'm
interrupting.
bro, it's over with. I passed it. Keeps yelling and screaming.
Then hollering.
That shit was uncalled for.
Like Brother Calvin, he was hollering.
That's the problem with black men, right there.
Head hurt like I don't know what.
I don't get it, bro.
We so much about egos instead of think of the bigger picture.
That's when I saw that song. I seen that song by D. Martin. Everybody, everybody, Lord, we need somebody. Oh, I forgot the name of the song. I forgot that song. Forget that song. Everybody needs somebody.
I mean, Jesus Christ, bro. Guys like him, bro. I don't get over fucking Kevin Samuels? Really?
Like Jefferson last night. I ain't get on my last nerves last night.
He can do that to you.
Ooh, was getting on my last nerves last night. He like a headache, boy.
I told him early in the week. I mean, I told him last Friday night after the show. I told him, I said, bro, you're not making you maybe the people in the audience in the chat room like you, but I noticed something about Jefferson. He starts rambling. The people in the sky, they drop off.
Mm-hmm. You know, when Jefferson was on, right? Remember?
Yeah.
You know, it was actually some people was thinking that we was cutting Jefferson off from talking, that he was making sense. But I would say to that, y'all came into the tail end of it. Y'all wasn't there.
I think a lot of those people are saying that because they want to make fun of him.
Could be.
I think, again, got to be kidding me. You're fucking yelling and screaming for 15 minutes for fucking Kevin Samuels.
He don't love Kevin Samuels. Don't like Kevin Samuels. Or what?
That's why I don't listen to Kevin Samuels. See, I'll be at work when he be on.
The point is that if you don't want to listen to that person, that's your choice.
I'm on the air when he starts at 10 o'clock at night. I'm here.
I'm on the morning.
No, he's at night, 10 o'clock.
He on at night?
Yeah.
Yeah, not every night. Not every night. I think 5 days a week he comes 10 o'clock.
Monday through Friday, yeah, 10 o'clock Eastern.
See, we got the drunkest fair. That's coming soon. We sip on when I come on. We sip on drink. We sit back and chill. See, we gonna talk about professional wrestling. We talk about NFL. See, Kevin Samuels, he ain't coming on this channel. See, I'm do like MVP. You see, like MVP from the WWF, WWE. He ain't coming on the channel. See, I'm gonna have a guest list. See, I'm gonna let Brother Grimer. I'm gonna let Brother Grimer He do guest lists.
Well, let me do this right now. When I say, like I said, well then, I mean, that was ridiculous with Kevin Samuels. All I said was those people are coming in. That's their number one dude they want to take out. That's all I said.
Okay.
This nigga's acting like Kevin Samuels is Jesus.
Wow.
$15 minutes from 12:30 to fucking 12:45. This nigga's barking. That shit not only is going to stop, it's going to change. I'm going to let that nigga know on Monday. I do my monologue when I start my show. The fuck's wrong with him with this Kevin Samuels shit?
And while
I'm back.
And while we got sports here, right?
Yeah.
While brothers can come and enjoy sports, I do sports too. I'll do sports too. And y'all, come on, man. Come on, brothers, man. Come on.
My channel, we're gonna do sports, professional wrestling.
That's what we need to talk about too. That's what when I start my sports show, on my thing, man, it's gonna be Street Sports, man. Listen, nah, there ain't gonna be no politics because I already talk politics on one though. No.
And we talk about professional wrestling.
Yeah.
Old school.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, as soon as I set it up, man, you're more than welcome. Even Mace, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, man, brothers, y'all missing out, man. You know what I'm saying? The baseball runs, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all missing there. Seeing like wrestlers were coming back. You know what I'm saying? You got NBA. Even you got football. Come on, brothers.
Mace is the marathon man. Mace is the marathon man.
There you go. This reset. This reset
And
10-hour mark.
we close to 10 o'clock.
No, he
10
passed 10.
hours.
Mace past 10 o'clock, man.
No, that's 10 hours. No, that
10 hours.
no,
10 hours.
I'm going to
Thank you,
bed.
Mace. Yo, Z. Go, Z.
And I'm
10 hours.
I'll make up some new shit for Monday's show. Well, it's going to happen.
And they don't understand when you do things like that, you hurt other people, man. But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, that's your chance. You gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? And I respect that.
Well, you shouldn't act like a fool.
The Triple Black last night. Not last night.
Triple Black was 2 nights ago.
Like 2 nights ago.
And you saw how I blew him up.
What happened?
Acting. See, Triple Black's problem is he tries to bogart panels. And then he wonders why niggas be lighting him up. Because once he starts talking, he tries to take over everything. And then he says dumb shit. And when he comes out of his mouth, yours truly puts him in his motherfucking place.
See, they felt
I guess when he was hollered last night, I said, dang.
You gotta understand this that when you go on somebody's panel, man. I'm saying when you get on somebody's panel, you know, especially like you gotta go by what they say. It's not what you say.
Well, you're right. And that's gonna and Monday morning, I'm gonna make that announcement too when I come on the air. I'm not kidding. I'm saying you motherfuckers got on my last nerve Friday night. Especially about these fucking old quarterbacks that no one sees or cares. And then, don't worry, I'm going to kill this guy. I killed him before. I'm going to kill him again. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay? Now, I'll say what I'm going to say for Monday morning. Now, you want to get a pair of knee pads and genuflect to Kevin Samuels? You do it. This motherfucker don't care. I'm not even going to drop the link on Monday morning. And that was a good show, too. Nothing but sports. And then I go take my medicine. Next thing you know, these niggas talking about manosphere shit.
I said, oh, Lord.
You know what, Mace? I was gonna go on like a few hours ago.
Yeah.
You know, and I was listening to this. I said I can't go on this shit. I can't entertain this shit. I don't want to hear about no manosphere. I don't, man. You know, man. I can't do this. I had it all set up, Mace. And I erased it and I said, I can't do it. I was on Sir Obadiah. That's a good channel. That's a good channel right there.
Yeah, he supports me, man. He's a good dude.
Good dude. Yeah, man. I talked to him almost an hour and a half, man. It was all right.
Jefferson, he was hollered last night. No, he was hollered like 2 nights ago.
No, Jefferson was last night when he did his
again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened this time?
I forgot, but
okay. No.
I said this shit ain't happening no more.
I said, dang, boy. I said, dang. I said, damn.
It's just some people is not made to get on the panel, man.
You know the sad part is what you just said? It doesn't make the concept creator looks good who let those people on their panel.
It don't. Nope.
If he'd have came on a drunken sphere, he got disqualified for life, like Facebook.
I don't go on Facebook, so
So we mellow. If you go to Meta, see Jefferson. If you get on a drunken spirit, he gotta be mellow. He gotta chill.
yeah. I really didn't want to. Really didn't want this to happen, but after tonight, bro. You know what else that tells me? Is what happened with me and Dwayne. That when Gold Professor lashed out at me for no reason, bro. I just said it right there in front of all those niggas. I said niggas got hidden agendas, and it ended up happening.
You said Go Professor what?
We was in a different platform one day, and all I was trying to do is explain to him. He started yelling at me, bro. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this about?
Dang. Should go Professor. He was cool for a minute.
I'm like, bro, what the hell did I do to you? And then later that night, it all came out with me and Dwayne, bro. That's why, like I said, when I get everything set up in here, I'm gonna start going after niggas, bro.
You know, somebody asked me, say, Brian, this is before my brother passed. Say, well, Brian, I noticed that lately you be doing solos. Because you know why? Because certain people don't know how to act.
And I'm gonna start doing solos too.
Yo, I'm telling you, it's better, babe. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but bro.
Oh, you're right. I'm gonna start doing solos every night.
Solos better, man. Get everything out the way. Like I did when I did the tribute to my brother. At first, nope, I am not doing no panel. I said what I have to say. Done.
Yep. When a drunken spirit come out.
Yeah, man.
The drunken spirit when the drunken spirit come out, if they act up one time, disqualification. I'm gonna throw a 15. I'm gonna throw a 15-yard the 15-yard penalty. They just disqualified like Facebook.
Yeah, you know, like sometimes I know brothers, you cannot tell people what to do with their panel. I mean, they channel, but I think if some of us take this time and just do solo.
That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I like that.
And you know, you get the point across. You say you have to say. You can go long, short. If you want to talk 2 hours, you talk 2 hours. You can do whatever you want. Whatever. One time last year I forgot what the title was. I talked this about almost 3 hours. They said, "Oh, you gonna send a link?" Nope. Close it out.
Like Triple Black, if you ever been in his room, the eerie part about his room, he has nobody in there. He be talking for like 4 hours by himself.
Last night he kind of
about you know what, the sisterhood. That's all he thinks about.
Like last night he because Pete, not Pete. Anthony asked him to drop the link.
Told Grinder what he told Manzano.
He told Anthony last night to drop the link.
Yeah, Anthony wanted to subscribe. Tell him what he told him.
He already said, I don't want everybody on my channel.
F you, bro. I don't want nobody subscribing to my channel.
Yeah.
What?
That's what he told Manzano last night, yeah.
Yes, he did. That's
F
true.
What?
That's what he said last night.
The F that nigga. I ain't giving him my link. I don't want nobody on my channel.
Come see it's so man. There you go.
I don't want him on my channel. When I start drinking,
That's what
I
he
don't want
said.
him on my.
That's
Listen, I know
exactly what he
Mazzano
said.
have his way and everything. We know, but Mazzano can bring a lot to the table. What is you talking? That's the one you want.
You know why he
That's
doesn't want
facts.
Manzano there? What can Manzano talk to him about? Because all he does in his room is manosphere and what you call that shit? The sisterhood. That's all he talks about.
Come on, man. Nah, man. You gotta be diverse. That's what I'm saying. But come on, man.
I tried to tell this to this guy, and he went crazy about Kevin Samuels. I
Yeah.
was gonna say just now. Yeah, these guys, and I don't understand why. And Triple Black is an executive at a bank. How the fuck are you so obsessed with these bitches, bro?
Yeah, you could talk about the bank. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Chicken,
damn. You know
chicken
the sad
head.
part is, seriously, I only talk about it when it's something that interests me. But unlike these other guys, I know these fucking black women can't stand me, so I went in another direction, bro. I stayed by myself.
Yes, Hard man.
These guys gotta let it go, man.
They not diverse. Brother Mace, and Mr. Brother Miami. They don't want to be diverse. They want to talk about the same. Listen, I ain't talking about no black
You ain't
women.
lying about it. Like Platinum said, you think it's easy for me to come up with an idea? Why? Because he knows his audience wants to talk about the bitches.
Right.
So he has to come up with female topics.
Mhm.
And that's not easy to do. Really not. See, in sports, especially what's going to be happening soon, like in October, you're going to have the NHL, the NBA,
Yep.
football, and the baseball
Yeah.
playoffs. I'm going to have plenty to talk about in here.
Yeah, me too.
No?
Then you got MMA, and you still got boxing. Boxing's getting ready to come up. I got
I
other
think that
things.
Spence fight really hurt it. I forget who was up here tonight. And I told him that fight's canceled. He's like, get the fuck out of here. I said, yeah.
It's canceled. Yep.
That loses a fan base.
Yeah.
Boxing, what they need, and they're not going to do it. They need an American heavyweight to bring it back.
Then
Yeah.
you got Then
And,
you got
and,
WWE.
and they gonna do whatever they can not to happen. I'm telling you.
Oh,
But
you're
it's
right.
fun.
Yeah, I know that.
They not. Yep.
I agree with
Then you,
that.
then you got WWE. Let me see what pay per view is in October. Like dang. Let me see. Not Money in the Bank, because Hell in a Cell. Like Hell in a Cell 2 will be coming in October. Not Hell in a Cell. At the SummerSlam, then you got see, Money Bank has already passed. Let me see. You got
Remember, Survivor
dang,
Series is Thanksgiving weekend, isn't it?
like Thanksgiving, like before Thanksgiving. It gotta be American Bash.
The American Bash used to be in July. They changed that, I guess.
I think I've got a pay per view be in October, like September, October.
I
Or
just know that before I wrap this up, um, um, That was another thing that fucked up the show tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Got to be done.
Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody on the chat. Much love, respect.
Yeah, man.
It'll be 4 o'clock in the morning. Let me just say this to Grinder real quick, and we're done for the weekend. I won't be on. I may come on. I'm gonna be on with Toya tomorrow, but that's more her platform than mine. I was gonna say one. Yeah, you're right about what you said, bro. To Grinder, I'm gonna end it with Grinder. You're right what you say. When these niggas are the reason why black men cannot get along. I mean, for that motherfucker to be ranting and raving for 15 minutes about Kevin Samuels.
And you know, let me say a few things, and I know y'all get ready for a few hours for Toya, Sister Toya. They talk about Kevin Samuels. They talk
like
about
he's Jesus.
And they talk. Come on, he's a yo man. He's a human being like I'm a human being, dog. Nah, man, I ain't talking about nothing, man. No, y'all pray. Come on, now, no, it's not man shit. Yo, let me tell you something. You see, you know, you suffer losses in your life. I know, man. I ain't want to change like that. Yo, when you suffer losses in your life, man, it makes you see things, man. And what I've seen, man, for the last few days, I mean, for 2 days, I mean, going on 3 days now, we further apart.
Yeah.
Further apart.
Again, that was unnecessary for him to do that. Because I kept telling him, yo, I passed it already. I'm trying to talk some football. Kept ranting and raving.
Kevin Samuels.
Right. And all I was saying about football, I said, look, yeah, I get what you're saying, but he's just, I'm saying, like, if there's a bump and run, that's all I'm just saying, that you got to consider the plays in the 80s and 90s. If there's something wrong, I say that, I'm like.
No, the problem with him was that I guess he don't like the players of today. That's the one thing I've sensed from him. That if he's not on the Browns, he doesn't care.
But see, as I'm saying, if you're going to talk about football, we got to talk about the history. We got to learn to talk about different eras. You just cannot just base on one era. Oh, that's how it is. You're not really a real sports critic. You're not a real sports fan. We sports fans. We talk about different eras. We break it down. You cannot go based by one thing and you figure, oh, yeah, I understand that's the past. That's the past. Respect that. Yeah. Then the thing about it, and if he would have stuck in the thing, I would say this. I said, a lot of people. I'm gonna tell you, John United throw a touchdown. I think 46 straight games, something like that. Yeah. That's never gonna be broken. And not one time he bring that up. I was trying to bring it up and I got cut off. Like, yeah, I get it.
You
know how
that's going to change, bro.
Danny was talking about how many quarterbacks from Alabama, the quarterback from Alabama, how many Super Bowls they won, and we was trying to tell him. He didn't want to listen. He didn't want to listen. That's why I'm still on mute.
Yeah. And I heard that. I was right there too. And that means you trying to disrespect another man's degrees of sports. That is not your place.
Who did that?
Now I'm talking about Yeah, when Miami was talking, he keeps cutting Miami. Saying, "No, that's not it. Why you disrespecting that man degrees in sports for? That you right all
I
the time."
told him last week that you can't be doing shit. Well, it ain't gonna matter now, fellas, because there'll be no more panels starting Monday. Like I said, and I was trying to tell him this, it's coming down to equipment. And if you got like 20 grand to spend on equipment, do it.
Mhm.
Because these new people, they're gonna be judging how your studio looks. That's a big thing they're gonna be judging about the guys who are here now. Like they can say what they want about the fresh and fit guys. They can say what they want about them, but those guys got their studio hooked up. Those guys got a staff. They have a team. That they will never go away. I hate to break those guys' hearts.
And you know what I want there, and I know it's about the other sectors too, and I know that this is far reach from there. I remember last year I was in the sector in India, right?
Yeah.
On YouTube, and they was like talking. They said, "Oh, we know you, we like you. You know, you should talk about sports more. We come, right?"
Yeah.
It was a guy, right?
Yeah.
He's getting his channel up, right?
Yeah.
He said you want to come back in 2 days. Come back in 2 days. I said, okay. You know, they was helping this guy. This guy had 100 something subs, right? You know, in 2 days he had 1,000, right? He was in a room, right?
Yeah.
You know, after he get, and then after that they said, yeah, you come back next week, Grander. Come back next week. You know, come back next week. I bring you subs to you. I bring you subs. That's okay. I came back the following week, bro. He had his studio and he had his equipment. And you know what happened? We helped him out. All we just want you to do, you know, bring people in. They paid for his studio and his equipment.
Mm-hmm.
They paid for his studio and equipment. And I'm saying, I said, wow. Paid. Wherever they need help for monetizing, they was there for help. They helped him. Oh, you don't know what to do? We got you. Paid.
So what these women did for Kwame Brown. Bought him equipment.
Wow.
Again, if women like you and they love Kwame Brown, they're gonna stick up for you.
Well, I don't have that. That's all right. I don't care.
Yeah. That's how these women are, bro. Not only women. What you see in the man's business. If you're in with the clique, they stick together. If you're not in with the clique,
well,
it ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll work if you're not in the manosphere. Like me, I stay away from it.
Me too.
You know, I'm in here.
I'm in a drunken sphere.
Yeah.
But if you're part of it,
Good.
and
Yeah.
you're gonna have to deal with the consequences because you're not one of them. I'll tell you a guy who's blowing up, bro, and he always gave me encouragement. Jerome Whiteside's blowing up, bro.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
And that motherfucker got all the hoes in his room.
Mm-hmm.
They love that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We got the drunkosphere versus the manosphere.
I don't know. I'm just mine's gonna be the number one grinder sports show. That's it. I ain't putting no spear on nothing. I'm not putting no spear. Nope. Somebody said you should put a spear. I'm not putting spear of nothing. It's gonna be my brand. I'm gonna run when I want to, little by little. I add on. That's how it's gonna be. No.
See, I'm gonna do like MVP for WWE. He always have a like a guest list when you go to the MVP. That's what I want. Like a few guest lists. It's gonna be. See, my channel. If I start a drunkosphere, ain't gonna be three people on my channel. I don't want three people on my channel like the manosphere.
But that drunkosphere, that's gonna take off though, bro.
Sure is. But you have to make the guys cam up.
That's
if they don't cam up, then it's gonna be a waste.
Yeah, make them cam up though. You're right. Listen to Mace. Yeah, you're right, Mace. Make them cam up, yo.
Facts.
You can't cam up. You can't get on. That's it. And then there's a certain way that you could put them in the background too. I'm gonna show you that too. Somebody showed me that too not too long ago. Oh, you don't want to do? Okay. You gonna do things my way? All right then. This is how it's gonna do. Cam up. Oh, if you got there's certain noise in the background, you always mute you always mute the noise from the background. But you gotta cam up, man. If you notice, Mace, I do cam up anyway. Maybe I cam up, yo. I do a lot, for a while now.
I've been camming up since the end of the first week I did this shit. Like the first night I cammed up was that Friday. I had to start getting used to the controls and everything. Now that I got the hang of everything, I'm good.
Got people say, Grindy, you got a nice smile. What you smile sometimes?
Well, the difference between a guy like you and a guy like me is with me, I'm not a guy that collapse. I stay to myself. It can be interesting when I go solo.
Ain't gonna be no problem, Mace. Ain't gonna be no problem.
No, it's gonna be interesting. I tell you right now, I'm not joking. What I'm about to say, I'm being real about this. If this is the second time I'm gonna lose audience, I'm gonna be like, yo, sorry, I gotta be who I am. And what he did tonight was inexcusable. I swear to God, I will bury his ass on Monday. Over fucking Kevin Samuels. Unbelievable.
Got somebody told me, say, hey, he said, I'm gonna tell how these motherfuckers is, man. Yo, yeah, Grind, I haven't heard you in a few days. Yo, I lost my damn brother, man. Oh, I didn't know that. Of course you ain't know that, but I understand that. I'm not popular.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Rob Popular, oh yeah, y'all would, oh yeah, how you doing and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm sorry. This space, man. I ain't gonna say some people haven't. Yeah, some people did, so I acknowledge that. But really, they don't have no love for the ground on here. They don't.
Well, again,
but some do. I give them
yeah, I know some do. I know a lot do. Not just some. I think the difference between you and some of those guys, bro, you got your own audience. You know? And now you got women supporting you, which is good. I think it's not good. This is what I tell you when it's not good. That night, I had what's her name up here. And, you know, I just told the truth. I know how fine she is. But I'm not hitting on any women in here, bro. I don't even hit on fucking bitches in the community. Well, and I think sometimes when you're not in the in crowd, it backfires on you. See, I'm not in the in crowd. Nor do I care. Nor do I care. Folks, I'll be back tomorrow, but it's more of Toya's platform.
Yeah, I tune in, man. I usually sleep, but tell the truth, man. So I got a lot on the mind, so as you already know, so I'm gonna be up, man. You know.
And again, sorry about your brother, man.
Thank you.
I know how it feels to lose. I know how it feels to lose two brothers.
Sorry, my brother.
And check it out before you continue. The 28th of this month, I lost my mother. October 8th, I lost my younger brother. Now this
August the 1st, I lost my uncle. And August the 4th, I lost my grandmother. And August I lost my uncle 2018, and then I lost my grandmother 2016, and then I lost my great aunt. I lost my auntie. I lost her on the 3rd, 2017, and then I lost my great grandmother in 1986.
No joke, man. So I really don't care. You know what I'm saying, man? I really don't care what these fools talking about, man. I really don't.
Neither do I.
I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck what you're talking about, man. You know what I mean?
I mean, the show was perfect from 5:30 to
facts.
I'm gonna say 10 o'clock. I went to my kitchen to do something. When I came back, when Calvin Rogers came up here, shit went haywire. Again, guys like you two will come up.
See, I lost both. I lost both grandparents on both sides.
See, I lost my grandmother 30 years ago.
Lost my father 30 years ago too, man.
I lost my father in 2004. And my mother's fighting for I was fighting for life for stomach cancer.
Oh wow.
I got to deal with that.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, man. They don't fail to understand that those times that you need somebody to talk to, but you know what I'm saying, that to give you that encouragement. But these fools in here, man, don't want to do that, man. They don't care,
They're selfish people.
and they pop. You popular, you get it, you get that. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not popular, I'm not complaining, but I'm just saying to stop saying you all about the brothers and shit. But you know, when the brothers down need to pick up, y'all want to pick and choose.
Hey, for me, who runs in my circles, so many people showed me love and support. That Friday when I got home, I came home on a Tuesday. That Friday night, this room was flooded where everyone you would know in the manosphere. And then when I give people what you call it, like when I go on other guys' platform, Platinum was the one who told me. He said, Mace, keep it up. Don't worry about it. You'll get another kidney in 2 weeks or a month. He was right.
Yeah.
He was right. He called it. He was right. That's why there's certain guys you ride and die with. And me and him ride and die together. I'll never forget that night. It meant the world to me.
Mm-hmm.
It was late at night. Platinum came up and it was just me and him talking. He just came out of the blue and asked me this question. He said, Mace. He said, Mace, do these people know how close me and you are? I said, nope. They don't know. And the reason why they don't know is because I understand Platinumism and Dusty points. I respect that from them. They're human. They're men. Me, I'm human, but because I really didn't have a social life, and I don't have a social life, I couldn't have a room full of women in my room. That's not going to work with me. Not going to work. You know, but I respect those guys and what they do. No, I'm not a hater of them. So.
Yeah, when I.
So
it's like when I.
I'll wait.
How you gonna hate it?
No, go ahead, bro. I'm not going to get much sleep tonight. I'll get a lot of sleep tomorrow. Once Toya's off the air, I'm good.
Yeah, man. I'm up, man. I gotta get ready to do the laundry. Let's come find out my niece. Yeah, my niece. I know my niece. She said I just got a text. She said she gonna call me 5:30. So I gotta deal with that, man.
It's embarrassing to me when you look at these corporate board meetings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There is no black man in sight
for a long time. Yeah. None whatsoever, bro.
I don't think we have fallen at all. Because like Kevin Samuels and Dennis Sperling says, 65% of all black men are either middle class or upper middle class. It's just something that I said many times. Unfortunately, you know we don't get along with white people.
Even especially the white Karens.
No, I don't care about them because I'm not into white women. DC guy, what's up, bro? Yeah, it's late, bro. You right about that, brother. How you doing? DC guy. Oh, I was gonna say.
What's that, John B?
No, DC guy. Oh, what I was gonna say is, one of the problems we have, and it's a tragedy about to come out of my mouth. We are invisible to black women. That's a major problem.
Yeah, DC God, peace to you and your family.
That's
What's
crazy.
up, brother? What's up, brother? DC guy. Much
Is
love,
John
respect.
B really very ill in Miami? Wow.
No, man.
Huh?
What?
My prayers to John B.
Yeah, yeah. Most prayers to John B, man. Oh wow.
I got Oya tomorrow later this morning. 7 hours from now, I'll be right back at this shit.
Thanks for the news, man. That's sad. I gotta pray for the brother, man.
Yeah, me too.
Hey.
That's my boy in here, man. Ever sounds good.
Yeah, brother, man. I'm gonna let you get some rest.
I appreciate you, my brother.
Yeah, man. I'm be up, man. So, no, that is so.
I'm gonna holler at you right about 10 more minutes, about 5 more minutes, and I'm gonna get some sleep.
I'll let you guys go. I want to close my eyes for a few hours, man. I have to, bro.
No, I'm getting off anyway, cause I gotta get ready to talk to
Yeah,
my
I understand your plight, bro. Horrible, man.
I can't. I'm up. So,
Dang. Woo!
What happened?
I can't think about these fools in space. Fuck 'em, man. They a bunch of fools in here. They gutless, man. These motherfuckers in here are gutless.
Yeah.
They gutless. You rather deal with a black man that is, that is hot. But when a black man suffers, I'm not talking about me, but when a black man suffers, they need somebody to talk to. You don't want to be around that shit.
That's the biggest difference between black men and every other race of men. We do not get comforted.
Don't want to hear nothing.
And
don't.
That's why a lot of brothers they have a lot of hate, especially towards black women, because black women do not comfort us.
Oh no!
It's like few of my family members. I don't get along with my family members.
Oh wow! Yo, D say bad guy, man. What? He said what I heard. He's fighting for his life. Oh no!
Dang.
Terrible. I'll pray for the brother.
Me too. Yeah, man. I'm gonna say a prayer for the brother, man.
That's what
I'm out of here, guys. My prayers to John B and his family.
Yeah.
So many people getting ill from the Delta. From the Delta. I forgot what they call it. Delta variant. That's what it's called. It's so sad. Yeah. And the older you are, and John B, 70 years old,
How
the
he
more
is?
dangerous it is.
How he is?
About 70.
Hey.
Oh wow! Yeah.
Been a defense attorney. I've been trying to tell you guys. That's why I used to call him the counselor for 43.
It's like this. It's like if you got beef with somebody, squash it. They work to no more.
Listen, man.
I think it's so hard for people to do, though.
Man, they all about the numbers, man. They all about the women, man. They all about the clicks that they want, man.
And clicks they be with.
True.
They don't, man. They don't care, man.
Yeah, I forgot who said that. But it's like this guy said, the manosphere is supposed to enlighten, rise up, black men. Instead, what has happened, guys only care about themselves. And guys who really don't belong in it are there. Like Roger Report, there is no reason in the world why that guy had his channel taken down twice this week.
Hey, Grant, I did look at what's that one the one you did when you did a tribute to your brother. I did watch that like the other day.
Appreciate that.
I did look at it the other day because it did kind of hit me like back in 2018 when I lost my uncle August the 1st, because the people in the hospital and the hospital in New Orleans, he supposed to have surgery that day. They kind of messed up.
Sorry.
That might hit me. That might hit me that day. That might hit me. When it hit me. That day when I went to the funeral that day it did kind of hit me that day. I cried that Sunday because
You was close to your uncle, bro?
Yeah. I was close to my uncle. I talked to him I talked to him like 2016. I talked to him on the phone, and then by 17 he was doing okay, and then by 18 that's when they said, because my mom went to Louisiana that day, and then we lost him on the 1st or the 2nd. I had to get there. I had to get to Alabama. See, I drove to Jacksonville to got there all night.
Sorry to hear that, bro. No, it's just not good. No one's not. In my case, I didn't get along with my brothers at all. But the ironic thing is, I made peace with them before they died.
It's like with it's like with my brother we squashed beef. See, I was like T.I., my brother like Lil Flip. See, we just like squashed beef. We sit down and talk face to face. We smoke cigars.
I can't do that with somebody, bro. I can't do it.
We just sit down and talk.
I can't do it.
Like face to face. It's like this. If you got beef with somebody, squash it.
Nope, not me.
All right, man. Let me get his rest, man. So I'm
yeah,
up,
man. So I'm gonna let you get some rest.
Sleep, fellas. I'll see you.
I'm getting this bed.
I'll think about doing a show after the Dolphins game. I'll think about it. If I do, you're gonna get the back signal around 9:30.
Yeah, I'll probably catch some of your toy because I should. Well, I'll be back plenty of time doing my laundry. I just need, I'm not gonna promise you. It depends how I feel.
That's all right, but
depends how I feel, man.
I didn't think I'll be on the clock.
But you keep on doing your thing, man. You're doing your thing.
I got an off day on next week. Cause I gotta get my brakes fixed. I gotta get my brakes fixed on my car, cause if I don't get these brakes fixed, I'm better hit a wall. See, I ain't trying to get no scratches on my face, on my beautiful face. I ain't trying to get them like scars for life.
All right,
I get my brakes fixed.
Good day, everybody from the Oasis. You'll get Toya for breakfast with Toya tomorrow, 11 o'clock Eastern. Thank you for showing up.